Ladies and gentlemen, from parts unknown, we have an interracial, intermingled, intersexual group of Caucasian men and wife beaters and black men of questionable melanin. Put your hands together, make some noise for Guns and Butter!
Whether you're chasing the bag or just trying to be a man, get ready to have your wallets, your mind, and your views on life challenged with Reckless Ray De Niro.
What's good? What's up, everybody? It is your boy, Reckless Ray De Niro, and we're back at it again for another episode of Guns and Butter. Oh, man, it's been a wild week, but we're running on schedule. We're getting into the thick of it. We're going to be continuing, obviously, the series for Black History Month. We're going to be talking about Black leadership. But before we get into that, we've got to talk about, obviously, again this week, I forgot to drop crypto portfolio updates on Hump Day. So for those of you who got a double dose of your boy Reckless Ray De Niro today, because all the videos came out today, because I didn't want to make you wait any longer. If you want to get access to those things earlier, Future Financial Strategies is just a direct-to-public drop. It's generally just about finance, just about strategy, just about not keeping up with the Joneses, but staying relevant with the current economy and the current financial system that we're in. So that comes out every Thursday, but the crypto portfolio updates gets released day of, normally on Sunday. This week, and I think it's the reason that I forgot. I'm not going to make any excuses, but I was really sick Sunday, the end of the day, like bedtime, into Monday morning. So I didn't actually record crypto portfolio updates until Monday. So I didn't even think about uploading it until this morning. So, as it goes, I make sure that my bag chasers and the family over at Circa 84 get in touch with those things first, which I did. So they got access to it Monday right after I recorded it. But I did not, I think my brain was dialed into the 72 hours, so it stuck with the 72 hours. So, it didn't go live until this morning. Great episode. A lot of good stuff going on in the cryptocurrency space. A lot of good stuff going on financially. Future financial strategies, we're going to touch on that really quick because it ties into leadership. Sometimes you have to speak with your dollars. And as we all know, I'm actively in the process of firing Citibank. My Citibank accounts, I've already switched over my direct deposit for my W-2 income. I have to keep the accounts open because I have one more tax return that is landing there. But outside of that, we all done. We moved the entire. What's going on, Lawrence Ritano? You win. You got the trophy. You're here first. What's up, Lawrence? Homie Lawrence, hope you're doing well. We are dumping. We dumped everything, City. We're getting rid of everything but the credit card. The credit card's useful, and it's a large chunk of my readily available money. As we grow that pool out, though, we're looking to get that gone. Actually, I mean, I like the double cash rewards. Like, it's nice. It's a good card. But from a value standpoint, if I can get another card to replace that card, then that card's going. Because I'll outside of the amount of time that I've had it, I'll let it go. I'll let it go because we all done. We gotta look at replacing. If I gotta get 2 cards to replace that card, we let it go. All done. We actively looking for exits. We are not keeping our money in places that are blocking our ability to do anything in the market. Reason being, I don't like middlemen in between me and my money to begin with. This is the reason that those of us who have been in crypto for forever, I mean, I understand most of these new cats that are in the markets only been here for a bull run, half a bull run, trying to get rich tomorrow. We was trying to get rich tomorrow a decade ago, brus. And we realized that it's no fun being told what you can and can't do with your own money that you worked hard for. So I ran into a scenario. Citibank is one of the banks, and I did a post about this on Twitter, and it seems like people are all so focused on getting rich tomorrow that we're not looking at a value system at all. But they're trying to get rich tomorrow. So what they're doing is they're coming in the market looking for the quick fix. What I'm looking at now at this point, having been here for a decade, I'm looking at places that have minimal involvement in what I do with my money. I love my credit union. Community America, great place. They don't tell me what I can and can't do with my money. They're very appreciative that I keep the money that I keep with them there, and they leave me alone. Great bank. Great banking experience. Matter of fact, they're going to be getting the bulk of my money henceforth. But then there's Citibank. Started off, great banking experience. Really good linking of accounts. The money moves fast. They've got the infrastructure on the back end. They can get your money to your other banks. It's great. Most of the time that I move money out of there, it's same-day movement. The brokerage account add-in was cool. It doesn't feel like a real brokerage account. You can't do calls, can't do puts, can't do options. None of that stuff, but you can buy stock. It's great. Good. And I told you guys moving forward when I first started on that journey of establishing a banking relationship with them, because I really don't like banks. I don't like what they stand for. They're a tool to extract money. They're a tool to track people that are on an upward progress and to, in my opinion, stifle it. They stifle it. But if you can get into a private banking relationship, it's different. You get preferred rates, get better treatment, you get a one-on-one point of contact, you get treated like a person versus another number that's coming in there. It's a different experience. And I was like, if I'm going to use banks, I want to use banks to the fullest. I want them working for me. So we were actively trying, rushing, if you would, to have an established relationship that was a private banking relationship with Citi. And then after we get to the point to where we've established the entry points for said private banking relationship, they go and tell me that because they don't agree with Bitcoin or the cryptocurrency space, that they are going to block me within my brokerage account with my money that I worked for making my own decisions in regards to how I want to invest it in things that are approved and on the American Stock Exchange. That's what they're wanting to do. And so I called them, talked to their customer service, which was somewhere in Pakistan. Not a great experience, had to put my American hat on. So much money I've got with you. I mean, I think I should talk to somebody that I can fully understand so that I can vent my frustrations with this scenario and hopefully get it fixed or rectified. And after having, and between the almost hour hold time, the 45-minute conversation that was had, I did not get the answer I wanted, which was basically, no, on our platform, you can't do that. No, you can't invest in things that are publicly traded on the American Stock Exchange. You can't do that. You fool, you peasant. We don't like it. We don't like that opportunity for you. So you can't do it. So I told him, I'm pulling my money. And of course, I'm sure everybody says that. It's a blanket threat that people use. I'll take my money and put it elsewhere. But I'm actually doing it. So that account is sitting with everything. Every account that's over there is going to be sitting at a penny. I'm not playing with these people. They thought I was playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing with them. I already got my Community America account, already has the 3 accounts that I need to set my bank up. Charles Schwab lets me do what I want with my money because they're an actual brokerage that can keep their opinions out of the investment world of what the individual investors on their platform do. This is an inconvenience. It's not the end of the game. As the late, great Miss Dipsy Hussle said, the marathon continues. On to the next thing. While we're waiting for people to come in, I might throw a little bit of mood music onto the back. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got back here. There we go. A little bit of mood music back there, right? Now, for tonight's episode, we're talking about effective Black leadership. Obviously, I've sent out calls to some brothers that I believe are effective Black leaders, and we're just going to rap about it, and hopefully some of these people roll through, or some people want to come have a conversation about it because it's Black History Month. So I want all my stuff to be dedicated this month. I'm like the corporations, We threw on the I'm Black y'all at the beginning of the month. Bliggity bliggity blig black bliggity black bliggity bliggity. And so I'm gonna have some targeted conversations this month. And when we're talking about effective Black leadership, I have to look at where we're placing our attention. Now, shout outs to Granville over on Cheeky Banner's channel. I noticed that he was having a conversation. He was having a dope conversation today. And I mean, that's a busy channel, but like, people don't show up for the real conversations. And I get it. Nobody wants to talk about real stuff. Everybody comes here for more guns than butter, if you would. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what's effective Black leadership? And the first thing that comes to mind, it comes from a perspective of, I'm looking at what people are doing, how you present yourself, and how you carry yourself. So I've seen a lot of talk about mentorship this week. People are talking about who gets to be in charge and who gets to stand at the front. What's up, Simon? Simon from over the pond in the building. Over the pond in the building, Simon in the house. Feminine Melanin University rolling through. What is up? What is up? It is warm. I had to throw a t-shirt on. I had to throw my hat on. So I love my country. I had to throw my pin on, which y'all can't see, that my homeboy got me right there. It says remarkably black. And you know, it's whatever it is. Y'all put these labels out here. I ain't trying to be on no teams. Oh, thank you, Jada. I ain't trying to be on no teams out here, but you know, if you're gonna be black, be remarkably black. You know what I'm saying? It's the least you can do. But there's a lot of conversation. Oh Jesus. There's a lot of conversation on who's the leadership. We're talking about mentorship right now and the lack of it within the community. And obviously, a lot of it is going to be in regards to, from my perspective, which is going to be the black male perspective. Because I can't speak on black women. I can't because I'm not one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't built like that. I don't know what the experience is. It is definitely different than the experience that I'm having. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like I can just talk to that. But I can talk about what I see, where I'm at, what I'm seeing go down. And we can talk about the here to's and the whys along the way, but the reality of it is the starting point from my perspective is your existence. So I always defer back to, did that happen to you? Oh snap. Hold up. We gotta show some appreciation tonight while we working.
Is he our number one fan, or are we his number one fan? Either way, say hello to Murder 100 in the chat.
Now, as Drilly in the building. Now, as we're moving, and like I said, I go with your existence forward. So then the next question is, did whatever excuse you were putting forward for why you suck at life actually physically happen to you, or did you read about it? Because we can only stretch what we're talking about so far. I mean, what happened in the past that didn't happen to you just can't be your excuse for not knowing how to use the internet and get the answers that you need to get your life in order. It can't. Not in an environment where you can get on the internet, get the answers that you need, and you can get your life in order. There ain't nothing that's stopping us but us. And you know, exactly. Happy Black History Month, my brother. Murder 100. And for Black History Month, I read a lot of books. Obviously, I know a thing or two about a few things, and I did not drop your what, Jada? What did I not drop of yours? But over the course of Black History Month, I cram January. I do my top 10 books. I get through as many of them as I possibly can every year. Like, I have books that I read every year. I got like I have a set of books that every year I'm like, I would like to read it. Like, when I do my January cram, I read as many books as possible. So this year I only made it through, I think I made it through 6, maybe 7. And for February, it's another cram month, but it's new books. Actually, it's new books and old books because every month I'll normally add 1 or 2 books to the collection. But I have my Black History Month books, and I only read books about Black topics, however you want to hash that out. So the first book that I just completed for this month, obviously these are audiobooks. I'm not going to pretend and have the ego to say that I sit down and read. I am a slow reader, so like I would never read or cram as much knowledge as I could if I had to do it with my eyeballs sitting down. Onus Spot's in the building. Oh, snap. Hold up. Did they make you one? Well, no. So listen, Jada, we are dropping those as people come up. Murda never comes up on the panel. He just always goes wild in the chat. So we made him one specific because he's always in the chat. And he is our number one chat fam. Chat lives matter. Because he come in, he put the fire emojis up. He be in here, he be hype all night. He asks dope questions. He keeps the conversation moving when I can't think because he knows I'm tired. And he be supporting me like that. So yeah, we had to make him a little something. But his does get played when he shows up in the chat because he doesn't normally panel up. So that's it's a little bit different. But February, I try to read books by Black people about Black topics, something of the like. And the first book that we did this month was the unofficial autobiography of Nipsey Hussle. And overall, I give it 3 out of 5 stars. I'll tell you why. Smack in the middle of the book. The beginning of the book is great. The end of the book is very heart-touching, super sad, and great. But starting at the middle of the book, the author who wrote this book pivots it into this Trump bashing, I hate all things Trump and conservative and Republican book. And it's funny because fast forward, because the book basically ends when we got Biden into office. So this was like a whole political op piece. And they went through the whole thing about Nipsey Hussle and YG trying to derail Trump's campaign, which is fine. I'm all about people not agreeing. I'm not saying that you have to like the man. But what I'm saying is this book aged so horribly considering where we are now that it just completely exposes the lack of logic that I believe most Black people, definitely most liberals have, regardless of race, in regards to politics. Because it's all like the book clearly just is like Trump is a racist. You have to accept that this man is racist, blah, 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 blah. And here we are, fast forward. So this is after we got Biden in, who was supposed to save us per the rhetoric that was going on during the time. So this book was in line to sell to Black people during this time period. Also, the detail to which the author went into to get the information for the book, it was very informative. And I do read books by authors that are liberal because I like reading stuff that I don't agree with necessarily, because sometimes I'm like, you know what? After you get all the information, I'm a little bit off. You're right. Maybe I should change my thought process about this. And it's good for me to have the information, because if I don't agree with it, then I can reinforce that and be like, cool, this is why. And now that we've got all the information out, I still feel like this is a dumb ideology. This Trump hate that this book had, fast forward, is the dumbest take that you could have possibly had, because everything is markedly worse, especially for Black people. And it's based on an emotional decision and a rhetoric that was fed to people that had nothing to do with policy. It had nothing to do with being willing to talk, being willing to negotiate to get us something. We'll get you after the election. Never happened. Years later, the economy's now wrecked for everyone. And Black people, obviously, are more so affected in the sense, and I can tell you policy-wise, they made it so that y'all really ain't that much of a minority anymore because they added 36 genders to it. Let's talk about it. They came for your minority status. That was a mark against you. The opportunity zones can now be shared with white people who pretend to be pandas. So Congratulations. Like you just diluted our country. They went at him over what he said about the people coming over the border. Fast forward to now, folks. They beating up cops, getting arrested, getting out of jail, and when the press shows up, they're flipping everybody off with and being like, I got a free phone. We don't care. We up in this. We'll be back next week. Because they're not keeping them locked up either. People who aren't supposed to be in this country that are bringing both crime, violence, basically everything Trump said bluntly, bringing it to the forefront of the congregation. And nobody said they're sorry. And y'all about to try to, they're about to try to get you with the okie doke again. But anyways, I digress. I got you. Murder. I got that question. I'm saving it. But anyways, and then I look and I'm like, it kind of ruins the vibe of the entire book from that point forward. And I get it. People didn't like Trump. I didn't like Trump. I didn't vote for Biden, but I didn't like Trump. I voted for Joe Jorgensen. I voted for Libertarian. Because at the time, I was a hardcore Libertarian. But I look at the fast forward to the effects of it, and nobody came back and held themselves accountable, took accountability, wanted to sit down and have the conversation when people were trying to talk to Trump, who said he was willing to negotiate with black people directly about what we was going to get and what he was going to try to do for us specifically. Y'all said, nope, he's still racist. We want Biden. And then we got Biden. Biden gave us nothing. Nothing. We sat. This entire administration watched our economy get destroyed, watched black people specifically, which I'm not agreeing with that denominations, but since we're gonna make teams, let's make a team. Black people specifically got nothing. We're still what do we get? We got a few female mayors that is out here just ruining the planet, literally running they townships like supervillains. We got a couple of black people making Chicago the new Detroit, and the New York the new Detroit. Voted in all these black people to make ourselves feel better for equity, diversity, and inclusion. And they're literally robbing the cities, literally bringing illegal immigrants into the cities and giving them the resources that were supposed to go to black people. You got black people that came from the party that said that they was looking out for you, that literally came in and took stuff from you. But Trump is racist. We didn't have racist policy when Trump was in office. Let's keep it a bean. You will not point. It is the new Detroit on a spot. What they're doing with that city is exactly what happened when Trump started. It's going sideways. Y'all done kicked out 2 mayors. You got the one black mayor who couldn't run stuff that looked like a gremlin. She got kicked out. You brought in the new black mayor that's trying to be a WWF wrestler. And they're looting that city. The reason those churches are so involved is because they're getting money. They're getting money at the expense of the people who look like them, and y'all accepted it. You voted them in. And when the only thing that's missing is you guys don't have you're not a one industry town, but you're overrun with illegal immigrants. And I'm not saying this like a haha, look at Chicago. That's in the middle of my country. Y'all are 8 hours away from me. Immigrants know how to move 8 hours. They know how to navigate 8 hours. The element and the danger that you have brought into the middle of our country because your city, your state decided that they wanted to affect how another state managed their border has brought a problem here for all of us. And them being in the heart of America is a problem, but they're getting paid, and it's coming at the expense of the black people that are in that city to the tune that y'all are upset about it, rightfully so, and you should be. But how do we get here? Emotional decisions. Democrats are for the poor. Are they? Because the poor black people sure as hell aren't getting any help from your mayor, who's also black. You guys have a bunch of black people in charge. You can't say the white people did this. There ain't not a white face to be seen in the decision making for this shit. It's a bunch of people who said, hey, we want to affect how Texas runs their border. And he said, we don't want to keep them here. We are not a sanctuary city. We're going to send them to where you said you take them. Now they're there. All of them. And every city that was sitting there telling Texas that they can't put up barbed wire fence, they can't put the National Guard on their border, they can't keep these people from coming here, are also crying that the Texas mayor is racist for sending the people that he didn't want in his state, in his city, that he wanted to stop from coming over here. And y'all said, no, we're going to affect what you do in your state. Now it's your state's problem. Now it's the country's problem because he's not keeping them. And I don't think he should have to. He also shouldn't have to leave holes in his border so that people can just walk up in here. He also shouldn't just be de facto allowing people to walk into this country, because what we are seeing now is poverty travels. What are they doing here now? They're in bad decisions. They're complaining. They're telling you they deserve your stuff, that they deserve it because they showed up here, stuff that was entitled to us as citizens. I'm not even saying as black people, as citizens. They're putting them before us as citizens. Oh, snap. Hold up. I'm gonna check that right now. They're putting them before us as citizens. So no, like this is bad because of emotional decisions. And this is where I say, what is effective black leadership? Because we have black people that are in leadership positions. The Lori Lightfoots, got the strong independent women that don't need no man, got the Brendan Johnsons, whoever the dudes, we got the dudes out here repping, destroying the country. They're in leadership positions, but are they leading? Is this effective? And I'm not saying this in the sense of like what you're going to get from most of the black conservative people, because I literally consider myself center right. I am not far right. Like, I really believe that, like, as long as you're not harming society, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want at your house. I just don't want to have to participate with it at my house. I don't have to say I accept it. I don't want you to be included if you suck at the job or can't do it. If you're too weak to pull me out of a burning building because you got soft bones and you're a woman, I don't want you being the firefighter that got to come pick my ass up. I'm heavy. And it's dead. It's all muscle. There ain't no fat on me, barely. It's 8%. What's up, world class? What's going on, Mayo Monkey? And you know, it's like they're in positions, but this isn't effective. Oh, bet. I got you, R-Pain. Thank you so much. Okay. I see you, R-Pain. I see you, bro. Thank you for reaching out. But these aren't effective leaders. And a lot of times when they get in position, they show their colors. They start taking. What's going on in Chicago was incentivized. They didn't take all those immigrants and put them, and the churches getting super involved. Where were the churches when people were freezing to death in Chicago that were Americans that were homeless? Why weren't they heavily involved then? Look at the infrastructure that they magically found funds for. Right? They magically, all of a sudden they getting looted, overpaying security, overpaying med staff. You can go up there as a traveling nurse and get paid bank. They're blatantly being robbed because you are paying for that. Your property taxes in Chicago are going up. They're literally taking money from every single person in that city to continue robbing this country. Not just the city, this country, because they're trying to get Fed money, which is everybody. Now we're all paying for the problem. Most of us don't want them here. And it's not in the sense that, because obviously some of the people that I rock with believe that we should have the border completely shut down. I just believe that we should use the due process. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, snap. Thank you, Mayo. Hold up. We gotta do some acknowledgement. Mayo blessed me real early. That's wild. Okay. Hold up. We gotta do it right. Shout outs to Mayo. I'm not going to lose my train of thought. We're going to cut the background music because we got enough people in the congregation to have a conversation. Shout out to the 3 of you that are over on Rumble. Everybody else over here on YouTube. What's good? Twitch is kind of dead. I think we might swap out Twitch. My Twitch has been dead lately, but there's some people that I really like talking to that come through sometimes over there. But I got 3 streams, and I kind of feel like if Twitch is going to be the loss leader, then we're gonna have to switch that up. But anyways, shout outs to Mayo.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Cheating, bling, bling, got the chatter. You ain't talking money.
So, as I was saying, we're gonna leave the music off. We don't need no ambience music. I'm in my bag right now. We feeling it. As I'm saying, when we look at this, and Mayo's saying why should anyone want to lead them as a group? And I mean, he's not wrong. Like, I can't say that he's wrong. I can't say that I don't understand where that sentiment would come from, but I look at it because, like, I don't believe in the splitting. I want to get to a point where we're just Americans. What's going on? The wife school and the world class in the house. Okay, people. And testify in the house. Marriage, politics, and sports in the house. Chat lives matter. I just want y'all to know I do be reading because because I have ADD, so I'm looking at everything. But Mayo, you ain't right, bro. You ain't right. I gotta update my clips. I gotta get some more clips in here. I just haven't had time. I've been working, man. I've been working. I just got what I got. But we have to look at results. We have to look at what we're getting. Like, if we're talking about how powerful our vote is, and we're gonna let them hit us with the Riz, because like, if you think about it, we get Riz every 4 years. The black vote, it matters so much. Y'all gotta save the world from the racists. But our situation gets worse every year. And I'm really at the point now to where I'm going to start accusing Ewans who keep voting for these people of supporting the racists. Because I know a lot of people say that old Reckless Ray De Niro is a racist. And I'm like, no, I'm a Ray, capital R-A-Y, cis, which means I think I'm better than everybody else. And I'm very much, I'll lean into that. I'm a little bit of a classist. I'll admit it. I don't like people who are doing dumb stuff. I rock with people based on their trajectory and my ability to add value to them. Because, like, if you want to do dumb stuff and be non-productive, I can't even add value to you. So no, I don't want to be around you. I believe in like and kind. I just don't believe like and kind means color. I don't believe that. Do I enjoy and do I love and do I go out of my way to help people who share some of my pigmentation? Because I don't even match nobody's pigmentation. Nobody's actually my color. Like, once you get out of dark, it's a spectrum. So, but I do enjoy helping other quote unquote black people, but like, they have to be people that want to move forward. I enjoy helping anyone who wants to move forward. I enjoy helping anyone who cares about this country, who cares about their fellow citizens, who want to rock with people based on their character and not just what they look like. I don't like people who limit themselves. That's the reason I don't fall into that ideology. It is limiting. It is limiting. Not only is it limiting, it ain't going to work with the pool of people that we have. Back to effective black leadership, because there aren't enough leaders. Like, people don't want to follow. Everyone wants to be the guy. People do not want to play the position to win. Everybody wants to be Mark Zuckerberg, even though the person who was the janitor during the startup of Facebook is rich. The janitor, the dude who came in and emptied the trash cans because they couldn't afford to pay him either. So he got stock options. That dude is rich now. Nobody wants to be the janitor. Everybody wants to be the face. Everybody wants to sit out here and we want to have these conversations and we want to go back and forth and we want to argue it. We want to argue with niggas that ain't even from this country, that don't look like us, or that do look like us. We want to have beef. We can, I mean, at this point, I'm looking at consistency. How are you rocking? How are you really rocking? Like, And this is specifically shots at the Fight Club niggas. Specifically. You can't do that and then posit yourself as a leader and you're like, well, I just like you can't have it both ways. You can't. Because to be honest, what's come out of that? We sitting here talking about who said some what to get some clout and like people taking it seriously, and now we threaten lawsuits. That's what we doing. And like it's cute and funny, but like, and then on the flip side of that, the people who said it want to get mad because people are making jokes in the comments. I'm like, dude, like yo, Fatty's probably pissed at me. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, and I get it. I get it. It gets views. Y'all are all clout chasing off of each other. I don't give a shit. Everybody can be mad because I've told everybody my opinions on this. Fatty's take, Aaron's take, because I don't even fuck with Aaron. I really don't. I've never liked that dude. Honestly. And I got no problem saying that because he ain't gonna drive to like you want to show up to Kansas City, and like YouTube is one of those places where people get online and get to say they hard and then walk away from it. And that's just what it is. So you got a bunch of cornballs and some gangsters and some real ones all in the same space, all LARPing together. And it's like, there's people that I rock with, and there's people that I don't rock with. Like Fight Club was entertaining. Like I said, for 3 months, watched it hardcore for 3 months. I thought it was entertaining. It was interesting. And then it just evolved into, we need people to click on this. And there was no good conversation. It was just niggas yelling at each other all night. Like, which fine, whatever. But you all built your platforms off of that, which is fine, whatever. But all the platforms are just mini Fight Clubs. So like you guys get on there, you talk about lowbrow shit all night, and then say whatever to get clicks, and then double down on whatever it is that you said that is disgusting to get clicks, and then get mad that it gets brought up every 3 months when people need clout on their channel, and they're going to put you in a thumbnail, and now it's an issue because you get online in these little dumbass boxes and say stupid shit to get people to click on your stuff because it makes you money, which is fine. Y'all want to pimp yourselves out and do the minstrel show to make money. That is totally fine. I think both sides of this shit is the dumbest thing ever and the poorest example of leadership ever. Like if you cross-reference any of that shit, to be honest, it's on the internet. It never goes away. Fine. But like, Fatty's discredited for one reason, and then the world class is going at him every 3 months because they want to have this little back and forth internet beef shit, dude. Like, what? Like, fucking book a flight. Fatty, you rich. Like, whatever, dog. You want to be that mad? Send one of your peoples. Let me know when they land. You can be mad at me. Whatever. I'll catch strays over it. But I think it's dumb and it's poor leadership. It's poor manhood. Yup. Argue it on the internet. Run that back. We bitching on the internet. You in a little box on the internet. I'm in a little box on the internet. And everybody wants to be the leader. Everybody wants to be the guy. Everybody's smart. Engaging in the dumbest shit ever publicly on the internet. It's not intelligent. It's not beneficial. Saying stupid shit out of pocket and then doubling down on it because it gets you clicks is not beneficial. It doesn't go away. And now look at you. Also stupid. Needing to bring this dumbass conversation up every 3 months. Also stupid just to get some clicks. It's the wildest shit ever to me. And so it goes back to, are these the people that we want to be in charge? Is that what we're saying? That these are the smartest people that we've got? People who saying some, actually, you know what? I guess considering the president that we have, I mean, that dude literally sniffs every kid he sees. So I guess we're not too far off from what y'all voting for, because that's apparently what's going to save us. So I don't know, but my question that I want to talk about, and I want to have a conversation about tonight, is what is effective male leadership? Because like I know that like people are supposedly involved in mentorship groups in the real world, and me personally, I'm a savage. Like I believe in the strongest will survive, and actually it's not the strongest. By strongest, I mean the most adaptable. the best at pivoting, those who are able to actually work communally and be strong, will survive. And I don't care about the losers. I really don't. You know, I wanted to give my blurb because Fatty had words for me earlier. And I'm like, you put yourself in this position, and you know, saying pedo bear in a chat with a bear on it is fucking funny. Like, I'm like, if we're gonna be lowbrow, like, why are we upset? The whole concept of there has to be teams on the internet, also stupid and extremely catty and very fucking bitch like. I'm just gonna say it. Like, don't fucking question me about who I'm rocking with. Like, we are not in fucking gangs. You want to see gangs, you can come to Kansas City and pull the fuck up. Like, on some real shit. Like, open invite. Everyone knows where the fuck I live. I'm not threatening to go to nobody else's hood, but I'll be for damn sure if you won't make it from the airport in this bitch. So, but this whole internet beef shit, like, you should be mad at somebody because of what they said about me. Like, nigga, you said it, and it's on video in the most toxic corner of the internet. Like, that shit you said publicly. It's what you said. Like, I'm not going to be mad at World Class. Like, World Class gets my actual opinion. You know what? There's a bunch of people that I rock with that he don't fucking like anyway, including your ass. I don't give a fuck. like, to be honest, like, it's just dumb. I'm like, you look at the people that you're surrounding yourselves with, and then you wonder why you have fucking problems. It's a bunch of bickering ass dudes that function like old women on the internet talking about masculinity. And y'all on the internet publicly doing girl shit all the time. Just gossiping about the gossip. You have an episode, you got to do a reaction to the episode for the dude that did the reaction to the episode. Now you got beef and you got to do the reaction to the beef episode. It's a bunch of fucking girl shit, dude. Like, let's be honest. Let's have an honest conversation about it. It's girl shit. It's gossip. You are partaking in gossiping. And I understand it pays because motherfuckers like to watch it because it's toxic as fuck. But y'all are the desperate housewives of the fucking internet. Own that shit. Put your little fucking dress on. Get your little minstrel mask on, because I'm sure there's some white people that watch this shit and laugh at you fucking assholes like some fucking caged monkeys. But, you know, call it what it is. Call it what it is. Put your fucking dress on. Put your lipstick on and fucking dance. Twerk for these motherfuckers. That's fine. But it's not masculine to engage in those types of conversations. Bro, I don't even deal with niggas that talk like that that do that shit in real life. Like, I'm like, if you want to talk shit about me, talk shit about me. If you're going to pull up, and we'll handle it. But I don't engage in, oh, so-and-so said whatever about you. I'm like, so-and-so was broke. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, tell them they're still poor. I still own a business, and I'm not waking up any poorer tomorrow because your life is your life. What's going on, Lady Navoa in the building? How are you doing, sister? But y'all want to get on here, and we want to talk about masculinity and leadership, and we're constantly engaging in things that do not move the needle forward. And my question is, honestly, like, if you about it, why? Why? What makes you a leader? If you're engaging in these activities, what makes you a leader, even if you have the position, if you're destroying the environment that you're in? That's not leading. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and give the definition. I'm going to drop the link after this for anybody who wants to come up and have this conversation with me. I know Tez in the building. I sent out word to some of the people that I think are leaders that I see galvanizing people around me, like Black Man Unfiltered, what he's doing over on his network. Man, he's managing people. He's leading them. He has a direction he wants his channel to go, and it's growing. He's doing what he's got to do. He gets attacked. He has conversations with people that don't agree with him, but he's out there doing it. Sir Hale, another great leader, out there actually helping people in the real world, run his congregation, getting down. Every time he popped back up on YouTube recently, having the greatest conversation ever, dropping gems, dropping knowledge. OMAC, another good one. Hink in the basement. showing and proving, having the conversations, having fruitful conversations. But let me give you the definition of leadership here. Leadership is the ability to influence and guide others, such as a group of people, organization, society, or team. Leadership can involve inspiring and motivating a team, encouraging collaboration, and making good decisions. So when I ask, what are any of these niggas doing that want to speak on masculinity, that want to speak on leadership, that want to talk about how they mentor people, how are you fitting that with your public facing personas? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Because all I see is a lot of crab in the bucket, backbite mentality. I let people, you know what? People fuck up their relationships with people that I put them in contact with, talking shit about me behind my back. Because I don't talk shit behind people's back. People talk shit about other people to me, and it never goes nowhere, and I don't have a fucking opinion about it. Period. Because life will sort that out. I don't believe in karma, but I know that people who deal with real people, especially from this YouTube space, that want to talk shit behind people's backs, the real ones ain't going to deal with you. They'll cut ties over that, because my engagement with people, I'm actually active out here. I go meet people on that are a part of my circle whenever possible. I still need to make it up to Wichita, because Mayo's the only person that I have a legitimate non-excuse for not going to rock out with yet, because he don't live that far from me. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like Razik, when he came through town, me and my now ex took him out, made sure he got out. I didn't want him sitting around. He was in my city. I went and linked up, went down and met up with Mike on vacation. Got to rock out with him and his wonderful wife, get to talk to them, get some actual game, get to see how they navigate. I actually meet my people. So like, just saying, I'm probably not the person to try to backbite to somebody else to see if you can get ahead because you're a little snake ass dude. With my people, if you come into my circle and it's people that I introduce you to, you should understand I deal in loyalty and I deal with real people. If I meet you in real life, that means I consider you a real person and I am loyal to you. So 90% of the time, if you say some shit about me behind my back, I'm going to hear it. And like the fact that I didn't say something to you and didn't address it publicly doesn't mean that I don't fucking know. It means that you're that far beneath me. And I don't fuck with people who have bad lives already. I understand why people talk shit about me. It hurts. The sun casts a long fucking shadow. I know. So I don't necessarily address it. But again, I grew up. I mean, you know, it's crazy that we're in these spaces and I do come from a single mother household, and somehow I got more man skills than everybody on the internet. I don't understand. It's weird. Just being able to just take it on the chin and keep moving, being able to address the situation, looking at where somebody's at in life, and then navigating accordingly. Like, are you surprised that peasants want to throw rocks or pieces of lettuce or get at the king? No. That's a known. What's going on, Not Lost? I'm going to go ahead and drop the link and just keep rambling, and we can have the conversation, because I really need to get to the bottom of this leadership thing. Like, I do not understand. I just don't. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. We read out the definition, and like, we have a bunch of people who forwardly facing are not meeting that standard. Oh snap! You know what? I done blacked out. I didn't even see Natasha roll up in this. The show did start, and I did.
And now the show can officially begin with Natasha Vincent, the #1 moderator on the internet, currently in the chat.
Shout out to Pookie Hybrid. See, he said it. We come together, we leave together. Right. Razik's in the building. Oh, snap. See, Razik this is the type of stuff that be in my people's beyond. Razik be figuring out money stuff. Those are the conversations. You know, the last argument that me and Razik got into, it wasn't even really an argument, but last heated conversation that we had was about investing. That's what we're arguing about over here. Strategy. Two dudes getting it, arguing about how they getting it, throwing ideas back and forth, forward motion. Let's have some internet beef about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how we getting it. And let's have that be the thing that we argue publicly about. Let's argue strategy. Let's argue something that's going to make life better. I want to see two people argue about how they rehab their houses and how dope it went. Like, I would love to see y'all arguing about how great your lives actually are. There's so many dudes on here who just flat out, and I understand, dudes get burned. They just hate women. I'm like, if you just hate women, just don't deal with them then. Like, I just don't deal with women that I hate. Like, I don't even hate my ex. I don't hate, actually, correction, I hate one ex. I've dated one person that had the capability to make me hate them. One. Everyone else is dope. That just wasn't my person. like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, man. What up, Bayo? How you doing, brother?
What, man? What?
You know, I'm over here just venting my frustrations about leadership.
Well, sir, what I see is a bunch of followers trying to lead.
Uh-oh. Now, see, this is somebody on the outside looking in. Hit it nail on the head. Because that's what I'm thinking too. I mean, I know not everybody's meant to lead, right? There's always been more peasants than knights, than more knights than bishops, and more bishops. I mean, up to the king, and then there's like one guy who's in charge, basically. Like,
if they were all alphas, there would be no alphas.
Bro, if they were all alphas, they wouldn't be running around saying they're alphas. That's the equivalent of a chick. If a chick came up and told me, hey, I'm a woman, bro, like the first thing I'm thinking is you're a fucking dude. Again, I don't want to play this game with you, sir. No, like, get the fuck out of my face. But we sit here. Pookie had a good one though. He says he doesn't agree. He says, I think they're just selling leadership and you pay in super chats. Also solid assumption. But yeah, I just like, there's just no way. It's almost like that thing where you get on these panels and everybody makes six figures. And I'm like, okay, so like if we're talking about 10% of the population, it's just mathematically impossible that you all ended up on YouTube in the same chat.
Everybody's making six figures.
Yeah, I'm like, that's also not possible. Like, I'm like, this is fucking impossible. Like, what we're saying is happening right now.
Yeah. Everybody's a stud. Got a ton of women, but every Friday and Saturday night at 3 a.m. they're on YouTube. Dude,
I mean, some of them even have like basically harems of hoes that will go finesse other dudes because they're not masculine. I mean, it's like the conversations at this point, and we're literally just we're 8 days into the second month of 2024. And I'm like, I think 2024 is just going to be the crash out year for YouTube. Cause like we spent 2023 with an escalating boasting, an escalating amount of posturing, and like now the bubble has popped, and like now it's just like, oh, you're married, but you got a harem full of bitches that are gonna just finesse every other dude that you say is not masculine because you said so because you're rich. Like I've heard some of the worst takes this year so far, and that I've heard ever. Like it's from dudes. Like they're trying to say hoes. That, huh?
There's always more hoes than pimps.
Well, 100%.
I mean, that's, you know, and what are these people leading?
Well, they have congregations of little, you know, they're people that follow them. They're fan base, I guess. They're leading them, you know. So, you know, like I they're leading their platforms, those of them who have platforms. But I mean, most of them are just fighting their way up to get monetized, and then they just say whatever to keep people coming in and giving super chats. Like, I get it.
Yeah, it's entertainment. I mean,
right. But they act like it's real. And then like when they talk to somebody like me, and I'm like, okay, so like now you're upset that like your LARPing turned real. And now that y'all are having a real internet argument, and now we're trying to draw lines and make teams and do all this girl shit. and people don't understand. And like, I have the same conversation with so many people because I talk to a lot of people because I enjoy talking to people on here. It's fun. Like for me, it is actually fun. Like I go to work for 10 hours, run my business, go do cool stuff in mansions, you know, be around people that these people say that they have access to that they blatantly don't. And and then I come here and I get to talk to people in other regions and see how you guys are living your lives, your thoughts on stuff. Like for the politics and stuff, I think this is important to be able to have those conversations with the varying degrees, even with people that don't agree with you. Like, I mean, you know, like I'd say that we agree on the majority of things. I'd say the context is where the differentiator is, but I like talking to you because like, I'm like, well, you know, like we might not agree and you're going to say some wild shit. And I'm going to be like, God damn it. Like I'm either going to have to think about this or like, we're just going to have an argument until I understand why you said what you said. but But like those types of conversations I get, like when it's a heated conversation, you're going back and forth and like you're ironing through and processing through ideology. That makes sense.
But like trying to figure out
people just saying wild shit, and then there's a reaction video to the wild shit that was said, and then now they got beef because so and so said something, and like that doesn't make sense to me. I'm like
it sells.
Yeah, it does sell.
It sells. That's its main attraction. But at that point, you're just an entertainer.
Dude, hold up. He said ninjas want to be called Lord now, and what's worse is ninjas are doing it. See, that's what I'm saying. 2024 is gonna be wild, bro.
Oh, dude, no doubt.
Yeah. And Natasha Vincent hit it on the head. She said that's why I like smaller channels, as the message and conversation tends to be more pure thought and focused action as opposed to entertainment. Facts.
Correct.
And it's just like, you know, like you obviously with your military background. So what's your definition? How do you define a leader? Like if you were to look at somebody and somebody's like, I'm a leader, and you would be like, what would you gauge that on?
Well, are you the best at something?
Okay.
And you don't have to be the very best. Somebody could be better at a certain thing than you.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, you're probably better at most things than they are. And that's how you lead a team.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Results. Like, what have you? Because
yeah.
So it was interesting because over on Cheeky's channel, Granville was running a show over there, and he was talking about, you know, he's going through some points in life. He's achieved some. He's conquered some mountains, and he's looking out and he's going, okay, like now that I've done this, what's next? And he was talking about how the younger generation doesn't like listening to the older generation. And I didn't get to like expound my thoughts on that, but I was like, you know, it's the circumstances are different. And anytime you're talking, especially if you're online, a lot of people give from their perspective after they're on the mountaintop, anecdotal advice that may or may not work anymore. And 90% of the time, it doesn't. Like all of my mentorship, not one of those dudes has said, yeah, you can do exactly what I did, except for Colonel Neil, because he's a colonel in the military. And he's like, I can tell you how to navigate that system specifically. And yes, you can do that if you want to go in the military.
But even like, that changes.
Right. And
that's totally changed from the time I was in.
Right. And so they so like when you're giving that level of context, it's like you're gonna have a canned answer for like, oh, I did this. See, Hink in the basement is here. Hold up, let me jump over into the chat real quick. I'm gonna pin that link to join the conversation to the top of the chat for those of you who want to swing through. Shout outs to Hink. If you guys are not tapped in with him, he be having some good conversations. I'll be trying to bug him and listen on Wednesdays. I'll be up in that chat screaming sometimes with all caps. Oh yeah. Tez, you can come and go as you please, bro. I know you got life going on, man, but I still like talking to you guys. But yeah, like they'll give you an answer for something that they did. We got a couple people coming on the stage. Hold up a second.
If you want to learn how to make money in the market, this is the guy you need to speak with. Circa 1984. Say hello to our favorite trucker, Razik. Some might think he's extreme. No one can deny that he's passionate. Whether you're gonna be in a holy war or some form of inquisition, either way, you probably want him on your side. Say hello to Orthodox John.
What's going on?
Howdy doody, Ray.
Shit. Oh
What's
shit.
up, man?
Oh no,
But yeah.
I ain't gonna be wild. I got kids in the house now.
Oh, not yours, of course, right?
Oh no.
They're just there.
Hey Ray, you know I definitely ain't gonna be long, man. I just want to chime in on the topic a little bit amongst
Let's go. Let's go. What you got?
other things, man. What the other gentleman was talking about, leadership. I just want to add my little penny. You know what I'm saying? I do want to say that leadership is not just about results. I had told my man the other day. I was like, because he'll always say shit like, I ain't no scholar, I ain't no guru and all of that. And I used to tell him, I was like, bro, but you are. And he was like, well, why do you say that? I was like, man, because you got a shitload of life, things that you've gone through, like experience. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go into a store and buy that at all. You know what I'm saying? So experience is valuable on its own. You know what I'm saying? So you can really offer a lot of other people of like, okay, well, yeah, I learned from this and that and the third. So leadership in a lot of ways is you going through something in life, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Learning from that particular experience, and not repeating that all over again. Like for example, you know what I'm saying? I've done 10 years behind bars. I don't have to go back, you know what I'm saying, to tell everybody, hey, look, that's not a place that you want to be. That's not a place that you want to experience. It shouldn't be something you have to, experience in order for you to become a better man. You know what I'm saying? Like I've gone through that. So, you know what I'm saying? Nobody else, you don't you don't need to say, hey, look, let's peek behind door number 2. It ain't no need. You know what I'm saying? So, but not to to take away what the other guy, you know what I'm saying, he's also right. You know what
But I
I'm
mean,
saying?
I agree with what you're saying, but personally, I think by the male community in general, not just black, but they need to stop listening to women, telling them how to be man.
I fucking
Yep.
agree.
Yeah.
1,000
No, you stay
goddamn
away. You go
percent.
out of here. You go out of here. I gotta go.
He said.
Nah, look,
He said.
I 1,000% agree. That's the problem with most of these other niggas. They having conversations with women. What do you think? And I used to tell people, I'm like, yo, like when you talk to a female, bro, especially as a man, stop asking her questions. Tell her what the fuck to do. Tell her what to do. Because I'm gonna tell you. Because one or two things is going to happen. He's going to smile and do what you tell her to do, or she's going to be like,
oh no,
nah, I ain't
Archie's
doing
gonna
it.
be a psychopath.
Well, I mean, when it comes to effective leadership, though, I mean, I would venture to say that what's going on in Chicago, what's going on in New York, has nothing to do with women telling them how to be. Like those are people in
Nah,
leadership
hey, that's a
positions
two
that are just
different.
doing bad shit to benefit themselves.
Nah, hey, that's a totally different, convo. Like you can't try to
Ray,
correlate.
what about
Oh,
single
excuse me.
motherhood leading the next leaders of the community?
What was that?
See,
What about single mothers raising the next leaders of the community?
100.
facts.
Well, I mean,
What about them?
I would say that it depends on how it's done.
No, stop. See, Ray. See,
Bro,
now
you
you're
met
getting
my
ready to
single mother, nigga. Like, what are you
Ray,
talking
stop.
about?
I don't give a fuck. Ray, you're getting ready to get on my bad side. See, and this is
No,
why
because
come on, man. Don't do
no,
this,
because
Ray. Stop it.
the deal is
Stop
this.
it.
The deal is this. Are these kids going to have to be raised? Because
Ray,
blatantly,
you're
I'm not going
absolutely
to do it.
you're
Razik,
absolutely
you're not going
right,
to do
and
it.
women
Muslim
are
guy, you're probably not going to do it either. So the men that could be effective leaders, we're
oh
not
shit.
going out and saving single moms. We've agreed on that. So we're assuming under most circumstances that now you're taking the top percentile
Ray,
of men that have
Ray,
accomplished anything.
Ray, I'm under duress. There's someone with a big
Oh
ass
shit.
broom handle in my room,
Oh
and
my
they're
God.
staring at me. I'm
Oh
under
shit.
duress. But we both agree. Okay, that is a board, not a broom handle.
Right.
So I will say this:
I will agree that the
me,
single
me and you
motherhood
agree
problem has
that me and you agree that
yeah,
men are shit, ain't shit, won't be shit, and it's not all on women, but there is an epidemic of single motherhood and
100%.
other bullshit, and women leading the community and not being able to teach men how to be men. That's not on them. That's on the shittiness of men.
I mean,
Because if men weren't in the homes,
Nah, I
fair,
don't agree
fair,
with
but
you
you
that,
you
bro. Nah,
also
I don't agree. I don't agree, bro.
I can
you have to
The
agree
main
that. 'Cause I've always been consistent of that. I'm not even not just I'm being stared down by somebody who wants to like beat me with a broom.
nah. Look. The whole point, you know what I'm saying, of that is saying that it's not about like, personally, it's not about like men are not able to teach, you know what I'm saying, other men to be men. It's the fact that the weakest of us have the loudest mouth. You know what I'm saying?
well
You know,
where
so
do, where does so my question is where does that mentality come from though?
single moms.
Exactly. That's what. Okay, so I was about. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that perspective, on that specific piece of it. But I'm like, these kids are existing. So like, you're looking at the reason I want to have the conversation about leadership is because this is going to roll into we gotta have solutions. Like, are you taking the time when given the opportunity? Like, it's not necessarily like go be captain, save a hoe, and marry a single mom. Like, people, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. That can be a standard. The same way that chicks will be like, if you're under 6 foot, I'm not fucking with you. Like, okay, cool, standards. Don't be upset about it. Shit goes both ways. But the reason I'm asking that is because I'm like, if these kids exist, and eventually it's and the thing is, it's like when they asked, what are we gonna are you the single mother epidemic and raising the future leaders? Everyone isn't a leader. That's the first thing we got to get rid of. It's like, I'm a leader. Like, you're micro level, absolutely everyone should be a leader,
Not
but there's
not
men who aren't even leading in their
not
homes. So you're a
not
leader
not
nowhere.
not in a natural way. You know what I'm saying? Leadership is taught. You know what I'm saying? Leadership is learned. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying? So
But our
go ahead,
but
go
our
ahead, go ahead. No, go
history,
ahead.
you're right. There's grooming for the leader.
Yeah,
But at
100%.
no point was it just a bunch of all chiefs and no Indians. There's always Indians. Someone does
I
that
agree.
job. It's someone. It's not everyone. So like, we live in a soft world where power is not necessarily taken in the way that it used to be,
Ray, I
and
don't mean to cut
everyone
you off.
believes
Ray, I
that
don't
they
mean to
are a
cut you off.
leader.
Somebody got to mute their shit.
Oh,
It's
that's
echoing.
that's Roz. He in the truck.
Somebody got their TV on and they got to mute their shit.
No, it's Roz. He's on speaker in the truck.
That ain't me. No, I ain't. No, I ain't. That ain't me.
Somebody TV on. It's echoing. They talking about that shit in the comments right now. It's good now.
Yeah, because he just muted.
Oh, okay.
Hold up a
Yeah,
second. Let me
it
see
is.
if his echo.
Yeah, my fault.
Hold on.
Yeah, we good now. It ain't echoing
Yeah,
no more.
yeah. It's when he mutes. He's in the truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, I'll be knowing stuff, man.
Hey man, I'm over here trying to from the grind, man. Come on, man.
I know. I ain't mad at you. No, but all I was saying was, I was like, these people exist, and I understand that, but we live in a society now where we're giving participation trophies to everyone, and everyone apparently is a leader. Like, You're a leader within your home, yes. Like when you like it, the deal is, and it's the same conversation that we have when we have these conversations about, oh, alpha this, alpha that. You can't be alpha fucking everywhere. Like nobody wakes up in the morning and they're like, I'm in charge of every fucking thing throughout the day. Like you're not. Like it's just not. That's not real. You got to go in and play position some places. It's just like it's like over at Circa 84. Kevin built that. He's the leader of that shit. Like I don't roll in over there and be like, I run this shit. Like I'm like, cool. I contribute the best that I can, and hope that Kevin sees value in having me around. That's his house, though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
you bring value with the crypto expertise, just like Roz brings value with the futures expertise. But I'll let y'all rock in your own realms because both of y'all are experts in what y'all do, and I do what the fuck I do. You know what I mean? So
right,
you know.
But the thing that you can't take away is I'm like, you put that together.
Yeah,
you're the leader, and that's the thing. It's like you have to niche out these conversations because they have to be contextual. And it's like, okay, so like, how far are you aiming? Are you at minimum you should be leading your life? And a lot of people do the bare minimum and they go through life like fucking zombies. They're not even leading there. So to say that yes, Ona Spot had a question earlier. She said, do you believe that leaders are born or cultivated? I believe in both because I do personally believe in I'm a firm believer in epigenetics. Like my entire life, I've always been towards the front or at the very front of some shit. When stuff went down, my ass was there. Whose fault is this? His. Like, who convinced y'all to do this? He did. Was I raised to be a leader? Like, grew up in a single family home? No, I wasn't. I'm a descendant of the last great ruler of Egypt, though. That is genetic. Like, that piece of people fucking listen to me for some reason. I don't think that I'm super charismatic. I don't think that I'm the greatest at explaining myself, but people choose to listen to me. That's something that was in me. Like I didn't make that. I didn't cultivate it. I didn't go, hey, I want people to listen to what the fuck I say. At no point in my life have I done that. 90% of my personal nature of the environment that I came through, I just want to be left the fuck alone. I don't like it when people even like me. I'm like, I don't want to meet another new person, to be honest. But people gravitate towards me. That's not me. That's them motherfuckers that were leaders. And I happen to be tied genetically to one of the best.
But look, but just also, you know what I'm saying, keep in mind that, there are some, you know what I'm saying, men that have traits, you know what I'm saying, of being able to, you know what I'm saying, lead from a very early age. But leadership, you know what I'm saying, in itself, from especially like when you get older as a man, you know what I'm saying, and being able to guide others under you, being able to, you know what I'm saying, to instill some type of, you know what I'm saying, guidance. You know what I'm saying? Like every man is not in him. And I've even had told you this, you know what I'm saying, Ray, like even the way certain guys talk, you know what I'm saying, you can hear fear in their voice. You know what I'm saying? Or they might have like a high pitched voice. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Or like the way they talk, you might hear like a crack in it because they're unsure of what they're saying, or they might, you know what I'm saying, or try to double down, back on it or whatever because scared of, what people are going to be like. Oh my God, did he actually say that? I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then be able to like really stand on it and then say it over. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, that's what I was going to get at the other thing, because like I don't think, and I think it's the way that Kev rocks out and the way that Kev doesn't really micromanage anything. He like you said, he puts people in position. He's like, I'm gonna let you do what you do. You know what you're doing.
You know why? You know why, Ray? Because when I worked for people in the past, the micromanagement is what slows shit down. You know what I mean? So in the past, I would work for somebody and they would micromanage and it would fuck me up. Or when I worked in music, like 10 years ago, I had a PR firm. And, this is still when I was in my 20s, and I would have a bunch of interns working for me. And I would give them a little menial shit to do, do a press release, real simple. right? Show them how to do it. And I would micromanage the fuck out of it to the point to where they wouldn't get a same effort as they did before. You feel me?
Yep.
They would come in excited. Oh damn, we do this. So this is my favorite artist, so and so. I'm gonna fuck with Kev because Kev, that's his publishers and shit. And then I'm on their ass like, hey man, what the fuck? This, and this. And I grew to realize, like, you know, become a great leader, especially in the professional space. You gotta fucking learn how to be a good manager. You know what I mean? And lead by example mainly because that dictatorship don't work. You know what I'm saying? So I learned that a long time ago. That dictatorship does not work. That's why I just let y'all do what you do, right? Because crypto, I am basic with that shit. You feel me? I found out about Bitcoin in 2017. I did my research on it. I said, okay, cool. I'll invest a couple of dollars in that shit. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You could write 17 fucking books on it, talk about it backwards and forwards. You feel me? Blockchain, all of that. That's your thing. So I let you rock. You feel me? That's your space. When it come to Razik with the futures, he fucking studies that shit. That's all he does. This nigga is hip hop in fucking stock market. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I'm like, with me, like if the stock market was anything, I know how to make money in it for sure, but I'm just gonna be a nigga that get rebounds and dunk. This nigga, he knows how to fucking shoot threes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna lead the league in fucking rebounds and points and shit, G. I'm not coming in and lead the league in 3-pointers. You feel me? I stay on my lane. But see, he more or less, he likes to cultivate every aspect of it. He called me every fucking week with some new shit. You know what I'm saying?
Literally. Literally.
I am the god of all of this shit. You hear me?
Right. But so when it comes to leadership styles, though, I mean, there's definitely people who go, I can get people to listen to me, and this is one of the other issues that we've had historically with Black culture in general, if you want to quote unquote Black culture, is we always put all of that on a person, right? Yeah. And then everything that we build up, they just get rid of the leader, and there's literally no one behind them. Yep. No one behind them. And so that's the reason I say I'm like, I don't know that within Black culture we've actually had effective Black leadership ever. Because every great leader we've had, when he was gone, it's over. It's all over. They got rid of Huey. All of a sudden now all we have is gang violence because there ain't no fucking leaders. There was nothing that we've ever set up has continued past the point of the person that they exalted to the front, that they were like, that's the guy. That's our leader, and he's great. For me, one of the key metrics of being an effective, and if you want to be quote unquote great leader, and like I said, I always go back to my history. I look at Egypt. They ran shit for centuries and affected this planet. They went through multiple leaders before that empire fell. Right? That's effective leadership. You have to be able to create leaders. I don't think you're a good leader if you can't make another one.
That's true.
Because as soon as you're gone, it's over. There's literally no legacy. They just go, he did something great. And then
we look at it like, Ray, just from the standpoint of just business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I always looked at it like this. Like, I can't be the only one getting money. So I got to have cats around me that if I put you on some game, you feel me? You get bossed up too. Eventually, I might need you. I might need you in 5 to 7 years. You know what I'm saying? So my expertise on the things I know, as far as with like, you know, wholesaling houses, vending machines, options trading.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Futures and all that. Razik is way more proficient in futures than I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He knows about the trucking industry. I don't know anything about it. But one day I might want to open up a dispatch. You know what I'm saying? You're heavy in the crypto space. You know what I'm saying? You the one that told me about staking. I didn't know anything about that. I owned all this fucking Bitcoin all these years. I had no clue I could have been, you know what I'm saying? So in turn, I feel like, you know what? if I'm an expert in something and you're an expert in something and we share together, we all become leaders at one point. Because all of us are gonna need each other at some point. We gonna need each other for a play. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like I always looked at it like this, like I'm a walking blessing. Everybody around me gonna get a bag. You fuck with me. Period. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
and speaking of which go, Kev, I just want to add, I just made $480 while we are on the chat. Ain't a
Yeah, that's
trade now.
and for y'all listen, $480 futures trading in the stock market. Y'all need to tap in
Facts.
circa84.com. Click click the link below. Promo code New Year 15, 15% off. Tap in.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah. But nah, you right though, bro.
Holla.
Like every black leader that's got taken out, like you said, J. Edgar Hoover was like no black messiah. As soon as you kill the black messiah, it's over.
Yeah.
So
And it goes, and so like one of the things that I've noticed, and like I said, like most of my mentorship circle don't look like us. So I haven't gotten to see it in person, but like when I got into this YouTube space, I noticed that like a lot of these, like dealing with content creators and navigating the quote unquote politics of the space, it's always one guy who goes, "It's about me. I got to be in front." And it's to the tune that it's like, I'll burn this whole ship down if it's not about me. I need to be the guy. I'm the leader. And it's like, you would be way better as a number 3. Like you could win at number 3. Nope, I'm the guy. It's like, all right, dude, like cool. Like you don't want to get in position to win? Totally fine
Well,
with
you
that.
have to be able to follow also.
100%. Another
If you're not a good follower, you'll never be a good leader.
That's what I was about to say.
Exactly.
Yep.
You're right.
You have to be willing to give your authority away to competent people who can do the job.
Right.
Micromanagement is the first sign of somebody who is in way over their head.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because they literally have to control everything.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I learned, like I told you, I learned that 10 years ago working in music, man. I was trying to control everything. And you get to a certain point where you hit a ceiling and you can't grow your company if you're not able to delegate. Period. So I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, there's only so much of you to go around.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You train and mentor your people, and then you turn them loose.
Mm-hmm.
They will. You will get people who try and take over, but you don't automatically assume that everybody's going to do that and start treating like that as soon as somebody gets in the organization.
Bless
you can spot those people pretty easy.
Oh, sorry, I'm sick. My bad.
Oh, you good? You good?
You can spot those people pretty easy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and so like there is a lot of nuance in there from the leadership perspective of being, because like I mean honestly, like if you're good at project management, you don't have to be the best person, but you also can't walk in the door of a team of where everybody knows more than you and walk in with your chest out trying to sun everybody that you're working with when they're like, you don't know how to do the job. Right? Like there's people who can go into positions and they're very effective leaders, and they can go into a team that has somebody who is the best at that job that no one follows. And you can put someone who doesn't know that job, and they can put people in position to flourish and cultivate the team. And that's literally a job. Like people have careers doing that.
Right.
Where they're just like, I can come fix your dysfunctional team. Like, let me figure out what's going on. Like, how's the dynamics of this? Do we need to get rid of people? Or is this simply a matter of the person you had leading the team didn't actually know how to lead? They were really good at the job. So that happens a lot.
Well, and then you get these concepts like Six Sigma.
Yeah.
Which I can't stand.
What is the concept?
It's about being efficient.
Clarify. What is that exactly?
They send a team of people into, like, say, a manufacturing facility.
Okay.
Who have no stake in the product, no experience with the product.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to take the employees' ideas
Mm.
and make money off of it to improve it.
Mm.
What's wrong with that?
Instead of just having an employee suggestion box.
Well, so my business partner's a Six Sigma black belt. So like I'm knee deep in Six Sigma. It's just about efficiency. It's about workflow efficiency. So like you do have to take the feedback of the people doing the job and be like, okay, so like what are you doing that's just because this is the way we've always done things that could be done better? And what could we do to streamline this? Are there things that are redundant? And it basically eliminates that. And like so if you go into in a factory setting, you can use that to trim out the fat and make more money. Like normally there's more profit and just inefficiencies. So for example, in my industry, one of the things that you could apply, I've worked with technicians who are, and I am guilty of this as well. And I'll get to the caveat for that, but you'll work with technicians that just, you don't want to take they just don't want to take a bunch of stuff into the house. So they go, oh, I just need these things. Like I need these 3 tools. And then you get in the house and you go, oh, I need a 4th tool. So now you got to walk out of the house. And mind you, the houses that we're in are mansions. So it's a long walk. Back out to the van to get the 4th tool. Get back inside because you don't want to bring the tool bag. And you get back inside and you're like, oh crap, I need a 5th tool. Now you've gone out to the van twice. That amount of time added up over the year actually turns into a lot of money. Like you can extrapolate this down into consumables. Like, so that's what Six Sigma they go, okay, so like, what's the protocol for when you go into a house? Okay, you should grab your blanket, your base tool bag for that job with all the tools that you need for that job, and a vacuum. So that way you're eliminating the additional walks to the van. Right. It's stuff like that, and it just streamlines the process because all of those individual things that you don't think about every day, you're like, oh, I just went out to the van 5 extra times. Okay, so like throughout the week, that's an hour. You get paid $30 an hour. That's $30 a week. Right? Expand that out, $120 a month. You're now think about it. You got 7 people doing that.
7, damn.
Right.
Well, yeah.
That's how that expands out, because like if you have one person doing something that's just not that big a deal and stupid, and then expand it out because everybody's living their own life. They don't go, everyone else is doing this. They go, I only had to go back to the van 5 times today. Not that big a deal. But everyone does it. $30 an hour. Hour a week. You know what I'm saying? Like it adds up. It actually does.
But my thing with Six Sigma is, why wasn't anybody doing that in the first place?
Because it's stuff that, honestly, because once you're in the forest, you can't see the forest for the trees. Like if you're knee deep into it, there's really nobody. I mean, even the CEO of a company, he's not sitting down at the factory. Like outside of me doing the job, I wouldn't know if I was the CEO of my company. I'm not out there with the technicians every day. As a CEO, like he does other shit. He's shaking hands and kissing babies and shit, sucking dick to get more jobs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's out there doing that. He's doing the front facing shit. Like I'm the one who's in the field.
Ray,
that's why Boeing hired an accountant as a CEO is a pretty bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't see it, you're not going to see it. But like the reason that Six Sigma exists is because specifically you can take somebody who has a Six Sigma black belt and they can go in and they specifically just look for that shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this dude, like every time the conveyor belt comes down to give this guy his parts, 8 nuts spill out of the conveyor belt and he's got to take time to pick it up. Is there any way we can get a better bin for this shit to spill into? So he just has the parts. So he doesn't have to bend down there to pick up these parts. He's wasting time. Guess what? Everyone who does that man's job is also wasting this amount of time because that's the way this works. We need to fix that. And for them, they go, a few of them always spill out. No big deal. Because it's just the one guy that goes, nah, they just spill out. It's no big deal. Like I just pick them up and I keep going with my job. No one says shit to me. So this isn't a problem in my perspective. But from a financial perspective, it's a problem. Because everyone's wasting a little bit of time. Like it's death by 1,000 cuts. but they're like small paper cuts that you don't know because they don't actually hurt because nobody sees it. But when a company gets into a situation to where they go, okay, we're trying to boost profits, that's a profit center that's already existing that creates easy for a publicly traded company, easy way to put something on the books to go, hey, we just went through and found all of our inefficiencies and fixed that, made an extra $1 million over the expanse of the company this year.
It's also bankruptcy protection.
100%. Well, I mean, you can look at some companies that went down
then you can use it to say we've done everything, including this Kaizen, Six Sigma, all that.
Yeah. And I mean,
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, look, sorry, got you know what I'm saying, run. I'm in the trade. I got some scheduling to do. I will holler at y'all later. And everybody,
dude, it's good rapping with you, bro. I'll shoot you a text either tomorrow while I'm at work or at some point over the weekend so we can talk about what you got going on.
No problem. And everybody in the chat, yo, Sucker 84, New Year 15 discount. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there in the voice chat live every other morning. We are trading the market and printing money. I'm out. Y'all have a great evening.
You too,
Yeah,
man. You too.
I'm out too, Ray. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sunday, yeah, bro. We're gonna see what the KC do. You know it's bang Niner gang.
Bro, you know homeboy was looking like he was the quarterback for the 49ers was looking like he was trying on the outfit for the first time in his little hype up picture, bro.
It was his first time. He Mr. Irrelevant, dog.
It looked like a little kid, bro.
We going against Goliath. Feel me? Like we ain't won a Super Bowl since
bro. You know, y'all kept making Mahomes' belly bigger in the picture, bro. Like y'all ain't shit for that. we got beef, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all have a good night, man.
Later, bro.
All right,
man. But yeah, like it's obviously it's one of those things. But I mean, like you look at Sprint, like you can't just Six Sigma your way to success because they did literally everything. And then it was just like you guys have ineffective leadership and the company dynamics are bad. Like,
well, not only that, sometimes the business plans just isn't profitable.
I mean, cell phones are profitable. Other companies are doing it. They got bought by T-Mobile. They're still in business.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Business plans.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad models out there.
Like the way you were saying, like they had bad leadership, they had a bad business plan, they had several years of bad sales. Bad quality. Like, I remember Sprint. Like it used to be one of the biggest, and then just went. So
yeah. No, I mean, well, they also like it was from what I've heard from like everybody that was there. Because like I was Ubering when they were doing the transition meetings, and like all the T-Mobile execs were here, and I was Ubering during the time period when the merger was happening. I would pick those dudes up and they would just get in the car and be laughing. And they're like, yeah, just let them say whatever they got to say. We're firing everybody. And that's what they did. like they were just like, you guys, like it was so interesting because T-Mobile had such a different culture that they would buy that company. And they were like, we just need your bandwidth. Like, we don't care about any of your ideas.
And that's why T-Mobile, as shitty as it is to fire everyone during an acquisition, that's why T-Mobile exists and Sprint doesn't. Like sometimes you gotta be ruthless in business.
Hold up, Travel One. Oh no, Travel One brought some heat to the panel. She said black men are out of order. Clearly, order is necessary in a leadership position.
Look, I just got thoroughly punished for talking about the women thing right now because I have the only one that can control me in the world in the house, and I feel like getting beat again.
Yeah,
she came in there with a board and like stood there with her arms crossed, eating fucking French fries. For like the whole 2 minutes and was like, "What'd you say? What'd you say?" And got a fucking big ass board. Like she's a fucking cute tomboy. I fucking hate, bro. This bitch works construction, electrician, and plumbing. And I'll send you a picture. She's fine as hell. I don't feel like getting beat up by someone that can outwork most men because I cannot outrun her. She's fucking 98 pounds and strong as shit. And I'm like. My cousin came in today. She's like, "Oh my God, she's the only one that can keep you in line." I'm like, bro, why you gotta say that? Why you gotta boost that bitch's ego?
That's terrible. She came in and beat your ass, bro.
I'm happy. I'm happy as fuck, bro. I've been happy since I went and got her.
Since I went and got like, you like picked her up at the mini mart, like what?
Yeah.
Like since I picked
like,
this one up, I'm
you're
great.
coming home with me. Come on.
That's awesome. So, oh my god, Travel One's trolling now. I do believe that you do have to have order, and I would say more. Not, I don't even necessarily think it's order; it's discipline. I believe you have to be very disciplined to be a leader. Like it's very hard to consistently go in and toe the line.
Oh yeah,
And
you can't take the easy way out.
All right, I saw what Travel One said in the comment. I can't confirm nor deny that right now. Because like,
dude, Travel One to go get you beat up again. You better not respond to nothing.
Hear her doing woman stuff like cleaning up, like making the house hers, right? And then dealing with babies, and then I can hear her circling my room like a shark, like waiting for me to say some fuck shit.
Listen. I'll say this: a good woman, 100% is a prize. 100%. But I don't see how. But the thing is this: I don't see how a woman. I don't see how a woman being in her role makes her not a prize. 100%. But I don't believe that a good man isn't a prize. Like, what are we talking about here? I don't think one invalidates the other unless you're trying to do man jobs or man things. Like, if you want to be in that role and compete with men, then like now you have measurable metrics, and we can judge this how men judge it. But yeah, like what Orthodox just said, I'm like, his chick sounds like a prize. I don't necessarily, unless she does something fucked up.
She's not my chick.
I'd be like, you got a good one, bro. That's a prize. You better keep that shit.
Let's not get it twisted. She ain't my chick.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Man, see, you see, listen. This is the disorder that I'm talking about, but but Orthodox is white, so we ain't got to take this L, black folks. I'm just saying. I'm like, if you're if you got a good one, man, you better do what you need to do to get that. A good woman is a benefit. I ain't gonna not say that. Like, what are you talking about? That's like saying that you want to be out here just looking for trash. Like, no, the problem is there's a lot of trash and it's hard to find the good ones. Like, it's literally
bro. I don't feel like sifting through trash. So
yeah, what was that, Mayo? Hold on.
Sorry, good partner in business is a benefit.
100%.
You know,
100%. Like, you're supposed to benefit each other. Like, I don't think you can be out here being a dude that's a piece of shit and you deserve to have a prize. And there are a lot of those dudes out there that do not deserve the women that they have, because they're doing them dirty. These women are doing everything for them, and they're just taking advantage.
Oh, and I think that's shitty.
That's a shit dynamic too.
There's not good fucking men out there. Like, we can sit here and bitch about women all day long, right? But that just makes us feminine as fuck. Because the problem lies in society. No matter how shitty society gets, no matter how shitty women are, it lies with men, because men are supposed to stand up and be the leaders, and we dictate how society is.
Right.
It's a generation of men raised by women. Maybe women aren't what will solve the problem.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But me, Ray, we're both raised by single mothers. We came out pretty damn decent.
Yeah, but Orthodox, you got to remember, the outlier does not discredit the rule; it reinforces it.
Oh yeah, no, you talk about that all the time.
So like I can agree with you, but it depends on how you were raised. Like, your mom raised you hard too. Like, we're fucked up in a different way. But like,
I was getting bullied by fucking high schoolers, and my mom basically it was like, come back on your shield, or not at all. I'm like, okay. I'm like, why would you say that, Ma? She's always, because you got to beat them up. I'm like, they're fucking high schools. I'm in elementary school. You know what I did? Punched him in the balls and in the throat and ran away. They left me alone ever since.
Like,
I learned how to fight dirty and quick. Get over with, get it done.
But yeah, like, so the issue is most people, because I mean, you'll have 2-parent households raising weak men now, because we also live in a society now where they all want to be friends with their kids. They are peers. It's not a parent-child relationship. And I mean, we're also seeing that pendulum swing back as well, because the men who are in these situations are going, man, I go to school, get told that I'm terrible because I'm a man. It's women everywhere. this message doesn't make sense. So the Gen Alphas are actually tinging back way conservative now from the men. There's actually becoming a split between the men and the boys and the girls, because the boys are not accepting the message anymore.
And
they're actively going, whatever the fuck you're saying, I'm doing the opposite of that. Because
in 10 years, that'll be where society follows.
Yeah. So it's a pendulum swing every time. It's just we got that one soft year, and we got to survive those soft generations. Like, we got to survive that damage, because the kids are observant. Like, as much as you want, like, as much as people want to say that, you know, like, kids are dumb, kids are this, kids are that, they're looking at the results. They're looking at the world that we live in. They're looking at the circumstances, and they're going, for the little boys, they're going, none of this shit makes sense. I'm not going to do that. And you're getting a lot more of that within the younger generations now, where they're going, I don't agree with this narrative that I've been having shoved down my throat. What's the opposite of this? And they're swinging it back that way. So it's not like all is lost, but a lot of the behaviors that men find inherently repulsive, Gen Alpha finds inherently very repulsive. Like, they're like, hey, like, it's cool that these chicks will get busted down, but, like, I don't want to marry them.
Oh yeah, and that's the great part, because that's the thing. Like, everybody loves a whore until it's time to put a ring on it.
100%. Well, and that's the conversation that I always come back to. I'm like, I believe that women can do whatever the fuck they want, but you're going to have the consequences regardless. And I tell them all the time, I'm like, you're not going to shame me out of my preferences. I'm just not going to say shit, and I'm just not going to entertain you.
I'm gonna bust in your throat, and then when you want a diamond ring, I'm gonna laugh at you.
I mean, it's not even a matter of laughing. Like, it's to the point now to where, because, like, in my Facebook algorithm, all of my friends, like, people that I know in real life, are just now starting to have this body count conversation. And, like, I've lost a couple of friends over it. And I'm like, because, like, it got down to the point to where they were like, oh, you know, we could have almost slept together and blah, 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 blah. Like, when you stayed over at my house. And I'm like, yeah, but I respected your autonomy, and, like, that's cool. But I was like, the other thing that you got to understand is, I don't look at you as somebody that I'd marry. So I wouldn't date you exclusively.
Yeah,
my feelings are hurt. I'm like, your feelings weren't hurt when I was sleeping at your fucking house. Like, you're the one who wanted to have this conversation.
Well, the thing about it is, women literally treat men as resources and get mad 100%. When we do it. And it's annoying as shit, because it's like, they'll put you in their little pantry as a snack later for whatever they need, and when you're not there, it's a fucking problem.
Or when the snack hurts their feelings with the truth.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah,
and that's why I actually actively, like, say I hate women, because it's like, if a guy does that, he's a womanizer. He's this, he's that, he's the third. But it's like that's literally how you evolve to exist. Look at all the good men that have been screwed over by shitty women.
Well, I mean, I don't. So, like, the tit for tat shit, I don't really care about. But my deal is, as a society, a person who doesn't have accountability.
Well, it's not. Hold on. Let me stop you. It's not a tit for tat shit, bro. When you've got,
well, I mean, it's kind of a double
population. No, when you got half the population, where at least a good fifth of that half will have a man who is working his ass off, doing what he has to. I hate MGTOW, but I've seen it in real life. Doing what he fucking has to do, everything. And then she goes and fucking sucks and fucks everybody just for fun.
Well, yeah, you don't.
Just somebody who's slightly more wealthy. But
you don't. Yeah, but you don't. Well, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, and this is just the way that I navigate through life. I'm like, I'm very perceptive as to how people move. Like, you're not pulling no shit on me.
Yeah,
like, I'm like,
you're an outlier, Ray.
Well, no, the thing is, I shouldn't be, because everyone should be like, you're talking about somebody who's going to be your partner, your wife, your helpmate, and you're bringing this woman into the castle based on the size of her ass and her appendages.
Oh yeah, no.
If that's the way that you're navigating,
that
my
is how
guy,
most men navigate. Yeah,
you're gonna have problems.
But the thing is, when it happens, when a man does that, it's his own fucking fault, right?
100%. And
But
well,
I'm
no.
talking about that
But
1/5
listen. Most of
1/5
these
of
dudes that are in
women
these
right now.
spaces, and the most hateful of the dudes that hate women to death, they did not go find some pious tradcon woman that wanted to be a wife. They're mad that they couldn't bend a hoe to their will. And they're mad about it. And I'm like, you can't change a motherfucker. You can't turn a lion into a house cat that you just found outside. That motherfucker's going to eat you. I mean, like, you're going to get dog walked, bro.
I can. I know how to break, but that's beside the point.
Shit. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what's going on, Angry Snowman? How we doing? But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, from that perspective, if you're talking, this comes back to leadership, you're the leader of your fucking house. If you have a panache for 304s and that's what you like, maybe you got to figure out a way to not like hoes because they're not going to stop acting like that.
That's real shit. That's real.
As opposed to getting online and being mad about it and talking about all women or whatever. I'm like, sure, there's women that exude bad behavior, but the reality of it is, you choose who you entertain.
It's a small. I'm gonna be honest, like. It happens, and we should have some type of marriage law that prevents stuff like that from happening.
Travel One hit it on the head. Don't you vet?
You can't, dude. You can. Come on, Ray. Now you know just as well as I do. You can only vet to a certain degree. You can't.
You can only vet to a certain degree. But Orthodox's point. Did you listen to what Orthodox said specifically? He said these dudes are out here, and then they're chicks out here sucking and fucking everybody because they got a little bit more money and all that, and they're monkey branchers. I'm like, you're gonna get some people past that.
Well, but right. I'm not, when I say the 1/5, right, I'm not talking about like the fucking the actual hoes and shit, dog. Like, I'm excluding them. Like, when I talk about, those aren't women to me. Those aren't even people. If you're a whore, I don't consider you a person.
I'm with you there, but I know what you're talking about. But my deal is this: when you're speaking about dealing with someone, you have to have a vetting process. Like, I don't understand how you're not noticing
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
How these chicks move. Like, if you go out with a chick and you take her out on a nice dinner and you ain't in none of the food pictures, bro, you're in the phone as food. Look at how she navigating. You dating somebody for months, y'all ain't got no pictures together on socials, but she's always uploading thirst traps.
Yeah,
that ain't the one, dude.
Yeah, no.
Every time she invites you to come out, it's
put two and two together. It's on you,
dude. Every time the bitch asks you to come out, you show up at the bar or the club, and there's 8 other guys standing there hanging out too.
Facts.
Because she wants you guys to sit there and play Survivor Last Man Standing to see who's going to actually.
Oh no! I want that's the thing. Myself and I wrote a no competing clause. I will not compete for a bitch if she's not a fucking virgin. I will not compete, and I will not wait.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about vetting. Like, I mean, you can do some basic hoe facts checking before you go out on a date with chick. Scroll her fucking Instagram. If all of her pictures are thirst traps or her taking a picture where you're looking down at her cleavage, no matter what she says, she for the streets, bro. Talking about I'm a business owner and I do all this. I'm like, bro, like all your entire Instagram has nothing to do with you owning business. It's your tits.
Is there a reason why
your whole platform's your tits? What business is this?
Wait, hold on. Is there a reason why nobody started a HoFax app yet?
Bro,
we do need.
There needs to be one. We need to get on that. Who knows how to code?
You threw that out there. And I was like, why the fuck isn't there a HoFax? You know, I mean, there really should be that, dude. That'd be a game changer.
Hold on, let me answer Travel One's question. So, Travel One, they do to marry. Now, this is the thing, and I keep trying to explain this to y'all, and no one listens to me. There's a difference between what we'll play with. Granted, when it comes to like some of these dudes and like their beauty standards for these like ratchet ass chicks with nails so long they can't wipe their butthole, I don't know. I find that repulsive. I'm like, from a hygienic perspective, I'm like, if you can't get to your asshole, how do we know it's clean? Anyways, because I mean, y'all out here eating butt. Yep. So
I know there's poop on them nails.
But what I'm saying is, yes, they do when it comes time to marry. I mean, the dudes that are for the streets, I don't think they're really trying to get married for real. I think they get on here and they're like, I just want these chicks. I want to come and find one of these ratchet chicks, and I want them to act right because when I was in high school, I got stuffed in a locker, and then they're mad about it, and like the chicks didn't choose them, and like they never improved themselves when they got older, or they just went and got some money, but they're still dysgenic as fuck and goobers, and girls don't like them. They don't respond to that well. So it's just what it is. Like, we live in a society that's like hyper visual, and it is what it is. Like, you should take care of yourself. You should be in some semblance of a shape that's not like a sack of shit. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. But what I can tell you is, if you get some bare minimum metrics as a man, and you carry yourself with some sort of self-respect, like you have some fucking standards, women interact with you on a different level than what I see on these YouTube streets. And then the ones that want to act, the ones that you see navigating, like the women that we hear the horror stories about, you just either A, don't put babies in them, B, avoid them, or C, responsibly catch and release. Just like when you're fishing, you hook them in and then you put them back where you found them. Like, those are the three ways to do this. Like, I don't understand why dudes are going out finding chicks that are batshit crazy, exhibiting every single red flag, and then shooting the club up and making kids with them, and then complaining that they're now tied to this bitch forever.
Ray, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had having the knowledge that I have now of women and life and this, that, and the third, if I was able to take myself and go back and give my younger self the cheat codes on life, I'm telling you right now, I'd have more baby mamas and I'd be a bigger pookie than what I already am.
I mean, I would keep it a buck, dude. So you're just saying that you was just spraying the club up and just didn't give a fuck?
Because look, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. If I would have known that all I had to do is treat women like shit when I was younger, and I'd have them all flocking to me, dude, I'm telling you, I would have like 18 baby mamas, probably 20 kids I don't know about.
So wait a second. You're telling me that you would knowingly just spray semen into these chicks?
Hell yeah, I would.
Oh, Jesus.
When I was younger, I would, dude. Hell yeah.
You gotta sit down for a second, bro. I can't with this. I can't with this. God, sit down again. God damn.
Do you want me to lie to you? I'm telling you the God's honest truth about the younger me. The younger me.
Said, I'm gonna do it anyway. Know who you remind me of? You remind me of.
Does that guy right there look like somebody who gives a fuck?
Nah, dude. He look like he shoot clubs up.
For real. You know, that's the 19-year-old me. If this guy could go back and tell that guy, yeah, that guy would have a whole lot more baby mamas and a whole lot more child support payments.
So hold on. Dusto said all the dust you're hearing is not black. He put a picture up. We know that Chuck is not black, even though his name's Chuck Black. It's not Chuck actual black. It's Chuck Black with a Q. That makes it special.
It makes it really special, like super special.
So Scam, how you doing over there, man? You still sick?
Yeah. No, I was just listening to a lot of.
What are your thoughts? Because like I feel like this all comes back to leadership, and I honestly,
you're correct.
Actually, I'm not gonna say that you can't be an effective leader and a whoremonger, but I mean, normally these dudes go very, very far in their careers.
If you're a whoremonger, you can't be. You'll be betraying your men for fucking sluts every fucking day. You'll be betraying your cause.
JFK went out like a real one, bro, and he was whoremonger. And leave him alone. He was an effective leader.
JFK was a shitty leader. That's why.
He was not a shitty
leader.
A good portion of the brothers are fucking
right
for box, man.
Everything. How can I say it? There's 578 gallons full of dust, and people are all ducking and swimming in that. And there's like 5 basic, simple things that apply to regular life that no one wants to hear or talk about.
It's true.
Let's hear
it. Let's go all the way back to elementary school.
Oh, shit. We're going back to basic knowledge.
Yep. Let's go to the basics. There was a girl in your class who liked you. How did she act when she liked you?
Man, she was the biggest bitch on the planet.
I don't know what kind of people you dealing with.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that sounds toxic as fuck in elementary school, bro. Like,
No,
even
the girls in elementary school when they liked you, they
every
like they
female
didn't.
that's ever liked me has been like a major cunt.
Seriously.
I don't know what y'all come from,
bro. This is weird, dude.
What are y'all? I don't know.
I'm about to say, I think a lot more women like me now than I thought originally.
They probably.
I don't know. I don't know, the universe that I lived in, there could be some foul chick, it could be a regular chick or whatever. They like you, they act different. They act like they like you.
Yeah.
And they do things.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Well,
I don't know.
No. Wait. Once you start talking to them and are around them, sure. But at first,
until
you talk to them, they were like,
until that everybody knows that they like you, cherry is pop. Generally, they're mean to you.
What?
I got no clue what y'all are talking about.
That's how all the girls were when I was in school. Every guy that they liked,
they
walk up and fucking
like, Ray, I tried. Travel one, do your thing,
bro. I'm so confused right now. I'm about to start talking to some of these chicks that are mean to me. Then, if apparently this reverse psychology shit works,
you might ought to do that, Ray. That might be.
I might have to.
Look, Ray, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I got more reactions and more response from women when I would just straight up tell them I don't want nothing to do with being in a relationship with you. All I'm interested in is being friends, maybe getting into that box and it not being anything serious. I'm dead serious more times than not.
I understand that perspective.
Basically,
from like
treating a woman like she's nothing more than a fucking cum dumpster. That's all I want you for, is to be my cum dumpster.
Yeah, I can't speak.
So, man, are you saying you want a cum dumpster?
I can't relate. I just can't.
Yeah,
I grew up on another planet, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm an advocate of treating people.
Could that be the difference in
again? I got to leave the conversation. I don't want.
Could that be the difference in where we grew up and the women?
No, I couldn't tell you. I lived in multiple places, from elementary school to even now. Women of any kind of decency that likes me, they're very nice. They're very friendly, and everything will be cool. At least as a starting point.
I mean,
I
can definitely agree that if it's someone who's not of Western culture,
I'm talking Western
they're
culture.
better at letting you know they like you. But like, I'm like, this whole like you're me, like I just don't like. I'm like, if you're trying to be mean to me, bro, I'm just not gonna fuck with you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like, I don't stick around for that shit.
Yeah, I don't even know the other language and the cunts and doing all this crazy stuff.
Yeah,
I can't do it. I honestly cannot get in.
I'm just like, cool. You're not my people. I'm just not gonna rock with you. Great.
I can't stay
over
on
there.
the phone with them. I can't drive to their house to go see them. I can't do it. I don't want them in my space.
Yeah,
I don't see how people do it. Absorb the misery, then get mad at the very woman. I don't get it. That's why this space is flipped upside down for me. The manosphere, the whatever they call this space.
Yeah,
it's the manosphere, man. Manosphere.
Now here's the thing. I've been on multiple sides. I've been the dude, and I've always been able to attract women, but I've been a dude who didn't know nothing. So yeah, got ragged on a little bit. Never for money, because I'm pretty cheap. Always been. Never for disrespect, but I had my time wasted and been spinning in circles plenty of times in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But a man should be able to know if a woman actually likes him or not.
Yeah.
And I think 70%, most of the dudes, they're so stuck on this protect, provide, and all this junk. You didn't know this woman never even liked you, and she didn't even like her damn self. I'm like, what were you thinking was going to happen? She hates herself. She hates her best friend, you, her mama, her daddy, and everybody else. And then the dude, he's just as negative as she is. He's a negator. I'm like, what's going to come out of that? If y'all did get married, you'd beat the shit out of each other. I see those people in these spaces. And I'm like, things in leadership, optimism is one that's very important, that's lacking. People talk about women, everything that comes out is negative. Why would a woman want to be around that? For their own safety. Everything they say about the women's 304 Instagram. I'm like,
But is it
what?
really, dude? Is that really any different than any other time in mankind? Men have always talked shit about women when women ain't around.
Guess what? The relationship dynamic has always been bad between men and women. Always. They're going to keep lying and talk about this fake traditional world that never existed.
Well,
No.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
Or either they had the women trapped in a corner on a leash.
I will.
The dynamic was
I'm going
always
to defer
bad.
to. So I mean, I don't know. Like the circle that I'm around, those people are happily married. Like the people that I look to and the people that I'm modeling.
Hey, Ray, question. When you say happily married, are these women rocking with these men? As in, that's the man that they wanted. Like they don't care if it's a couch in the living room, they'll be on the couch with that man. Or in the back seat of a car when the window got busted out, they're rocking with that man.
I don't think any woman, like if you're going from a resource perspective, which is one of their key metrics for like, hey, is this stable? Are you somebody that I can cash my chips in to lead me? Are we going to be homeless? Like, no, no one should. And like this is the part that the thing that
I'm saying you can make it scalable, but I mean not unrealistic.
Scam.
Okay, so we'll put it this way: in the circles that I run in, the men are not what quote unquote dating out of their league. Like they're couples where it's like you could pull this. I mean, honestly, my wealthiest client, his wife is not attractive.
Well, I'm not talking necessarily about what I'm more talking about like, compatibility. Because the resources and all the other stuff,
yes,
that's what they always talk about. But I'm more talking about when you see these two people interact, are they rocking with each other?
Well, I mean, not just Snowman. Look, Snowman's not even rich, and his wife cute as a button, and they got a happy family. So yeah, she's rocking with his ass. I don't understand why he gets online and bitches all the time. I'm like, you got a good one, bro. Like, what's your point of fucking reference for complaining?
I'm not complaining. All I do is point out what I see. I'm not so much complaining, but nobody ever wants to hear the positives of marriage, or the positives of being in a relationship. Nobody ever wants to hear about that shit. Every time I try and talk about that shit, everybody's like, "Oh, shut up, simp! Shut up, Pookie."
Angry Snowman. I'm more positive than the married people, and they come at me for being positive.
You're around the wrong married people.
And I'm single.
There are a lot of married people that are married for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
They're married for out of necessity rather than because they want to be together.
No, I just say it because I say this. Usually I don't even like talking about myself because people are so negative. I tell just make something up. I'm broke. I live in the streets. And I'm fat. Whatever. I don't care. But I'm a confident person. I know who I am, and you usually don't see me. You can see me in the dustiest spaces with a smile on my face.
And I do see you in the dustiest spaces with a smile.
And I still got a smile on. I'll go 1 on 8. I'll go 1 on 8, log off, and still have a smile on my face. I got a good life. But the women that I've dated in the past, I don't have these gloom and doom stories.
I have one.
They liked me.
Yeah.
I don't spend a bunch of money. I'm cheap. It's about the connection you have with that actual person. The other stuff will be so not important. That's just what I know.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you, Scam.
And I've messed it up. I should have married a couple of these people.
Well, look, Scam, I'll be honest with you. Truth of the matter is, even with the exes that I have, I can't put all the blame on them, which is something that a lot of men or a lot of women like to do. They like to put all the blame on the other person. I can't even do that. There's things that I did that led up to the downfall of our relationship.
Okay, this the angry man, Snowman I want to talk to. This the guy.
See,
this is Chuck Black that you're talking to right now. He's keeping it real.
No, more meaning when they talk about relationships, there's a whole talking point mafia. They can't stand me because I done flipped their panels upside down 50 times. There's the shame mafia. Married, single. They ain't listening to nothing about nothing, and just nothing. I don't know. But then there's reality.
Right.
If you got a woman that's rocking with you, to be honest, more of these negators need to hear it and understand it because they're not seeing it. There's people in the spaces. You talk about leadership. They don't know what an effective relationship is. They don't know what an effective communication and two people rocking together is. Or they're dealing with so much pain and trauma that honestly, it don't matter what you tell them. But There's so much pain, blood, and trauma, and most of it is in their own damn mirror. But it's not getting through to them. That I'll say this. I'm trying to stay somewhat in line because I'm a person whose mind spins 50,000 miles an hour.
I feel you.
Basics of a relationship: attraction and communication. About 80% of it got to do with communication. And even the resource, all the other stuff, still somehow are going to tie into communication.
Yeah.
And you're talking about men who cannot listen and cannot freaking talk. A lot of them, we can't stand on the panel with them for 8 minutes.
Oh, bro.
What you think that woman's going to do? She got to be in the living room for 20 years. What you think she's going to do? She's jumping out the window. But when I start this stuff, they'll pay $20 and kick me off a panel for being positive and call me a simp. Or I'm pandering.
Hey, I've made it to that stage where people pay 20, 40, 50 bucks to get me kicked off so they ain't got to hear me now. I make people money. I love it.
But women have been saying, and I'm not, what is it? I actually am for feminism, to be honest.
Well,
I believe. Hey, dude, I think if you're not a first wave feminist, you're an asshole.
So what? You're for being bitter? Because I think that's all feminism brings is bitter people.
No, what happened? It's more to it than that.
Well, there's no reason for feminism today, then, because there's really, in all honesty, if you look at America, there is nothing that a man can do that a woman can't. Nothing.
So you're for feminism?
There's no
first wave. That's first wave feminism. The shit that we're dealing with now is not that.
Well, I'm just saying there's no need for it anymore.
Because this is the issue. This is the only pushback that I have for that statement. Is the feminism that we have now is they want to do whatever they want with no consequence.
Where'd they learn that from?
With impunity, and they learned that from Trump.
Where did they learn that from? This
Trump.
You think that there's a patriarchy still?
No.
Where?
Patriarchy was.
America, the reason America is downfalling is because it's become a gynocentric system.
Not necessarily.
100%. You think, motherfucker, do you think, wait a second. You think we would have a country full of people that ain't supposed to be here in the middle of the country that just walked here, that got told that we was just going to let these motherfuckers in if it wasn't a gynocentric system? Do you think we would just be handing shit out if this was a firm patriarchy?
Hold up, back it up. Leadership.
Men generally.
No, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is,
we're going to agree too.
I agree with you. But when you have a system switch, this is how civilizations rise and fall, because it gets so nice that everything is safe. So you can loosen those reins of patriarchy because it's nice. Like, this is actually all my references probably for the rest of this month, at least until I read the next book, are going to be from Nipsey Hussle's life. Look at how Nipsey Hussle died. He was comfortable. He got walked up on in a space in which he felt safe because it was supposed to be his.
That's how everybody gets caught.
That's exactly what civilizations do. They do the same thing. They go, "Hey, we had to get it out the mud. We had to do a bunch of dirt to get here. Now we good. Now this space is safe." And they let their guards down. And as they let those guards down, the civilization decays and then cannibalizes itself.
I'm gonna go back to leadership. Okay. Here's what patriarchy did, and I'll go to Maslow. If you ever go look at Maslow's
hierarchy of needs,
did patriarchy satisfy women and kids' hierarchy of needs? The answer is no. Communication was denied. Emotional women denied of communication, denied of safety. Restricted of safety, and you get the safety that we decide to give you. Women should have created feminism. I'm for, and I'm not even with this gay mafia stuff, but I still believe people deserve. I'm a Christian. I believe in those free choice. People should be able to choose a religion, choose their spouse, choose whatever. It should be a choice. Yeah. And they should fight and die for the opportunity to choose.
So
has it gotten out of control? Yes. But the problem is, no, I agree on that. Right. My point is, patriarchy failed to lead and failed to communicate and properly lead and build the proper environment. Therefore, there will be rebellion, overcorrection, fear, misguiding, and everything else is gonna come on the back end, and now it's here.
But and that's on the fever pitch side of it. I mean, when stuff isn't going well, all of those restraints are what gets to the point to where we get to go, oh, I'm not being communicated with effectively. Is that happening in the bush and in Australia? Is that happening in the fucking Congo where they're at war right now? Are they not? Are those women worried about surviving through the day and being protected, or are they worried about being communicated with effectively? Because these are first world problems. These societies where you would not want to go exist right now on a regular basis because you like air conditioning, you like everything. Everybody loves everything that the patriarchy built.
Here's the problem.
But no. Let me finish.
Maslow's hierarchy.
But you go to those places that are marginally worse places to live by every metric that we in our lap of luxury would deem they're harder places to live. Those people are quote unquote happier than us because they're set. They have the exact amount of struggle that humans need. They have a purpose every day, and they got to go out and accomplish shit.
No,
and you know what else they're not? Morbidly obese. Like the problems that we have here are self-created.
Yes.
Are self-created problems because we won too much and we have brains that for 5,000 years are made to identify problems.
And
we've eliminated all the problems.
No. Patriarchy was very doing that. That's what they did. I want. And it was men who said, I want.
Right.
So attitude reflects leadership.
So
what do you think is going to happen on the back end?
Was what the patriarchy was, then how do we have so many blended families where people was just getting it in across town and you got relatives that you didn't know you had because there's multiple families, but everybody would, I mean, I understand. I agree with you. I don't think that there was some cookie cutter happy marriage, but I'm like, women was getting it in the way that they wanted to get it in historically forever. Like I don't
from patriarchy, from the very thing. Like if you got one woman, okay, if you have two kids, one needs your time and one needs your mentorship, and you decide I'm gonna just throw money at the problem, what's gonna happen in them two kids?
You're not gonna get the best outcome.
But you gave them money, big money. Wrong. They're gonna go out there screwed up and have to figure it out themselves. So because you didn't meet their actual needs.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So Dusto, right? As a Christian, you read your Bible. You read your Bible, right?
Off and on.
Okay.
I'm more New Testament, but go ahead.
So at the day of judgment, right? Say you have a wife, kids, all of that.
Okay.
Let's say if Judgment Day hits tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Do you think that God is going to give your wife a choice in her words? Because if you read your Bible, you know the answer to this.
I'm not married, but I don't get a choice in my words either. What's your point?
No. Okay. So God says that you are supposed to be the shepherd of your family. You are supposed to be the all authority to your family. It goes God, Father, women, children.
Okay.
Okay. These are the natural. If you are a Christian, these are the natural. This is a natural hierarchy that He has set forth.
Okay.
So for you to say you are a Christian, but then deny those natural hierarchies, it's a little hypocritical.
How did I deny the hierarchy?
Because you're saying you're giving them a choice, bro. In the natural hierarchy at Judgment Day, when nothing else matters, God is going to take that choice away.
Yes, they get a choice.
No, because who's going to speak for the family?
How do you lead? Okay, I'll put it this way: the way a lot of kids are being raised, beat half to death. I'm against corporal punishment. It's ineffective.
Oh, it was super effective for me,
and especially towards the psychology of it. Science everywhere, from education, any leadership of any form that you read. John C. Maxwell, especially. Show me any leadership where corporal punishment, shame, and neglect actually are in there anywhere. You won't find it.
In the military?
No. The military changed. I was in the military.
Yeah, okay. And do you think that change was a good thing?
Yes.
dude. Okay, so
I was in the military.
I understand that you were in the military, but like nobody who actually does like actual combat is looking at the military cadets that are being churned out right now as anything close to reliable. They're not reliable.
That's only one factor.
You're making someone
It's
for
a rigged
war,
argument.
dude.
No, it's a rigged argument.
It's not a rigged argument.
No, because the only thing what they're doing is tying as if the whole military, the only thing is beat them up or not. And that's not how this works. Leadership is leadership. Effective communication.
So you're saying that when shots are being fired, when these people get deployed to go to war, when they get deployed, that they're going to have a time during the war where they're going to be able to pull out their little stress card and they're going to stop shooting them?
You're not getting what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You're right.
Okay, here's the deal.
Okay.
What people think is colonization, they mistake colonization for effective leadership because of the result. That's like saying black people weren't committing crimes in the 1820s. Yeah, they were slaves. They didn't have a choice. But do you actually want to be a slave? No. So was it really effective? No, they didn't have a choice. When they had a choice, things changed. Women over in Thailand, they're submissive. Are they really? Or do they not have a choice? And then in some of that, you'll see a lot of defects, and eventually you'll see it just pop and snap and flip upside down, just like America you see now. But it's a fictional thing where you think controlling people actually gives a real outcome, but it's fake.
Do you believe in the Electoral College?
I'm not a political at all.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, I'll sum this up, right? The reason the Electoral College exists is for two reasons. The first reason is because, if there was no Electoral College and it was a complete direct democracy, then these big cities would rule over these big cities within these states would just rule over these smaller states with less population, right? Secondly, and this isn't cited, but you can view a lot of the founding fathers being on this. The majority of people are retarded. The majority of people are dumb, bro. I hate to tell you this.
You think I didn't know that?
Yeah, but okay, but you're up here trumping choice. If you give a choice to someone to where either you can eat McDonald's for the rest of your life, or you can choose this other path where you can eat healthy and live longer, which one do you think people are going to choose?
Bumpkin, are you overweight?
Yes.
Really, bro?
Which one do you think they're going to choose, bro?
I'm overweight.
No, he just killed his own argument.
I'm about to get mad.
You just killed your own argument.
Okay, bro. All right.
Because you were given a choice.
Are you black?
I'm not trying to fully take a shot, but I'm saying
are you of African American descent?
Are you a Sun man, Dusto?
A what?
A Sun man.
Are you of African
a black man?
Yes. Why?
Sir, you cannot talk about anything about white people anymore because you are.
It wasn't about white. I said overweight.
Man, bro, that's the same fucking argument.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
Yeah, actually.
What do you mean?
It's exactly the same argument.
How is it the same argument?
So instead of being disingenuous, engage in the conversation. How about that?
I did engage in the conversation. You're talking about restricting choice, and then you're talking about health, and then you're saying you're choosing McDonald's.
Do we not restrict choices when we have laws in effect to keep people from not breaking laws?
Facts.
I mean, there's a reason for the restriction of choices, because human beings, if left alone to their own devices, will end up going back to their primal urges and doing
well, and that actually supports everything that Dusto has been saying, because he's like, well, when you give people choice, it changes. Like, you're 100% right. 100% choice, 100% freedom is actually chaos.
Right,
freedom is actually chaos.
They still obey the laws of the land, because he had went to the Bible.
But those are those.
Look,
what are we doing? What are we doing now? What are we doing now? We're whittling the laws. You're 100% correct, Dusto. You are. Except for the problem is, the more choice you give people, the more we challenge laws. They're trying to roll back laws for pedo bears.
Okay, hold on. Here's the thing.
Are you not seeing this?
The more choice you get, the more chances are you're going to make the wrong choice.
100%. Or no, it's not even that the choices are wrong. It's just if when you set up a society, you literally tear back choice. That's how societies are made, because prior to that, you want absolute freedom. The Wild West was fucking absolute freedom.
Okay.
I get it. You can do anything you want here. Anything you want. And we didn't like that. So we went, we're going to have to take some choices away.
It's a two-headed monster. So I get even on Bumpkin's argument. I can't fully clarify, but what I'm saying is this. Restricting choice is going to be a problem because you're going to create fake people. You're going to restrict people and you're not really developing. The problem is actual leadership. But sin is here on this planet and people are going to be who they are. Sin and corruption are here. I can't argue that and give you an answer. But effective leadership does trump all if people make a choice to choose to follow it.
So
pull me up, Ray.
I got you.
You're up.
Okay, yeah. Shut up, Ray, and listen to Scam Likely. That's what you do.
Oh my God.
No. Word up. All bullshit aside. Watch your notepad and your pen. Take notes. Everyone, be quiet and take notes and listen and learn. I'm being as straightforward and honest with you as possible.
Why you look like a whole white man today?
Nah, Mandrell, why you sound like me on Risky Panel today? I'm like, like me.
I don't know, man. I'm not feeling well, man. I'm under the weather.
No, I'm sick.
No.
Hey, listen, I got
a cold.
I
don't. You were dropping some fire.
Dude, you were listening because you look like Jamie Foxx when he came back from his clone-ish mission.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Who you see as Scam Likely?
No, because the most important thing. He dropped. I was gonna actually try to have a real conversation with him.
He probably lost signal.
No, the most important thing, like I told you, how people just go 1, 2, 10 and forget about everything in between. I'm against corporal punishment for that very reason, because it teaches people not to think, evaluate. It teaches you click survival mode, make a decision. It's colonization.
The thing is, I mean, we're all benefiting from colonization, though. No, I don't. My question is, all these other societies where they have all the choice in the world that never evolved.
I'm not
never
colonization. I have never benefited from colonization. Ever.
No, there's other factors that factor into this. But Ray, I'll put it this way: the leaders that you follow and the people that you respect now, they're not kicking you in the nuts every time you say something wrong.
No, I'm an adult.
Then why would people put kids through that?
Dude, me personally, because I was a hard-head ass kid.
Let me explain it to you why I do that. Let me explain it to you why I would put my kids through that, because it's like this. When I'm doing it because I know that I have to teach them how to conduct themselves properly throughout life. I know I have to teach them that there are ways and things. There's repercussion and consequences to their actions. All right. Yeah. That's what the truth is. And me, when I do it, I'm showing you the repercussions because I love you, because I genuinely care about you, and I care about your well-being and your future. And I'm doing this that way some other asshole who doesn't care about you, who doesn't love you, who doesn't give a shit about your future, doesn't have to put his hands on you worse than what I just did.
Chuck, what if, because I'm going back to my own childhood. I got whooping.
Dude, I got the shit beat out of me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, I don't even know about whooping, bro. I got fucked up.
Now, here's the thing. The only thing that I knew and the only thing that I was taught from it is I have to do what I got to do, regardless if it's lie to my parents, regardless of whatever, duck, shake. But I cannot do any thinking. No one asked me why I'm doing what I'm doing. I didn't get a full conversation. So the learning process is gone. There is no why. So I have to do what I have to do on a regular to not get whooped, not to learn, not to develop, not to critically think, not to do this. But now I'm in survival mode and I'm making adult decisions at 6, 8, and 10. And it's restricted my thinking.
Well, that's what happens when parents do that stuff and they don't actually have a discussion with their children.
Even with the discussion, it didn't matter.
Well, then that's a you problem, sir.
But there's a big ugly guy with a belt in his hand. I don't hear nothing.
Look, that's a you problem if you can't sit and take.
I'm a kid. How do I have a you problem as a kid?
That's still a you problem. I mean, you still have the dude.
How is there a you as a kid?
There's still a level of accountability that even a kid has.
Hold up. Chuck, this isn't even an argument because literally anywhere else on the planet that's not a first world country, you just die. So like you wouldn't even exist. Like you wouldn't be around to bitch about this. You just be dead because like obviously you didn't get the lesson. The failure results in death. Like
that's not what it's about.
It is.
Wait, no. It's not
but the one part of it I do agree with you on that I will add the context is me personally, I grew up, I got the shit beat out of me for fucking everything. And I don't agree with that. Like there was stuff like that where it was just blatantly like as an adult, I'm like, okay, so like you were just at your wits end and like anything that happened at home, you just start swinging. Like, okay, that I agree with you. But there was a bunch of stuff that I did as a kid growing up, growing through adolescence because they molded me into a hard-headed motherfucker. Because like for me personally, it wasn't I got to do whatever I got to do. I was just like, I'm just gonna take the beating. That's my mentality.
Okay.
Like if I want to do something,
what was it that you were doing, and were you taught either not to? How can I explain it? The very behavior or the bad things that you were doing. Were you either not instructed the right thing to do, or were you taught indirectly to do those bad things?
So me personally, I was a very, very perceptive and very smart child. So everything that I did on purpose. But when it came to the way that I was raised, I come from a family where literally it's a very very at the time, not disciplined. I'm the most disciplined out of all of them, but like my family runs on a respect grade and they kill people for that. Like over that. So I was raised by a family that literally everything you did, they were just like, if you weren't related, you'd be up out of here for doing something like that. And that's just the way that it is. My family is either police or shooters. Like that's my family.
Gotcha, but have you ever considered the fact
there was no gray area for and they also did not want weak men in the family. So,
gotcha. But Ray, here's my question to it because I know it does go deeper. Here's one layer that it goes deeper at.
Yeah,
as an adult, have you ever considered the possibility or probability that at the moment that you started deciding, yeah, I want to do this, yeah, I know I'm going to get beaten for it. I'd rather do this and take the beating. You ever considered the fact that maybe at that point the beatings just didn't work anymore because you didn't give a shit about them? You didn't consider them a punishment. You didn't consider that discipline. No, the thing is, you were mentally strong enough, strong-willed enough, and resilient enough to endure that,
to start weighing the option,
to weigh the options and endure the actual pain of the whooping. So it was not an effective means of discipline.
I did do that. You're right, Mandrell.
Right. It's not, once you do that, it's no longer an effective means of discipline. So it's on the parents then to be like, hey, I need to think of a different way because
corporal punishment should only be used for a specific.
So and that's the part that I'm agreeing with. I 100% agree. I'm not like one of those people who's like beat your kid for everything. Like you should beat your kid, but
yeah,
I'm
and
like,
I guarantee another in the school, man, we're older kids. You weren't like 17 making that decision. You were like probably 12 or 13.
Oh no, like my mom stopped beating me at 15. Like once I got about the same size and like I was just like I can take this. Like she was just like, okay, like you're just gonna be indefinitely grounded. And then I was like, I'll break out of the house. That's fine.
No, hey, Ray, understand this. That's the hardest core person on YouTube right there.
I know.
And he's speaking, saying, beating, just grabbing the belt and whooping ain't the way.
You just heard me acknowledge what he said. His logic,
I got you
on it made sense.
Shout out to you for having a real conversation too.
But what I'm saying is, and I was going to agree with him on another level of if you're using it all the time, you're right. You'll get to a state where then you're going to go, do I really want to do this? I know what the consequence is. If I'm really trying to catch that ass beating over this, yep. Like, because it's not it's
not
not
a punishment
effective at that
anymore.
point
Yeah,
because
it's
you're
not
just like
right.
you've
Well, fuck
adapted
it,
to
I'll
the
take,
environment that you're in. Like we
exactly.
just get beat up. Like
I'll just take the whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this ain't at that point, it's no longer effective. Like it's not doing anything. You're volunteering
it's
for
building
the
your pain tolerance.
But
I have a really
at the
high
same
pain
time-
tolerance.
But at the same time,
So do I.
you're volunteering for the ass whooping. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's pointless to whoop you anymore. It's just
I mean, when I was look, man, well, what he's saying is true because because I know this, even when I would whoop my kids. Now, granted, I don't have to whoop my younger kids. They watched how things were with their older brothers and sisters, and they kind of fell in suit. Which is the cool thing about having younger and older kids. You know, they see how the older ones react to stuff, and the other ones fall in line. But I do have to, like with my 8-year-old. You know, he's getting to the point now where I don't want to flog him like he's a normal dude. You know what I'm saying? So I do have to use a different type of punishment. Like I'll make him go outside and move the log pile to the other side of clip from one side of the back 40 to the other if I have to, as a punishment, just to get him to sit there and think. And actually, moving a log pile is a great way to get your kid to think. To be honest with you, he's done that quite a few times.
Yeah, I'm just coming from, and I'm still learning this. I'm learning more. Actually, I think I sent Mandrell a video or something silly, something I found. And I'm gonna do some research. I was arguing with an aunt because they talking about when a toddler can't speak, you pop their hand or and they can't speak. I'm finding that's even more ineffective.
Yeah.
World Class was talking about it, and I was like, I'm gonna do some research. If they can't talk and they can't communicate, and you pop them, what makes you think they're gonna understand you smacking their hand? They don't.
Right.
Well,
so now you're screwing their brain up.
Well, you got to also attribute it to this. You got to think about this too. Imagine if fire didn't burn if you touched it. Okay. You'd still constantly touch it if it didn't burn and you didn't feel that pain and know that this is going to damage you. It's going to hurt you.
No, I understand. This is what some crazy looking lady in one YouTube video said, and I actually have to agree. If the child is up to like 9-10 months and they're unable to communicate, and you're unable to communicate with them or whatever the norm is, but they're unable to talk. The age where they're still unable to talk, your house should be proofed to where they can't go touch. Because honestly, how to explain it? You're the adult. You're responsible for creating the environment.
Correct.
Why would you have a 6-month, a 5, 6, 7-month-old where they can burn and hurt and damage themselves? That's a you problem. But you're the one responsible. But they can't respond to you telling them get up, move, down, no. Then they're counting on you to keep them safe.
To a certain degree, I agree with what you're saying, but I wonder if that person actually had a toddler, because if they did, they would know just how quick a toddler can be in your sight. You turn your head, and the next thing you know, they're gone.
Oh, you're talking about above the 10. So now they're 10, 11 months.
Okay.
And they had
fair enough.
Now this, I'm going to speak on what I don't know, but they had other ways that they would communicate and model and demonstrate what they can and can't do. But like your person, they grab their sippy cup and throw it on the floor. They're saying, number one, this I do know from education. A 1 or 2 year old's attention span is 1 or 2 minutes. They were saying, leave the cup on the floor for 1 or 2 minutes. Then they start to learn to understand the cup is gone.
Mm-hmm.
They'll think about throwing it again. Or if they're throwing on the ground and you pick it up and yell at them, they can't tell the difference if you're yelling because it's funny. Or they see, ooh, a reaction. I throw it on the cup. He picks it up. He does that angry. He does this. They don't know. So when you pop them, they still don't know. And it messes up brain cells because they really don't know what's going on.
Well, look,
they really don't.
I do think that,
this is something I'm still learning.
Well, look, when it comes to corporal punishment, I think there's a stigma that people automatically assume that those that aren't opposed to it, that's their go-to, response for every negative thing their kid does.
Yeah.
And that's not the case. I mean, like me, even though I agree with, certain levels of corporal punishment, you got to really, really, really screw up in order for me to put my hands on you. Like my son, for me to put my hands on him, he'd have to, he'd have to punch his mom or some shit, because then I would.
Oh, that's different.
You know what I'm saying? It's that type of level of egregiousness. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
but any other time, I'm going to do something else that's going to be, because I know that other punishments are more effective. It's more effective for me to take his switch and all of his electronics away from him and set him on the table right there in the living room for 2 or 3 days and make him look at them and not be able to use them. That's more effective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just as far as how the brain works, and a world class is good at this one. He's more fit for it, and he has a child. I don't.
I got 7 of them.
He's got time to practice.
I learned this in as an education major, and then partially in the military. Military always say the punishment fits the crime.
Mm-hmm.
The uniform looks like trash. Cool. When you get off of work, iron all your uniforms. I don't want to see them. Late for formation. Cool. 6:30 was too late for you. We're gonna do 6 o'clock for the rest of the week.
God, you're a dick.
No, it's Mandrell knows, but it's mentally and it's effective because it fits the very thing of what the problem is. They think about it, they see it, they feel it. Uniform needs to look good, and this is why. If I don't, I'm gonna be doing it on my time off, or they're gonna have to keep inspecting my actual uniform. I mean, it's connected.
Well, and that's why I take the boys' electronics away, because generally he wasn't doing something he was supposed to do or didn't get something
because
done
of the electronics.
Because of the electronics.
Right.
But a lot of it is about how they think, how the behavior is redirected. And then the most important thing, getting to the person, asking them, why is this behavior happening?
And see,
a lot of times I had a consequence. I didn't even know. You didn't tell me I wasn't supposed to do this.
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, this really, now I'm telling you after the fact and you're apologizing. But
yeah.
We'll see. And that's why if you I'd actually made the statement, having a discussion with your child after the fact. Like me, every time my boy gets in trouble, I sit down with him, or his mom sits down with him, and we talk to him. We give him a little bit of time to cool down because obviously he's upset. He just got in trouble. He had something taken away. Give him time to cool down to where he can actually listen to us. And we explain to him, this is why this happened. This is why you ain't allowed to do this. This is why I'm telling you over and over again that you need to fix this. Because if you don't, this, and this is going to be the result. Right now, all you're dealing with is me. But eventually I'm not the one you're going to have to worry about. And I'm trying to prepare you for that.
No, I agree. And I'm not into the soft stuff. Like, you didn't take the trash out. Cool. Wake up 2 a.m. or whatever. Like, if stuff keeps happening, take the trash. You're going to walk all the way up 6 blocks and throw it in the dumpster.
Right.
Or you're going to practice taking the trash out. Take it out, put it in the dumpster. Bring it back, take it out. I mean,
for instance,
I'm not for soft stuff, but I'm just saying.
Well, there was a point in time where Mikey used to throw fits real bad, dude, like real bad fits. And me and the wife couldn't figure out what it was. I was almost starting to wonder if he didn't have like autism or something, or if there was an issue that we needed to take him to a counselor to address, because he'd just throw fits, he'd throw toys and this, that, and the third. And finally, I got fed up with the fits and the toy throwing. We had gotten to the point where we was every time he'd throw something and get mad, we would put it in it, make him take it and put it in the closet with the rest of it. And he had a big ass box of all of his action figures and stuff that he played with that he wasn't allowed to play with no more. Well, I got fed up and I made him take that box one day, and we went up to the mission and I made him hand out every single one of those action figures to all the kids that didn't have anything up there.
Dang.
And you want to know what happened? He never threw a fit ever again.
What was the reason he was throwing? Just curious. What was the reason why?
Sometimes it was because he couldn't get things to go the way he wanted it. Sometimes it was just kid shit, dude, just normal kid shit. Sometimes it was because somebody wasn't responding the way he wanted them to, or he's in there playing with toys and trying to put something together, and the shit that he was working with wasn't working the way he wanted it to, and just normal kid stuff. But he would like explode. He couldn't control his rage. Well, like I said, I got tired of it, because sometimes it even got to the point to where he get, threatened. He'd raise his hand at his mom and stuff, threatened to hit her, and shit like that. This was a real issue for the first 2-3 years of his life,
Oh, this is when he was 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
It was close, more around the 2, 3, well, about the 3-4 year old range, like around between 2 and like kindergarten. You know what I'm saying? Because it got worse for a minute once he started getting around other kids too and having outside influence, because that's something that you'll notice as a parent when your kids leave home, when another person starts influencing them, because their habits and their nature and the things that they normally do will change, you know, with other stuff. But like I said, man, the biggest thing was he'd throw shit around and throw his toys around. And like I said, he had a box of, there's probably about 12 action figures, a couple remote control cars in there, you know, probably a couple other things. That's what we did. We took him up to the mission and we made him give them to kids that were homeless and didn't have nothing. And then I explained to him why I did that. You know, I told him, I said, look, the reason why I did this is because you obviously have no respect for what you have, and you think that you should have that this is guaranteed or permitted, you know, just to give in for you, you know, that everybody gets this. This is something that's natural. Well, you just got to see today that there's kids just like you that have nothing, and you take for granted and just throw it around when you get mad or want to throw a fit. Well, now you get to see what it's like to take something that you had that you didn't even work for, but it was yours, and now you get to give it to someone else and see how they're going to treat it and if they're going to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
And you say later when you started to get him toys, he stopped throwing them?
Actually, he stopped throwing fits altogether after that issue.
Oh, okay.
He like stopped having tantrums altogether. It like snapped him out of it, and he went from being a little baby boy to being a boy.
Hey, I just learned something. Cool.
I was about to say, I was like, I watch every once in a while, normally a couple of times a year, my business partner will go on trips and I'll watch his kids, and one of them has special needs. And I don't like, they're always like, oh, well, you know, like they're having problems. And like one of the weeks I had to like take them to school and shit. So I got to do the full parent experience, and they came back and they were like, how was I was like, they were fine. They were like, seriously? I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, like, do you have to like get on them at all? And I was like, no. I was like, it's clearly set rules. Like they're adults. Like they know how to do stuff. Like obviously they're not toddlers. They're older. Like they're in like middle school and high school, like late middle school, high school. But I told them straight up the first day, I was like, look, if you guys are having problems going to sleep, then you need to go to sleep early. I was like, this is when we're getting up, and you can stay up as late as you want, but you need to understand that this is when we're getting up. And I was like, if you want to dictate when you go to sleep, don't make it a problem for me when I get up in the morning, because I'm going to be up before you. I'm going to be up. I'm going to be worked out. I'm going to be in that sauna. And when I get out of the sauna, I'm coming to wake both of you up, and you just need to get up. Otherwise, I'm telling you when you're going to sleep. I only had one issue. And like, it wasn't even the first day. It was the second day, because they would like, the older one was like, I want to stay up a little bit later. And he was kind of a little asshole getting up the next morning. I was like, cool, you're going to bed at 6 tonight. And he was like, what? I was like, you made it a problem for me in the morning. It's a problem for you now. Cut the games, like you're going to bed. Went to bed, got up the next morning. Rest of the week, totally fine. I was like, cool. Like, you make the rules. I was like, if you think you can handle it, like, fine. But like, don't make it a problem in the morning when you got to go to school.
Notice you gave him a choice.
I let him find the rules. I believe in letting people find the rules. If you need a rule, I'll give it to you. But like, if you can manage yourself, you're right. You can make all the choices you want until you find the line yourself.
Right, well, meaning
I give the
that enhances critical thinking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I was just saying, all I do is give the boy just enough rope to hang himself with.
That's a choice.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, I think that's how I would parent.
Having a choice and a consequence. Now, we can do this or we can do that.
Yeah.
And leaving it open. One, they understand that you set a tone. And of course, I still believe this. If you ever make a threat, you better
back it up.
Right.
Yep. I told I've never put hands on my nephews. One nephew was acting a fool, just making noise, playing Monopoly. He decided he wants to act a fool. Just put my hand on his shoulder. Like, this really what you want to do? Because we can go outside and it ain't going to be what you want. If he would have done something and I said it, we're going outside. Because I said it, I got to back it up.
That's fact.
Yeah. Now, he knew I meant business. So it ain't had to come to that. My sister and her husband, if it's uncle time, it's uncle time. It is what it is. Especially when it comes to being disrespectful. We don't play those games. But they don't do corporal punishment. They've only snatched the kids up one, maybe 2-3 times in their whole lives, and they behave better than me, my brother, and my sister.
Right on.
Well, that's probably because they
will.
didn't do it all the time, so they know that if it's something where it's like I gotta touch you, then they're like, oh, this is serious, because it's not a de facto punishment. It's like you've escalated to a level, you know.
And honestly, I agree with you. You shouldn't have to put your hands on your kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you really shouldn't.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, that corporal punishment should only be one of them things left as like severe punishment. You know, like you screwed up so bad that either I do this or you go to jail type shit.
Pretty fair.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't put my hands on my kids. Like I said, I've given you all kinds of different examples of things that I do with my son. Now, granted, his sister, she's going to be 4 this year, and she's starting to get to that age where she's having understanding, and she can, she can have somewhat of mild conversations with you, understand what your point you're trying to get across. And now we're going to have to start teaching her the same thing. Hopefully she's been paying attention like Mikey did with his older brothers and sisters and kind of started falling in line a little bit. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't like putting my hands on my kids. I don't like taking things from my kids. I don't like punishing them. I don't like yelling at them. That's the last thing I want to do. You know, but unfortunately, also what makes a leader is someone who's willing to do the things other people won't do to make society better. Or, for instance, make the home better. You know what I'm saying? There are choices and decisions that some people have. Somebody's got to make the decision.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what makes a good leader. The leader that's willing to make the decisions and the sacrifices that other people can't make because he sees the outlying greater good of everything. He sees the bigger picture rather than staying stuck in the moment.
Yeah, every kid is also different.
That's a fact too.
For me, I needed understanding and to know certain stuff. Telling me I can't ask why. And I didn't really get the restriction of why, but I see other people always get it. Don't ask me why, because I said so.
Mm-hmm.
I could ask that question. If I were restricted from asking questions or being able to figure stuff out, I'd be on these dust panels losing my mind because it was something I absolutely needed because that's just who I was. But I've seen what happens to children or people growing up who needed something and they just didn't get it. Some of them needed quality time from their parents. They threw money at them. Some of them needed positive reinforcement. They never got it. Never heard their parents say anything positive or show up to one of their events.
Some or needed guidance and leadership,
so,
man. And
but so this is the way, and this, like, I worked in mental health for 6 years, and like this is one of my key takeaways from that, especially when we talk about it in reference to this society that we live in.
Mm-hmm.
The way that I turned out, and like the way that I was raised, everybody's like, your mother did such a good job. Like and I'm like, cool. Yeah. She did what was necessary for me. Now, if I wanted to play victim Olympics and we flipped this shit and I was like, I'm sad, I'm depressed, and I got problems, I'd be like, you were fucking abused.
You had one time living in your house the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, you were just black women just abusing you and your abuse. Like if I could easily have gone either way. Either way. Mm-hmm. So like when you have these people who do everything quote unquote right, you never touch your kid, and then they get out there in the real world and they get their first pimp slap, bam, at the club, and then they go out to their car because they can't deal with it because they're an adult now and they can afford a gun that they can keep in the car, and then they come back and put that person off the planet.
It happens
because they can't deal with physical altercation at all because no one's touched them ever. We don't go back and go, well, you know, they didn't experience corporal punishment, and like maybe, I don't know, experienced some corporal punishment.
Maybe
because you're in a society.
Once or twice.
You're in a society now that powder puffs kids. So like you're not getting into fights at school no more either. They'll get you up out of there for that. So they're not allowed to hit. You're not allowed to do anything aggressive.
Look,
and then they end up with guns. And then they can't like I've seen it happen at the club before. I've seen a person who I know for a fact, like you look at them and they get hit and you go, the whole blinking of the eyes starts happening. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't never gotten punched before. This ain't gonna be good. And then 5 minutes later, the parking lot sprayed up. somebody got aired out. Somebody's not on this planet anymore because like somebody literally could not process getting hit, period. I'm like,
it only hurts for a minute.
I'm like, well, I understand that, but if you're experiencing your first physical altercation in your 20s after you done already bought a gun and you think you in a gang and shit, that's not the place to be processing some physical altercation for the first time.
Well, look,
there's something else. There's something else missing in between there too. But I get what you're saying. There's a balance where people need to understand.
It's like anything that you say is wrong with you, there is a solution for it because there is a monetary value ascribed to it.
Well,
and that's from working in the field. Like we had kids that had to come see us that was just getting put out of class because their teachers didn't like them and they were not white. And they would have to go stay in a PRTF with a bunch of kids that were spinning heads off cats and shit. Like it was mini jail because they were already put in a system and that was a resource that they had available. And they said, I don't have to fucking teach you. No, and they diagnosed them with all sorts of fucking problems, and they were just kids.
No, Ray, I got you on that because honestly, one of my nephews, teacher doesn't like him, and he's more of an empath. And is it a problem? For who he is, it's a big problem. For one of us, we wouldn't have cared. But every kid is different. For him, that's his big deal, where other things are not.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, sister and her husband's like, you know what? Let's have a conversation. Here's the deal. You're about to learn how to deal with this person who doesn't like you.
You're going to learn today.
Mm-hmm. You're just going to learn. You can step up. You, 11, 12?
Yeah.
This is what you do, how you do, and how you manage. Now go in there and go deal with it. Meaning a 5-year-old, things being age appropriate, but guiding people through the difficult times.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's very important. But throwing 5- and 6-year-olds in survival mode, I'm just not with it.
Probably not the best thing.
Let them be
that's actually a good idea for a game show. 5-year-old survivor.
You just come home, just start swinging the belt around in a circle. There's a room full of kids. They got to get out the way.
At 5, let them enjoy Mickey Mouse as long as they can. Come on. There's plenty of gloom and doom when they turn 11, 13, get their heart broke. But telling a 3-year-old you can't cry. Come on, man.
I'm monetizing the toddler death match.
Bruh.
We was talking about that on Risky's panel. You tell a boy that men don't cry. He's a boy.
I don't ever let.
You're not giving him please and tell him to cry, are you?
So
the only time my kids have ever seen me cry is when my mom died. That was it at her funeral.
I will share an actual abuse story with you.
We're going to share abuse stories. I got the next one.
So I got into a fight and lost when I moved in this neighborhood. So I think I was 10. I was 10. And it was an older kid. The kid was in high school. He picked me up over his head and threw me on one of those old for sale signs, the realtor signs. You know how they used to be like the cast iron metal ones?
Yeah.
And he threw me so hard that it like buckled the fucking sign. Like I was like fucked up. Like he impaled me on this fucking sign and broke it. So I'm limping home. Like I got up, like I'm limping home and I'm crying. Like I'm legit. I'm like, dude, like this motherfucker just like bent the earth with my ass. Like
it's just
traumatized and hurt. Like got home crying and I walked in the house and my stepdad, not my stepdad currently, just in case any of you guys ever come to KC, don't beat up my current stepdad. He's a nice man. But
it's on site.
Facts, right? I don't want somebody rolling up on him because like my stepdad now ain't built for that action. So like, he would just get beat up and probably cry. And then I'd have to beat him up for crying. So but I walked in the house and I'm crying, like physically fucked up. Like I got my back's all fucking marked up and shit. And my stepdad at the time like looked over, got up and looked at me. And he like walked up and he was like, "Are you crying?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like, and I'm like trying to explain to him what happened, but like I'm doing like the crying talk. I'm like, "You picked me up and the sign's broken." And he was just like, "Did anybody in the neighborhood see you cry?" And I was like, "Yeah." Which honestly, this is when I learned how important lying was. And he beat the shit out of me, like literally, and was like, "You don't fucking cry."
Yeah, motherfucker.
like I'm not joking. Like I got beat up and then got home and got fucked up again for crying because I got beat up. Like it was the craziest shit ever. So
shout out to getting your ass beat after you just got your ass beat,
bro. Hey, bro, I didn't lose too many more after that.
I knew that I was going. My stepdad told me he was going to fuck me up if I came home crying about getting my ass beat one more time. So I had to start fucking fighting back, and then just eat it.
It's just what it is. Like, I mean, now I'm not saying shit like that's necessary, but hey, man, like I said, I didn't lose too many more after that.
There was a point where this guy right here was an actual. This dude, he was actually a decent human being at one point in his life. He was.
That dude looks like he was just shooting loads of women and then screaming at them.
Oh, that's dude, and he was loving every minute of it, dude. He was a dirty ass pookie, dirty, filthy pookie. He had no moral.
That guy looks like a school shooter, dude.
Damn,
he was
bro, why you taking that?
He looks like a yellow bus sniper. I'm telling
you, he was only a half a hit of acid and one more baby mama away from becoming what you just said.
I'm just
good.
Yellow bus sniper, dude.
Do any of y'all got brothers and sisters? Ray, you're only child.
I got a younger brother, younger sister, and a younger stepbrother.
Oh, okay. I'm the youngest, so I'm
the oldest.
Sucker punched plenty of times.
I'm the oldest.
My brother's 4 years older than me.
I wasn't allowed to put my hands on my brother because my mom.
If I can get a couple licks in before the beatdown, okay, then that's a couple. I'll take those.
Right.
So I'm the youngest, so it ain't make no difference.
That guy right there used to be innocent at one time. Didn't know anything of the world. He just really liked box.
He just really liked
really.
Last time I fought my brother, of course I lost, but it was worth it. I can't lie. It was worth it for the story.
I'll be honest with you, my younger brother, last time me and him got into a fight, he swole up the whole side of my fucking face, dude.
Younger brother?
Yeah, but he also practices mixed martial arts and shit.
Oh, well.
You know, and the thing is he still didn't knock me out. Motherfucker got me on my back, and he mounted me on my back, and I'm down on my fucking elbows and my knees, and I have my elbows guarding my face, dude, because he's trying to punch and dig into the side of my face, all right? And I'm down on the ground like this. And he hit me in the back, and he couldn't get me to move my hands, so he started hammer fisting me in the back of my head until my hand broke free. And when he saw my arm break free, then he started digging into the side of my face, and from here all the way to here was solid fucking black, dude. Like just solid black. But it was bad because, look, I remember my nose started bleeding, and I went to blow my nose, and it was when I blew my nose that's when I knew my face was fucked because I felt all the pressure go poof in my eye, dude.
Oh,
luckily, me and my brother stopped fighting before I got to where he could really do some damage. But when I was 14, I was about 5'3".
Oh,
he's just 5'10". He's 18. I walk in the kitchen, me and my sister talking about something. I ask him something. Something dumb. He's like, "Man, that was stupid. I'm gonna smack you for saying that." He was cooking a hamburger, and the kitchen got an island. Next thing you know, smacks you in the back of the head. I'm like, all right, okay. He goes to flip his hamburger, popped him, snuck him, knocked his glasses off and everything.
That's where you went wrong. You knocked his glasses off his face.
Next thing you know, I'm getting beat all the way across the island, back across the island in a circle. Then he goes, picks the spatula up to tend to his hamburger. I lean over the island, sizzling hamburger. Man, I spit right on top of it.
No.
Bubbles and everything.
That's foul, dude. You were foul.
Did I get beat up?
No wonder you got beat up all the time.
If I could take it back, man, I'll do it again. You're damn right I did.
Bro, oh my
I'll do it again.
I meant that.
It was worth it when I snuck him because, man, I blasted him.
My sister stabbed me in my.
It was worth spitting in the hamburger. It was worth it. That's the beatdown I'll take.
I'd have made you eat that hamburger you spit on too. I would have. I'd have shoved it right down your throat.
He started it. I had to do what I had to do.
I ain't mad at you, man. I was friends with these two hillbilly brothers. They were Smith brothers, man, and one was a year younger than the other one. All right, I was over at their house one day, and these two used to fight all the time. When I say they were like fucking redneck hillbilly fucking brothers. I mean, full on redneck. Went to the fucking coon dog trials. Went hunting every chance they got. Hillbillies, man. Well, their dad had a gun safe, and it was one of them old glass ones that everybody had back in the day that had the little key lock on it, but his dad never locked it, man. One day they got into a fight, and the one brother, the older one, he went in, or no, his younger one went in, grabbed the fucking 12 gauge out of the goddamn gun safe, dude. Me and the older brother sitting in the living room. Motherfucker comes in and points that gun at his brother. His brother jumps up there. He's wrestling that fucking 12 gauge out of his fucking, trying to wrestle it out of his hand. I hear a fucking shot go off, and he shot a fucking slug through the fucking roof. I left. I just fucking left, dude. Those motherfuckers were they try and kill each other. I'm surprised they didn't. And you want to know what's crazy? The cops never even got called. And that's why I left.
Dude, you saw that video where the dude's dad shot him, right? It was like floating around. It was like it was either his dad or his grandpa or something. And he's like doing something in his room, and he was recording it on his phone. Like, you know, everybody just live streams as white people. So they're world starring now too. But he's like on his phone, and the dude came in and like his mom or whatever came in and said something. And then the dude came in and like, I guess they were having some sort of argument or something. And he like walked out and like they were having words, and he like walked in the room with a gun. And he was like, "What, are you going to shoot me?" And like, then the dude, so she gets the guy out of the room. Kid gets up, like walks out there, puts with the phone in this dude's face, and the dude shot him. And I was like, what?
Wow.
Yeah, dude. And then like, apparently it like winged him or something, because it's like, it like pans over and he's leaking now. And then he like starts freaking out, talking about you got to call the ambulance. I'm like, bro,
damn,
like,
that makes my dad putting a gun to my head when I was like 7 years old seem like, you know, potatoes.
Yeah, no, people out here like, I think at this point, the mental health right now, I just don't mess with people. I'm like, I just assume everybody's exactly where I'm at, and I'm like, bro, like if you give me a good legitimate reason to put you off this planet and I can get away with it, I'm gonna. Like, I want to do it. Make me defend myself, please. Like,
everybody's one traumatic experience away from becoming a serial killer.
That's true.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Or if not a serial killer, a homicide, or a dusty on the dust panel, or women, whatever. Like I tell people,
when are you going to have a dust panel, man? I ain't seen you live in a while.
My panel is anti-dust. It's more slow and boring.
I've noticed that, dude. Well, the few times I saw you, you're up there in a fucking suit and shit, and all looking fresh.
It's anti-dust too. One, I keep it slow and boring because I don't want them clowns coming over to my panel to argue about women's and men's and 30. I don't want to hear it.
Bro, there's a hill. There's an Alpha, there's a Sigma who's in the back. I'm Vegeta, you're Goku, bro. You need to deal with it.
Why does it not surprise me, Scam, that you'll go to everyone else's panel and bring the smoke, but you won't let them bring it to yours?
Well, here's the deal. I go with the environment, like Reckless Way. This isn't the men's, the women's, so I can have a conversation or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Andrell's fitness, I'm gonna be fit. Now, if you have a dust panel and y'all are arguing about, okay.
No, dude, come over to my show. We get fucking live all the time over there, and it's
to be fair, it is a lot of fun at Angry Soul Man's panel. It's fun.
Drop the link in the back.
It actually is fun over there, man. Because dirty folks come over there with his dust.
If he comes, I'm dropping.
It's hilarious though, man. It's hilarious.
There's very few people in these spaces. It's hilarious that I don't even want to talk to him. He's one of them.
It's hilarious. Because here's the thing.
Can't do it.
Like
me and dirty folks, we talk. What we do is we just fucking talk shit to each other.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Honestly, Dusto. It's just they just over there talking.
It's
shit.
about men and women. Me and him sitting just fucking. We talk shit to each other. See if we can offend each other every show we're on.
Yeah. So if you want to Joan and just get some jokes off, dude, show up, man.
I don't know. There's certain dust levels that I don't get to.
But like I said, it's all in good fun. Like no one's serious about the women this and the women. Nah,
right.
You know what I'm saying? They're not actually
the only thing I'm serious about is I don't let. There's like only 3 women that I'll let on the panel just because I don't want as soon as you start letting too many of the wrong type of people up, it'll fuck a panel up real fast.
Facts.
And women have a way of sidetracking men and getting them off what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, dude, it isn't. Like I said, me and Dirty Folks, we have a very unique relationship with one another. We just like to talk trash to each other.
That's what it is. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't
like
no one's trying to be serious. Like I said, no one's trying to be serious over there. Trash. Yeah, until once in a while he'll let somebody up who's trying to be serious with nonsense. And the whole panel lights this person. It's like everyone has an LMG, and everyone lights that person up, man. Like they light them up.
You're like, oh, you thought we was serious?
Oh,
you get made fun of,
right? You came up here and thought we were serious about this crazy shit.
Well, no. Snowman's TikTok reaction videos are hilarious too, because like he'll be sitting up there, and I'm like, I didn't need to know these people actually existed. And every time I see one of his shows, I'm like, I'm ordering another case of rounds. Right. Like, like I was like, dude, like this is I'm getting another canned good and some bullets. Like
just so you might run out of ammunition over there.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell
you, you got jokes, you got plenty, but you might run out of ammunition.
Man, I'm gonna tell you on the TikTok thing, dude.
He gets the weirdest people, like actual weirdos show up, man. It's like
motherfuckers online, dude.
Is this some new target practice? I can get some good.
So Snowman goes on TikTok and he'll find these lives where these people are like just the most terribly stupid hot takes, and it's like 5 people like trying to break down this dumb idea, and you're like, the idea in and of itself is stupid, and they're just like, no, so like we need to just figure out how to make this work,
dude. And they think they're Einstein and fucking Pythagorean, and dude, they think they're all these fucking philosophers and great scientists and thought leaders.
And they're super serious.
They're all fucking helmets, all of them.
Yeah.
Do y'all ever jump panel? Like sometimes me and Mandrell or me and Jay Speed.
Yeah.
You call me and say, like, hey man, let's go such and such talking shit, man. Let's go get them.
Right. Jay Speed will come up via Dusto and we
hit the link and start flipping the panel upside down.
That's terrible.
I haven't done that yet, man, because I haven't found the right gang of guys to do that with, because it takes the right people to effectively go and attack a running panel and flip it upside down and then walk away and watch the results of all your work. You know what I'm saying? It takes real training, dude. It takes real training.
Hold on. So I've got maybe another hour to hang out, just saying. But speaking of flip upside down, did you guys see the who's the dude who does he's a YouTuber now, but he was like famous before. He had like he has a talk show, and it's big on YouTube. White guy, his girlfriend was black. There's a little controversy over him saying the N-word one time. God damn it, I forget his name. It's
dude,
like,
you gotta be. That's a really, really generalized description of a white dude and a black girl that said the N-word.
No, it's not. Not that's like famous. It's like A-list famous. He's older.
Nothing's ringing a bell.
God dang it! Hold on. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Are you sure he's A-list?
Why he does that? I got a question for you guys. Why he does that? Y'all see me on Hamp's channel today? Anybody?
No, I saw the end of it, and you sounded like me. And I'm like, right on, Mandrell.
I was trying to help him, man. Like, and it was Fantasy Island girl who came up there to speak. That's the one I was talking about. I was like, I heard something different.
I missed that.
Yeah, she came up there and she was giving her take on some things.
Did she come up to speak?
And then the guys giving their take on what she said, and I was like, I heard something different.
Oh, okay.
Was she speaking from her mouth or her chest?
Her mouth. Kind of both, really.
Do they listen? Do they listen to her mouth?
No.
Do they listen to any women?
Dude,
no.
Listen,
that's what I told him. I said
she rolls up and thirst traps all those panels into submission because like all these dudes on these that's the other thing that's super weird. The black manosphere red pill space and all these dudes trying to screw the same 5 chicks that like go around with their little cleavage in the stupid square.
It works every time.
Every time. Like they try so hard. Like it's disgusting.
I don't
I'm like,
like
y'all are
big titties,
pathetic,
so-
bro.
Lexi been flipping Lexi been flipping
Lexi.
panels upside down for a year and a half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lexi Maxwell talking about BDSM.
Yeah.
No, all she got to do is show up and be nice, and they lose their minds.
That's
Facts. Okay,
Hey.
so it was Bill Maher. Did you guys see the Patrick Bet David with Bill Maher interview?
Oh, Bill Maher.
Bill Maher, sorry.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't
Dude,
see that one.
you should watch it. It's
But I
so
like Bill Maher.
it literally breaks down everything that I hate about liberals, because he has a part in there where he's grilling Patrick Bet-David as a conservative, and he's like, well, this is a stupid idea. And he's like, well, who do you guys have to vote for? He was like, Biden's not going to cut it. And he was like, well, and so then they go in, and he was like, well, you think Newsom's gonna he's a great guy. Like, yeah, I could see him winning. Like, he could go for president. He was like, what? His state's garbage.
California,
his whole state sucks.
California won't vote for Newsom.
It's a hellhole. No, but this is the thing. Bill Maher really, literally, he argued him into the corner of, well, he's a nice guy.
What?
And he was like, that's what you're voting for? You're going to vote for a nice guy who has a horribly run state that's failing actively?
Well, at least he can say that much, because the potato we have in office right now that couldn't even have that as an argument.
Also true, but I mean, the logic of that, though, like, that's a fucking problem.
Reckless Ray, you have to evaluate who people are.
True.
Like people that voted for Big Potato, a racist.
No. I understand that, but I'm just saying, because like I said, you didn't see. I don't know if you saw the earlier part. Like, I just got done doing the unofficial biography for Black History Month. My first book was on Nipsey Hussle, and they were talking about how Trump was the super racist, and like the book basically tails off finishing it like when Biden got elected into office, but he hadn't done anything yet. But they were like, at least we got Trump out, was like the synopsis of the end of this author's tone of the book. And I was like, this book aged fucking terribly. Yeah, y'all ruined the country.
No, the thing is, hold on. The thing is, Ray, that's what that vote was all about. Getting Trump out. It wasn't a pro-Biden vote, it was an anti-Trump vote.
100%, but at what cost, though? But see, this is the problem.
And this is the conversation I had with my family, because I told them who I voted for, and it wasn't Trump, and it wasn't Biden. I voted third party. And she said, well,
Me too.
like, what?
Me too.
Why? I was like, I couldn't vote for either candidate.
Did you vote for that
third party? So here's the thing.
I did. I voted for Jo Jorgensen. I thought she had some good ideas.
And so my thing was this, though. I was like, listen.
Her vice president, his name was
why didn't you vote for Biden? I said,
I voted third party too. Blind third party.
Right.
Yeah.
I said Biden single-handedly destroyed the Black community.
Facts.
He killed us. I said, you want me to reward him by making him a leader of the free world? I can't.
I got the clips on hand to prove
it.
Too.
And then, well, the thing is, policy-wise, and I've talked to multiple people on panels, multiple ashy-fisted revolutionaries. I'm like, policy-wise, what have Black people gotten? Well, Trump was racist. I was like, when Trump was being racist, though, if you want to call it racist, because I don't think he's racist, personally. But I'm like, while he was being racist, you could afford where you lived, you could afford gas, you could afford food, and money was good.
Trump just don't
now,
like people.
Now you're dealing with somebody who literally, policy-wise, has made it so that Black people are no longer a fucking minority. Policy-wise, that's racist, actually, and has done nothing for the community, put people in charge in cities, and brought a bunch of illegal immigrants into this country to replace your asses. What did you get? What have you gotten that's a bonus? Your money's no longer right. You can't afford where you live. Y'all getting evicted at record numbers. The economy's fucked.
Don't you know it's racist to take away your marginalized status and give it to someone else?
And he brought in replacements for you. Like, what are we doing?
Exactly.
What are we doing?
I couldn't vote for either candidate.
Well,
especially Biden. I couldn't do it.
The problem is this, though.
I couldn't either, man.
During Biden's campaign run, what did they say? Black men, you need to sit down and shut up and get in line. That's what they had, because he wanted to exalt the Black women above us, because we got to do what they say, right? And look at the results. And this is the reason I'm like, when people are like, I'm like, women can do anything men can do, but I'm like, we are in a gynocentric society. We have a culture that is very matriarchal because the Black men were removed from the home. We've seen the results. They're not good.
Look, and
they're not good. These chicks are talking about we're the most educated, yet you still have net worths that are less than my uneducated ass because you can't stack money. That's not a good result. It's just not good.
Reckless Ray, just being honest. There's no black community.
No. Oh no, I know that.
Hold on. There's no white community.
100%. I know that too. I'm with all the good ones.
There's barely a Hispanic community, depending on how Americanized. And the communities that they have is not by choice, it's by survival.
Right.
America's based on choice along with corruption, which has effects on the actual choice that people make.
So is it choice or is it just a false sense of choice?
I mean, it just depends. If you're around the winners of those.
Yeah, you can say that. False sense of choice. But I can't say false sense of choice because Reckless Ray can choose to be a millionaire and buy a billionaire and buy 3 continents if he comes up with the way to do so.
We're working on it. I mean,
can weigh 300, 3,000, or 30 pounds. That's his choice. He can date 3 ugly women or 3 fat women. His choice. You can do that.
We'll say a highly unlikely choice. Then you have choice, but the choices are that you get are very highly unlikely to be obtainable.
Well, I think the issue is
because people lack the confidence and they don't have the direction and a lot of the stuff that they need to be able to fight to get through choice. Most of them aren't going to get there.
Yeah.
People lack critical thinking and there's an attack on confidence. Let's just be real, men and women.
Yeah.
There's a direct attack. There's an attack on health and fitness.
And pride.
There's an attack on family structure.
Yep.
There's an attack on everything, but to make you a mental slave instead of a physical slave. Right. But if you're mentally slave, you might as well be a physical one too, but they're too fat. They can't do it.
So it's an attack on reality is what you're saying.
Well, it's just
but you can win.
You got to understand how the game's played. I mean, you have all these people that are on here that want to be pro-black, and I'm like, that's not how millionaires navigate. Like, that's just not how that works. Like, even the people who are rich that are telling you got to be pro-black, they dealing with other cultures.
Well, how are you going to be pro anything when you can't even be honest with what color you are? You're brown anyhow to begin with. So let's start.
Well, 100%, but that's because black's a class denomination. So is white. And that's the reason. Like, I have a coworker.
The thing is we can't be pro anything until we're honest about what we are.
Well,
honestly,
you're an American. You're an American. Like this is the thing though. Like when you
that's an imaginary quality. It used to be one of those things like integrity that people had, honesty. But
integrity, huh? On YouTube,
dude. I know the last time I saw that it was in a hieroglyph in the pyramids in Egypt somewhere.
Oh Jesus! He said it said integrity.
I've only actually seen it, actually spelled out. I've never actually.
There's 9 people watching, so it's allowed. But if you get 20 and 30 and 50,000 subscribers, integrity.
No. I mean, that's what I was getting at. I was like, it's people just don't understand how shit works. Like that, I got done. I've given up on arguing with people when they're devolved down to we just got to tax the billionaires. I'm like, on what? They don't go to work.
Why
Stupid.
should they understand when they don't have to understand?
Like, well, but the issue is at this point they're all affected. Everybody goes like obviously you float around TikTok more than I do. Everybody's on there bitching about how expensive everything is. Like you at this point, if you don't understand how money works, like it's directly affecting you. Like you can't just like I remember in 2008, I was working at a restaurant. I didn't notice anything. Like I kept going to work every day. I wasn't worried about shit. Like I just kept getting my money. My check came in, my taxes came in. I'm good.
To the money.
You're good because you had a job in 2008. 2008 sucked.
Yeah, it did. But Ray,
I didn't own a house. I didn't own a house in 2008. Like you're right.
I owned draws in 2008.
Yeah, no, and I understand. But what I'm saying is like even the people who are floating through life can't afford shit. So like you're affected cascadingly throughout society. Everybody's like, we're broke.
That's why I'm going to say that respectfully, the people that are bitching about the money thing, it's an actual, legitimate argument. There is a huge generation young adults that were sold a promise that they never got, and that was if you play by the rules and you do things a smart thing and you go to college and you get an education, then you will be able to after you get the degree, you'll be able to have the job and the life and everything, and they aren't getting what they were promised.
But this goes.
You know what else they were promised?
Oh, go ahead. What else?
Cooperative spouse, 3-bedroom house, and a dog. But they're supposed to get a woman with that too,
with 2.5 kids, because they're going to cleave one in half to make the numbers right.
Well, look, that's why we don't know what a woman is, though. That way, anybody can be a woman.
Then you gotta go. Hey, bro, if you want a woman that act right, you gotta go get the one with the deep voice, because at least you can have somebody to co-op with on X.
You gotta be okay with stick pussy, man. Just so you know,
it's gonna be robots anyway.
But no, that goes back. But so from my perspective, Snowman, that goes back to what Dusto was saying. It goes back to critical thinking, because somebody could tell you anything. When I was growing up, people told me I wasn't going to be shit. A bunch of people that I make more money than now, that I'm wealthier than now, I don't give a fuck what they had to say. I just chose not to listen. I was like, I'm gonna take that with a large grain of salt, because I know you don't like me, and I don't really like you. Like, why would I listen to you? The bill of goods that we were sold, the caveat, because like I said, everyone gives y'all half truths, and then people believe those half truths and run around speaking the talking point, not knowing how shit actually works. If you play the game and do the right things and are financially literate, then you can have whatever the fuck you want.
But that's one thing they don't teach anymore in school is financial literacy.
They never did. They weren't teaching it when I was.
That's bullshit. They taught it when I was in high school, man. We had.
Bro, you got
I
lucky.
took accounting class. I took accounting.
Oh, they were electives though. You had to choose it. Back to critical thinking. You're right. They have the classes. So,
and that's where I learned financial literacy, man, is in accounting class. I took accounting 1 and 2, man. Accounting 2, you had to run your own business.
Yeah, well, Ray, I understand that the attack on confidence and critical thinking restricts people from saying, I'm going to rent a room out for 3 years, pay $1,000 a month, and I'm going to work 2 jobs, or I'm going to work and I'm going to save and I'm going to have a goal. Then I can buy something.
Right.
Or I don't have a house, but everything else is paid off.
Right.
Because the truth is, why do you need this house? Why do you need all this stuff? What do you need it for? And a lot of time is it to hide from the reality that they don't respect or like the person they see in the mirror.
For comfort.
And if they do go buy that 8-bedroom house, they still don't like the person in the mirror.
Right.
But it's all kind of other stuff.
Yeah.
But confidence, the attack on actually, that's one of my shows coming soon. The attack on confidence.
Oh snap! I'm gonna be over there for that.
But
check that one out.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a little bit of work. Put an outline together. But when you what do they say? Kill the head and everything else follows.
Yep.
Kill the head, make people stupid. They'll eat whatever they're eating the garbage.
They really are.
Technically, people are drug addicts. That's what they are, based on them in the refrigerator in the back of the labels.
Yep.
People are drug addicts. Then what do they got to do? Go to the hospital and get more drugs.
Yep.
So they're 2-time drug addicts before they left the house. Then that's going to affect their mental health. So they're already compromised. Then everything is damaging their confidence. And if it's not instilled or grounded anywhere, which most parents don't instill confidence, they go out to this fictional world. They got to figure out themselves in something. And most of the people who are helping establish this identity don't even have one their damn selves. Such as the talking point mafia. Make any of that shit make sense in the manosphere. The math never added up.
I always look at who's saying who it's coming from, and like that's the reason they don't like me. I'm like, they're like, oh, women should do this, women should do that. I'm like, you're dysgenic as fuck. Why would anyone listen to you? Like,
well, the math don't math.
Like, if we were both in a foxhole, I'd kill you so I could have more space. I was just like, honestly, I'm like, you're borderline useless. Wondering why no one wants to submit to you because you're borderline.
But you will make a really nice pillow.
Well, it's not even that, but it's like, and I tell people that all the time. I'm like, the one thing that women beat men at in a logic base is love. because they love logically because their survival historically is dependent on it. Like if you fuck up, you just fuck up. We know we become homeless.
No,
women don't fare as well being homeless as we do because like now you just out there and there's wild men running around and nature. Probably not good.
I have to say homeless women that are doing better than homeless men.
I'll say this:
men have a chance of not being homeless. Homeless men gonna be out there, bro. Ain't nobody pulling up going, "Hey, Pookie, get in the car. I'm gonna save you." Like you just exist outside now. That's your life.
I'll say this: there's a gender war. At the top winning the war, men who can deal with women are at the top winning.
Yeah,
I'm a winner.
They're beating men and women.
Yeah,
but the 70-80% that cry about women all day, they're getting their asses whipped by the very women they're complaining about. They're whipping that ass.
Correct.
They're creating the very problem they bitch about.
I don't think they're creating it. They're going after a specific type of woman that
they literally are. You got like Jay Princes of the world, man. He's literally creating the problem.
Bro, if you let Jay Prince fuck you, I'm just gonna throw this out here. That motherfucker's dysgenic as fuck too. Like, seriously. Like that's gross. So like I don't think he's not fucking quality women. Like if you're in the same pool, if you and Jay Prince are Eskimo brothers, that's a dish. As Jay Prince would say, that's a diminishment to your character.
That motherfucker's out here fucking playing like he's getting girls to catch flights in all every month.
Yeah, everyone says that online because all these dudes make six figures too. Like okay, great.
Hey, all I'm saying is he's the motherfucker that went to Texas and knocked some bitch up while he was living in a storage unit.
Oh, okay.
But and then left her, But what I'm saying is, they're people like him literally creating the problem.
All I'm saying is, if Jay Prince ever got famous, he would be Me Too'd into oblivion because every sexual encounter would probably come with a fucking charge. Like that's all I'm saying.
Look, and all I'm going to say to it is you're right, and Jay Prince is just proof that almost everybody is fucking retarded, like you said earlier.
Online, well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, when we're online and we're having the conversation, I'm like, if you look at the men who are able to have relationships and have the context and have both sides of the conversation, those dudes are probably the ones that actually get chicks. I'm not saying that you got to simp out and do all that stuff and only be on the women's side, but I'm like, you got to have some context. Like if you're just getting victimized by women, I would say that you're probably not the alpha male predator that you think you are because you're getting done in by a bunch of girls all the goddamn time, bro. Like, make it make sense. Like,
Ray, I just talk about basic, simple stuff most of the time.
It's not that hard. It's not hard.
This woman is math, dude. If this woman is so great, positivity should be coming out of a man's mouth.
Right.
He shouldn't be, whoa, women's. But dude, you've been married 9 years, 14 years, 36 years, and whoa. Well, or the generation bullies. Y'all youngsters done, dude, no, because if you look at the math, heroin and crack was out in the 70s. How old are you? Right. What did you do then? So you didn't do nothing about it then, but now you're going to come find some 22-year-old and go try to pick on them. Yeah. And mad when they do this to you all day.
That's what we do with Gen X, man. Suck it up and deal with it.
Yeah. No, I mean, you gotta come with
I just come from common sense, basic, listen to people. Yeah. Hear this side, hear that side.
Really common sense, man. Nobody has that. Nobody.
Right. That's why I got to go 1-on-6 and start smoking and flipping panels upside down.
Bro.
Like, how you going to talk about standing on something as a man and you following other weak men down a ditch with these talking points? 5-on-1 can't beat me or can't beat a Wigosaur that comes on the panel.
Well, that's but the thing is though, the reason it's not that they
hold on, don't sleep on that. I want to know what that is. What is a Wigosaur?
You know what a Wigosaur is.
Come on, tell me, what is that? I need a visual representation of this shit.
Hold up, I got you. Hold on a second. I got it. I'm on it already. Y'all gonna mess up my search history, bro, but whatever.
Hey, I told you not to look up nugget porn. You're the one that chose
it. Dude, don't even say it. I'm still mad at you about that. Hold on, I told
you not to, man.
I gotta find you a good representation of a Wigosaur.
Is it like a fag hag?
No.
You don't get your platform flagged.
Yeah, dude, quit messing up my shit, dude.
My bad. I'm used to being on my platform where I just say whatever the hell I want. Holy good God.
Yeah, that's a Wigosaur.
That's a whole lot of something.
Yeah. Like that's like the queen of the Wigosaurs right now.
Is that sexy? Is that who Sexy Red is?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Which is basically Wiz Khalifa in a wig, but like, you know, it's what it is.
I don't listen to this joke. I just keep hearing about the only time I ever hear about Sexy Red is on YouTube. This is my first time seeing a picture of it.
I just want to say too,
I saw the red, so I assumed it was her.
Ice Spice, when I saw that video of her with her ass hanging out, I wasn't disappointed.
Hey, Ice Spice could be. Look, Ice Spice when she quits,
everybody gave her
when
shit.
She quits being ratchet, she's gonna be cute. She can be cute if she wanted to.
Everybody gave her shit, but I'm gonna tell you what, man. When I saw her in that Betty Boop outfit with her ass and coochie hanging out, dude, I was like, damn,
Ice
I'm
Spice
not
can get
mad.
it, dude. She ratchet, but she at least cute.
Who is she? She's a rapper.
Yeah, she's terrible as well, but like she's cute and she got
Everybody
natural
hates
hair.
on her. Everybody hates on her.
Everybody
hates on Ice Spice, man. I don't know why. Even
Betty Boop picture.
During the episode of Mandrell and she even asked my sister, I said, why don't we pull up the video? Let me ask you this. She said, what? I said, why does everybody hate on Ice Spice?
I've never
She's like, y'all leave Ice Spice alone. Because I had just heard of her.
Yeah, right
recently.
there. I wasn't mad. I was not mad.
She looks young. Looks like she's like 20.
Does. She looks like she's in her early 20s.
How old is
she? She might have one kid. But I'm not mad. I was not mad at that outfit.
Hey, bro, listen. Ice Spice, after she's not being ratchet anymore, she's going to be. She can be cute if she wants to. But look, she's fucking adorable in this picture. Like I like that. I don't like the baby hairs, but like she is adorable. She has like a cute face, a good smile. Like she can be adorable.
What's the chances she's going to stop being ratchet before it's too late though?
That's zero. Because she's cute. She's cute already, bro. Like see, these are the chicks that have zero accountability right here.
No,
those are no accountability. Actually,
those are the chicks that are leading the path for the average girls to act that way too.
Hey, are the men accountable?
Yes,
the disciplined ones are.
The men in the manosphere, are they accountable?
No. You can look at their bodies and tell they're not disciplined. Like that, and see that's the thing, because like dudes will be like, oh well, you know, you can't tell me about my body. You shouldn't be looking at me anyways. I'm like, no, like you're dysgenic. Like I can tell that you're not taking care of the meat suit that you're in. You're not disciplined.
Like when you're like when they're so fat that their arm is covered up my square.
You ain't sitting around here wondering where your fucking neck went.
When their neck spills over the reckless race square, something's wrong.
What?
When they're in Mandrell's spot and they're so fat their neck spills over into your square.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
And then they're sitting up there complaining about no one submitting to them. And I'm like, you're not, there's no way in hell you have a plan. You just don't. Like, I can look at you. You ain't got a plan for your body. You sure as hell barely probably can keep your finances together because you're going to be spending them trying to get airways put into your big ass neck. Like, it's just what it is.
Yeah, ask one fat dude, how do you plan for the future and you're not going to be here?
How the fuck did you just say someone got a Jabba the Hutt neck and we just going to...
He said, come submit till I die so I can give you this shit, bitch.
He said your whole neck looked like Jabba the Hutt spilling over into Ray's fucking box.
Yeah. And they'll sit up here and be the maddest ones. Or it's like some dude who's still living in his mom's basement and they're like, oh, well, I should still get some respect. And I'm like, and they'll reference other cultures. And I'm like, they know those men are going to do what they got to do to get somewhere. They're going to at least manage the situation to a certain level.
But other cultures got simps too.
All cultures got simps. You can't.
Yeah.
It's just women smell good and dudes will do what it needs to do to smell them. Basically.
Why does Mandrell look like he's up there contemplating a mass shooting?
Maybe I am.
Bro. And there you go. Mandrell can't get on no more planes. So
right.
Look at it. He got a smile like a little toddler that just got his first.
Dude, Mandrell's a super villain in real life, bro.
Look, I don't want to make for those that think I'm joking. I'm not joking. You don't want to piss this man off. Look, I've only known him on here, and I don't want him to ever know where I am in real life because I'm scared that he'll do stuff.
Damn.
Because he likes to do stuff.
Even if he was, how can I say it? Even the most far gone of the far gone,
yeah,
it's usually trigger based.
What do you mean? Like something's got to get him to got to set him off?
Put it this way: Mandrell could have a flashback of something, or go be on that edge. If his sister knocked on the door, he'll open the door and he'll talk to her. Never harm her at all.
Right. I got you.
Yeah.
Maddest of the mad wouldn't do it.
All you got to do is drop some car keys, and that could be.
I'll tell you what, though, is if Mandrell got one of them flashbacks, you better not be African and around them shit.
Dude, if Mandrell got one of them flashbacks, you better not be nobody and running around. Dude.
Listen, you best tuck your African features around Mandrell if he get them eyes going, bro.
Ray, I think even white people aren't safe because they might look too close, like some of the people we had to deal with over there. Especially some of these
flashbang Africans.
Yeah, dude. So, no, some of these fucking white hipsters out here with their fake manicured beards and shit and their fucking fake towels they wear on their head.
No, I saw Mandrell get mad on YouTube one time, and it wasn't a pleasant sight.
I've seen
not.
Who'd you get mad at?
I've only seen him be a smartass. I've never really seen him mad.
Yeah, I did get mad one time. The gun went off, man. It just, hey, rightfully so, in my opinion, it was justified, but
I didn't know it was going to be that. No. I knew they were going to dust him off, but I didn't know it was going to be that. No.
Well, yeah.
What'd you do? Hand him an alley-oop or something, Dusto? And then he did.
Indirect. Somebody was talking trash, and I was like, hey, man, somebody's talking that stuff. And I figured he'd go up there and he'd had a conversation and clear it up. Dust him off. Not dust him, but clear it up.
Yeah, that was the plan.
The person was just wrong. But the person played games.
There you go.
Oh, it's going to get worse.
That's what happened.
Then they made this mistake of finally letting him up on the panel.
Oh, after they pissed him off?
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
No.
That was brave.
It was podcast. I mean,
podcast did it?
Yeah.
Well, look.
I remember I had to call him.
I mean, he is smarter than you.
What was all that?
I don't understand why you're surprised.
Man, he came from my honor. You don't do that.
Yeah.
Like, well, damn. I knew you was gonna get him, but like, man. It's like, oh well, damn.
It's a good thing that we weren't face to face with that.
But me personally,
it's good.
If I got a problem with anybody in these spaces, because I say stuff, I'm a strongly opinionated person, and some of the even reckless stuff, I'm still learning too. I'm a person you can say, hey, bro, I ain't like when you called me a jive turkey the other day, bro. You know what? My apology.
And you know what? I'm the type of person
because I understand. I don't know what your triggers are. I don't know reckless Ray like that. I could have said something like I might not know.
Dude, no, dude. I got my autism superpower is that I don't like so I don't get mad. I like it's part family and part just the way my brain works. Like I literally ignore stuff unless I'm threatened. And then if I'm threatened, I'm just like, okay, so you got to leave the planet then.
Look,
I'm not a blatant, disrespectful or challenging person to be out here talking about fighting on the internet.
No,
it's not that important.
Like, well, that's what I'm saying. So like as far as like the panels go, there's literally nothing that goes on in this space that could trigger me because there's like, unless you were like, yo, I'm on the way, I'd be like, let me know when you get to KCI, fam. Like, bet. Like, I'll come get you. Come get you at the airport. Like, it outside of that, like if somebody was like, yo, I'm coming to your house, I'll be in your city, I'm pulling up, I'd be like, okay, like cool, like let me know when you land.
In the block, motherfucker.
Right. Like outside of that, like I don't reference that stuff. Like you can see, like me, I glitched out information, man, because like I didn't reference how mad he was. I was just like, dude, like I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Where'd y'all get into it at?
Oh, it was over on Black Man Unfiltered's panel because he went Victim Olympics and I called him on it, and then he didn't like it, and then I was just like, but you're wrong though, and
is that like all that, Ray? He didn't like it. That's what you call it?
Yeah,
I missed
didn't like it.
I missed this.
I actually saw that. I actually did.
This
See that.
information is not like being called out.
When he gets mad, man, is it funny. When he got on Dirty Folks.
And I just kept asking, I was like, why are you yelling?
I've never
He did that. Oh, me and JT.
Where's this video?
Almost, listen, me and JT almost fell the fuck out. He called Dirty Folks a sucker. Was like, what? Me and JT
Man,
like,
that was funny.
That sounds like some 70s shit.
The thing is,
I said, JT, he called him a sucker.
But the thing is this. I like information, man. I don't agree implicitly with everything he says, but like I learn a lot of shit from his channel. So like I'm like sitting here going like when I don't debate the same way these dudes on YouTube debate because like I'm not trying to make you look stupid. I'm like, what you said was contradictory, and like here's why, and like I need you to explain this to me so that I know if I'm not understanding it right or if what you said was contradictory. And in this case, he couldn't explain himself, and then he just got mad, and then I was like, oh, so you're just wrong. And so like after I've asserted that you're wrong, now I'm not moving. I'm like, if you're actually wrong, then it's like, unless you're going to get on a plane to come here and kill me, like you're just going to be fucking wrong. And like, I'm not going to sit on a panel where people are actually watching it and let people say things that are blatantly wrong and not go, hey, what you just said right there didn't actually make sense. I need you to explain your point because like maybe I misunderstood it. You don't like, I don't see where you get to get mad about that, but like I didn't understand that he was so frustrated, and I thought the shit was funny, and he didn't.
He didn't know that he had to bring the crayons and the construction paper that day.
That's the way Ray
he left them at home.
Yeah, so I didn't know that he comes from Dust Panel. J Speed tells me about the Rumbles back in the day or whatever that was. I didn't know Information Man comes from the jungle.
Yeah, he does.
The Dusty of the Dust Panels.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Dude, I didn't. My thing is, but it was on a serious conversation. So I'm like, I get it. I get the dust panel part of it. But I'm like, if you're on a channel that's like trying to facilitate serious conversations and you're on a panel with me, I was like, you ain't gonna get a gotcha moment out of me because like I'll go base logic on you and like just make you look stupid and then let you be mad. Because I don't get mad. like if you're not gonna hit me, there's no reason for me to get mad because mad for me references something totally different than what the people on this panel are portraying out there. I'm like, mad for me comes with a result every fucking time.
There's nothing in between. There's nothing in between, is what you're saying.
No, there's no gray area.
Not at all. Like if I get to the point where I'm angry, I'm like, there has to be a result now. Like I'm like, there's no more talking. Like I'm mad.
I'm not wired that way.
Yeah. Like I said, the one time I got mad,
I can be agitated, I can be mad, I can be pissed off. There's levels.
Yeah.
But I would shut it off way before it got to the point where I'm trying to do something violent. I would shut it off. I'll hit the next.
And like Dusto, like I said, you were there that day that happened. Like a lot of people were there to see that.
That was capital dust. That was one-sided capital dust. That's what it was.
It was. And the thing is, fellas, it was like he put me in a position where he would ignore me like purposefully. He came after my honor, my integrity, my honesty. You know what I'm saying? Like no, dude, you don't do that. Address that first and get me out your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't come up there for like to fuck with him like that. Just let's address it, talk about it, and I'm out your hair. Handle the rest of your business with your day. Good on you.
No, he broke the dust etiquette rule.
Mm-hmm.
If me and Reckless Ray arguing right now, the thing most people do, you put two people in the box and slug it all right on out.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what he does, what you don't do, what pissed me off, mute my microphone and keep talking. That's not cool.
Right.
Or all right, let's go to everybody else and let them talk first, and then we'll no.
That's what he did. He would have everyone else first.
What he did. Went
and
off,
talked about me while I was in the bag.
Going off on Mandrell.
Are you serious?
No, here's the thing. He went off talking about Mandrell and he wasn't there. Number one. The stuff he was saying wasn't even true. Then Mandrell's in the chat eventually. Hey, man, so you're talking about me. Drop the link. Let's talk about it. Man, I'll drop the link when I feel like it.
Oh yeah.
Kept talking.
God
And
damn.
now,
Oh yeah.
keep talking. So I'm like,
Kept
oh, this
talking,
ain't gonna be
talking.
good.
Yeah, kept
Because
talking.
I would be upset if I come. You're talking about me. You didn't tell me. I show up. I know you're a person who drops the link. Okay, I'm here. Let's talk about it. Drop the link.
That's what I said.
I'm still talking, sucker. I'll drop it when I feel like it. Then eats a sandwich. Then files his taxes.
This motherfucker here.
Well, by the time they get to you,
Did he file his divorce paperwork too?
So by the time,
Soon
as the link clicked, you just hear click up. Oh yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh damn. One of Mindrell's eyeballs is over here, the other one's over there somewhere. And all you see is just veins. And Fatty was in between.
He said you look like the head.
Listen. Tell him about Fatty.
Fatty is just like, hold on, no, Mandrell. Fatty, shut the fuck up. This got nothing to do with you.
Fatty's gonna
Fatty was like, all right.
Yeah.
Fucking get him, man. Get him.
That's exactly what happened.
He's like, nah, this ain't YouTube does. This is something that he was scared that an arm was gonna come through the screen some kind of way. Because I'm like, I gotta call Mandrell because this don't look good at all.
It wasn't.
I thought it was just gonna be regular YouTube dust. This is some. I'm gonna choke the shit out of you.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. I was on that kind of. That's the timing I was on.
Where was this at? When did this take place?
It was a long time ago now. But
was
I mean,
it was on DMU's channel.
No,
it was on podcast channel. I just remember because it was when there was a hurricane that came through Tampa area.
Oh dang!
Whatever those dates were.
Oh,
whenever that hurricane.
Yeah. And the thing is, bro, yeah, he's right. I was not on that YouTube bullshit time. No.
Hey, podcast is known for.
No, I was not. Like it was one of those things where I had not been that mad in a long time. Like, I mean, I told Dusto on the phone, I said, look, bro, had he been in front of me, he would have died.
And see, this is why.
Literally. And that's why I backed off of him. That's why you didn't see me going in his panels, Nope.
This is why I say
anyone who can get me to that level. I don't need
that
you.
man right there.
Right. I don't need you in my life.
No. I don't need his brand of negativity anywhere near my anywhere near it.
Like, we don't need Mandrell coming up on the panel looking at everybody on there screaming with his veins out, bro.
Like, I told Dust, I said, bro, anyone who can get me to that level, I can't have him in my life. I got to stay away from him because that's going to get me in trouble. You know what I'm saying? That's going to get me in jail.
But I mean,
like I said, Ray, I know myself. Had he been in front of me, he would have died because I would have tried to kill him actively.
No, you would have tried. You would have killed him.
No, I got. It's only been a couple times in my whole life where I came close to actually literally snapping. I'm not a person who just goes straight to clicking and lose it and swinging on people. It's not my life. Very rare.
And then when he pulled me up, he said,
I shut that down way.
What you want? Bitch, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I was already boiling. It was a volcano.
Dude, Mandrell wanted to be on a plane right there on that live stream talking about, I'm catching a flight right now.
That's how you do? That's how you do it?
The mind-blown emoji, that's literally Mandrell describing.
That was, dude. That was insane. I was like, because my thing was like, I had always rooted for this guy to win. Always rooted for him to win. Always supported him. Always backed him. Had his back.
The whole 1, 2, 3 woo saw was not working no more.
And he had his group of friends who chill with or whatever. Cool, but I would come out, hey man, yeah, good job. This and the other. I tell people go to the little podcast channel, this that, and the other, blah blah blah. Always, but that's how you treat me for some new niggas you just met. And shout out to those guys too. You know what I'm saying? At the 5100 podcast. Shout out to them. They're good. They're good guys. No shot to y'all. No shot at you. Nothing. But like with podcasts, I thought we was cool. Thought we was better than that. But you just brush me off like I don't mean shit to you. And then you play games? Wait, after you play games?
How are you supposed to
After
mean
you
shit?
play-
You just
play
the internet
games.
motherfucker, man. You ain't nobody.
Mandrell, you act like these people are real
act
people
like we
that are
got a
trying to live
friendship
here on the
and we've known
YouTube.
each other for 20
You act like
years.
they're
What
real
the fuck?
people.
Listen, I know they ain't real
We
people
didn't even
now.
bang together. What? We ain't even from the same set, the same hood, same block, same nothing.
That shouldn't matter.
Have you all met people in person from YouTube? Anybody?
I have.
Yeah. I met Black Men Unfiltered and Sir Hill.
I've met Maurice Delk.
I met plenty of people.
So
Yeah.
I mean, I fuck with Roz. He came through Kansas City. We took him out. I went down to Tulsa to meet with Mike Rage. I went down there, met with him and his family.
I'm going to go up to Chicago.
Roz, that was on the panel from Virginia, Roz?
Yeah. He's a trucker. He came through whenever he comes through Kansas City, we kick it. Like, I'm like, anytime. Look, I tell people all the time, I'm like, anyone who's in like my sphere, I'm like, if you're in my city, let me know. Like, I'll come kick it. Like when Black Suit Defy was getting ready to he almost took a contract to come down here for a little bit. And we were supposed to link up when he came down, but he never ended up coming down.
Well, I'll link up with you when I bring the family to Kansas City this summer for vacation.
Bet. Do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, the thing is, there's people who are here that want to live in this space. And all of those people are not real people because this is pretend unless you make it something.
And that's why, if you notice, the main channel or the main focal spot for all these people to hang out keeps changing all the time because they keep getting cycled out because people are tired, and their interest with them.
If podcast was in front of me, it'd have been real that day.
Well, no, that's what. But I'm saying, like the reason.
Listen,
but
Ray, I haven't been in that mode. It wasn't just the anger.
I would love to promote that fight.
It was the urge.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes,
no.
I would love to promote that fight because it would make so much money.
I would stop that fight. I would not allow it to happen.
We would have to allow it to happen just on GP, dude. Just on GP.
It was the urge. Like he said, Fat Rat, like a hand was gonna reach through the. I wanted to.
Nah, dude, because you can
have it was the urge.
Soldiers from two different places, two different types of soldiers go at it and see who wins.
What kind of soldier is he?
He's a street soldier.
The urban soldier.
But doesn't exist.
Don't make that face.
It's crazy as Mandrell has more respect for a militia guy who's playing G.I. Joe.
Yes, I do. Then gangbangers, absolutely.
No, believe it or not, as much trolling and reckless stuff I say, I really don't like people beefing and I really don't.
I don't either.
I really don't.
Well, there's only one dude that on YouTube that I was going to actually go. I was going to find out exactly where he lived in New York, and I was going to go beat the living shit out of him on a live stream. And that's only because he was going around and started a rumor that I let 6 motherfuckers come in and tie me and my kids up and then grape my wife in front of us. He was going around YouTube telling people this fucking bullshit. And it pissed me off, dude.
Screw that.
No end. I was literally going to. He's the one that had me have my YouTube moment where I was like, really, motherfucker? You gonna let some YouTube motherfuckers sit and fuck with your mind like that and control you? What kind of weak ass motherfucking simp are you?
There's I had a red X.
You gotta go touch grass. That's when you
I
gotta
literally
go
red X. That dude, and that was 3 years ago, and that's why now people can't get me upset. You can say whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, none of this shit right here means nothing. The only thing that means something is what's behind me.
It really, exactly. That's what I was about to say. I was like, it really doesn't though. And like people act like it does and they like want it to so bad. I'm just like, it's the internet. That's like being like, if you logged into World of Warcraft and you like try to make that shit real. Cause like you can talk to people on World of Warcraft too. And League of Legends. Actually, I've thrown some shit off League of Legends. I'm not going to lie. That shit is real after about 3 matches. So, I mean, but it's just like if you actually like scale back and like look at the interactions and like the people who and how they present themselves, like I'm the leader, I got the prescription, I know what I'm talking about, and it's just like, bruh,
your troll game got to be tight because they're gonna swing low. You got to be on your troll game. You can't let them see you.
That's
you
why
got to pay the troll toll.
Don't let them see you.
I do a lot of research in the clouds, dude, and I sit and listen to them talk, and I learned how to use their arguments against them. I've learned how to play the Uno reverse card really well.
The Uno reverse.
There's an art to this, and it can get nasty. I've been 1-on-6, 1-on-8.
Dude, I was 1-on-9 on what's his name? Dude that does the Purge. Ants.
You went on the Purge?
No, on Ant Stream. I was like, might as well have been the pre-purge purge. He had me up there against 9 motherfuckers all by myself coming at me over some shit that I did.
Do you have an alpha? Did you have the alpha mic?
Yeah, I did.
You didn't have no problem getting loud with him?
No, I sure fuck didn't, man. Not at all.
Didn't have that problem getting loud?
Or not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
Oh my God, y'all!
Not even a little bit, buddy. Not even a little bit.
What? What you say?
Man, I'm my look, Mike supremacy for real, dude.
What? Me, man, I'll be in your city next week, huh? What you say?
Oh my God! He said he turned the gain all the way up. I'm on the way. Oh my God! Okay, so
see, this is what we're doing right now is what we do over on my channel all the time, dude. This kind of shit.
This is just what it turns into. This is actually, I mean, at least we stayed on topic the whole time this time. This is good. This is a good conversation. We did good.
Hey, I missed you. I missed you guys over here, man. I saw you were live. It's been a while since I've been over on the panel.
Well, I've been working so much that we've had stuff come up. Like we've had projects that run late. I'm out of this city at some points now because we have a house that's out in Manhattan, Kansas, which is fucking 3.5 hours from here that we're doing for some reason.
No, man.
So it's just like, bro, like I've been like, I've just now, this is my 3rd week back basically consistently.
You're going to have to shoot me a message, Ray, because when I changed my phone, I lost your number, man. So
is it the same number?
Yeah, number's the same.
Oh, bet. I'll text you.
But honestly,
I'll text you after. I'll text you as soon as we wrap this up, so that way you got it again.
Right.
Yeah, you got to let me know.
Well, look, I was going to message you the other night. You know, Mandrell came over after I did a TikTok stream, and he had to talk me off the ledge and shit because I was about ready to go out, strag hunting.
Oh Jesus!
I was so fucking mad. I went on a fucking. Basically, it sounded like a white supremacist light rant.
So basically, every conversation I have with Muslim guy.
Yeah, I was mad, dude. I was mad, so mad. Just
oh Jesus.
He's looking at me all crazy, like, what the fuck does a white supremacist light rant mean? Sir, that means that I was talking shit about black people because of the shit that I'd heard for 4 or 5 hours straight about hate crackers, kill Whitey, fuck Whitey, Whitey can eat shit, Whitey this, Whitey that, Whitey this.
You can do that on TikTok?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I'm changing my channel, bro. I'm about to get all the subs.
Fucking horrible, dude.
Just on TikTok. They'll come over here and they'll be like, "Oh," I'll be like, "Yeah, rope-a-dope, motherfuckers."
I just went on one, dude.
I like mild trolling. To me, it's about the jokes. It's supposed to be fun.
Right.
I don't want to be talking about people's great grandmother that died, how they lost their job. It's because now it's not actually funny.
Yeah.
Now it's personal, and I become the loser.
Yeah.
Now, and believe it or not, as reckless as stuff that I say on the dust panels, they come at me 3 times as much as I go at. They always attack me.
Oh, I've seen it.
I'm always the one on defense.
Dude, I was on DD, bro. I was like that week when you was on DD, bro. I watched all of them. I was like, "This."
Oh, you seen me on DD's panel?
Ridiculous. Like remember the dude that like apparently everyone he dated ended up sucking his boy off. I'm like, bro, like you need to get new friends, bro. Like,
oh, you seen me on DD's panel? That's why I done my worst work there.
Bro,
and when I first was going on Trigger Mike's show.
They were so funny. I was just like, these can't be real people saying this in public with their faces on the screen.
You seen me go 1-on-6, 1-on-7.
Oh, yeah.
Even have Didi sitting there laughing.
Bro,
recently I went 1-on-6 on This Might Be Risky's panel. One on me against 6 black women.
Oh, dude, that was also hilarious. It was good. It was good. You dropped some actual knowledge, but I was just like, oh no.
Yeah, the thing is look, man, they weren't winning over on me, so they tried using the race argument, and then they lost that argument too because I basically made them eat their own words.
Bro, how you gonna go run in the Victim Olympics and trip and fall down?
Hey, Reckless Ray, the number one ass whooping of all time, slow baking, straight up ass whooping, was when Queen Maker went on Lapeef. That was a classic. She spanked all of them, from the I hate women's to the F boys to the fake I'm traditional and you're modern. All of them, she whooped that ass one by one. Then beat up the callers who call in, rotating to ask questions. Then was spanking the chat. Then Trigger Mike, she's like, look, I'm sick of this shit. I'm about to roll out. Trigger Mike came up from the back. No, don't leave. Because she's running with the money. Took the money. Then took 700-800 people out of that chat and went live right then, did a reaction and finished. That ass whooping was unrealistic.
I don't know how she does it either, too, man, because she's nuts. She's a lunatic.
She got that preacher speak.
But I say this, her debating skills versus the talking point mafia.
Yeah.
Because I beat them down all the time too. To this point, it's not even fun. She spanks that ass to the Manosphere talking point mafia, kills them. And ain't nothing she can do. And I'll give her this. She got enough game to go get sexy women and can go get men.
Yep.
She knows how to talk.
Yep.
Even if half of it's bullshit, she's selling it better than they can, and they don't like it.
That pimp speaking.
He's a better Manosphere man than most of the men are, and they know it.
Pimp speaking ain't attractive to me, though.
Well, I mean, it's not only that. It's
I'm just talking about general battle.
Right.
She whooped that ass.
She does know how to debate. I will give her that. She does know how to actually debate.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, but it doesn't mean I get it for the YouTube space, but like it doesn't make you right.
Oh, of course she's wrong.
Right.
But it's all dust anyway. So I'm like,
right. Well, because like I was over on Daryl's channel, and like he's got. Well, this was when they were still in good graces, but he had all of her little zealotry followers over there, and I was on a panel one night, and they like kept trying to like goad me into like talking shit about her, and I was like, I don't care. And they were like, oh, well, she says this. And I'm like, that's great. I was like, the only thing that I have to say about her, I don't agree with her at all. But I was like, there's two things that I can say. I was like, one, I don't see her in any of the circles that I run in. She can't afford any of the houses that I'm in. I was like, she's not in. Hey, you know what? She ain't intelligent enough to get the shit that I work for. And unfortunately, I'm so good at my job that I fire clients. So like I don't have to work for her. I can deny her service. So,
I got you.
But he's right though.
But what I'm saying is she's not look, I promise you this. When I'm going to meet in backdoor conversations with politicians, she ain't there. She's not influencing society like that. She's a flash in the pan. She's getting her 15 minutes. And that's exactly what I said. I was like, she's getting her 15 minutes, and that's dope. And I was like, I hope for her child that she carelessly put online that she's doing something so that she has something after this is over, because this is going away for her. Because it's not fruitful, it's not beneficial, it's not pro society, it's not pro anything. She's getting hers, but I hope she saves some of the money for that child, because that child that she's raising is that child is innocent in all this.
Trust me, I agree with that.
And I was like, and B, I don't have to like it because there's nothing she can fucking do that's going to affect my bag, because I don't have to live here. I don't need to be on YouTube. I own an actual business that's registered with the fucking state. We do business. I'm one of the best in the fucking region at what I do. You're a flash in the fucking pan. Like, I don't
shout out to real businessmen.
Actually, she is one of the best in the business at what she does. She's looking at.
I mean, yeah, being a flash in the pan. But like, you know what's funny though? I haven't seen shit from her in months.
No,
she fell out of my algorithm.
She's on TikTok, dude. She's on TikTok.
No, here's the deal. Not only that, somehow she popped up and I saw she was on news in Houston.
Oh shit!
11 minutes on the news.
No, she wasn't.
I thought it too.
Here's the thing. Her chat is full of, you have to be members to be in her chat.
Yeah.
And maybe 1,500, 2,000 strong. All you see is green. That's
she got her whole followers. She got a good fan base.
That's
but I'm
$7 a month times however many hundred or however many. Plus, she sells merchandise. Plus, they pay her to come and be on these panels.
But my question is, how long does that last? And like what? Okay, so like I look at things.
So I got
like,
you. But here's the thing, though. With her communication skills, just being honest, even if it's bullshit, she can go out if they shut YouTube down and go somewhere and do something and be effective and make money. She can.
True. I'm not saying that she can't. Like she has like a degree in something that's actually makes money too. Like
I believe it's molecular biology.
Yeah. I'm not saying that she's not smart, but what I'm saying is,
and it took her 14 years to
get. Oh no, you're saying that it has nothing to do with you? No, hey, to me, it's entertainment anyway.
Right.
She's not going to shut your business down in Kansas. No,
and nor is she's going to come. She's not going to buy a property that I'll work on here either because she's just not. But
it's not going to affect me either. I'm good.
Right. And so that's the reason I was like but the thing is, like, her people, they're like, if you don't agree, they're just like, okay, well, we got to frame you as an enemy. And I'm like, I'm not her enemy. She doesn't want me to be an enemy because she wouldn't be here anymore. Like, I deal with problems.
I'm not in a gender war.
No, I'm not. Because like literally, I'm like, when you say any type of war with me, I'm like, so we're putting each other off the planet. Like, that's what you want to do? Bet. Send your people. Send your best. Send your expendables because you're not getting any of them back. Like,
that's rough.
Hey, it's the truth. And like I have people in my literally. I'm like, you can go around here. Like, I can take you around this fucking city, and like, there's people with scars on their faces because I mark my people. I'm like, I need to know, no matter when I see you, that I touched you, so that way I can be prepared for the next time I see you. Because I'm like,
you ain't no gangster.
Hey, it's not about being a gangster. It's premise. You should scar everyone that you get into a fight with because you got to know that you see them again. Kansas City is a small city. Like, if you get into a fight one week and you go to the grocery store, you could get it in the fruit aisle. Like, it's that small of a city.
I scar your soul. When you come back around the next time, your energy ain't even right.
But what I'm saying is, I'm like, like, I come from like I said, a culture where there's actually consequences for shit. So like, I don't take shit like that lightly. Like, I don't think Queen Maker's an enemy of mine. Like, she can't be. She's not built for it. Like I don't really think that you want those types of problems.
There's a lot of people that
there's
a lot of people that think they're more important and more influential than what they really are.
Well, that, and I'm like, you're not even playing the same games I'm playing. I'm like, what politicians are you meeting with to change policy? Like, what are you influencing besides a bunch of sad women and weak niggas on the internet? Like, what are you doing? Who are you meeting with? What movements are you influencing? What real world effects do you have outside of these boxes?
Man,
like,
your Nightbot is racist and Gestapo as fuck, man. Scam likely show. You have to let it go. Stop posting links. And your Nightbot's a snitch too.
No, someone was asking me who we were talking about.
Oh, it's probably because of the name, bro. It's probably because it says scam likely. I was about to say, I was like, I hardly ever, like, I barely know that thing's on. Like,
fucking snitching ass white cracker down there, fucking pretending.
I don't know how to use all it. I'm new to you. I don't know how to use Nightbot and all that stuff. I don't know how to use it. But it's probably you got to be a moderator to drop links.
Oh no, you're a moderator. I'm
not a moderator.
Why don't you have a wrench? I thought you had a wrench. My bad. Hold on, I got you.
Hell, even I have a wrench, and he don't like me.
Shut up. Okay.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
There you go. You got one now. You can drop it. I was like, why isn't it letting you drop a link? And I was like, oh, that's why it flags. You don't have a wrench. That's the reason Nightbot never look. Hey, bro, if you want to be in my chat, you got to be a moderator. Blue wrenches everywhere,
dude. In my chat,
I'm the same way.
everybody in my chat has a blue wrench, even not lost.
Well, I have so many people that don't like each other. I'm just like, because not lost be going hard in the chat sometimes because he don't be agreeing with shit. And I'm like, I don't want you to be silenced. Like, I want you to be able to get your shit off. So I'm like, if you all got wrenches, then like you.
When's the last time you've been in my chat, Ray? Everybody hates everybody over there now.
Facts.
Well,
seriously?
Hey, Rick, has you ever been to Cheeky's channel?
I was over there. I was talking to Granville. He was doing a show over there.
Yeah,
when I was on my way home from work today, I went over there for a little bit.
Cheek, when he first started, his chat was worse than Fight Club, anything on steroid. Everyone who hated each other was busting it all out in the chat. And he'll be talking about sandwiches and chicken. But every form of negativity from Fight Club, from Anton to Queenmaker, busting it out in the chat. I'm like, oh my God.
That's the real.
Then some of them got wrenches. Sugar Bum, Robin,
Sugar Bum does not need a wrench anywhere. She is a fucking horrible dictatorial type, man. She will ban everybody.
Man, they were just ganking people. Anybody that wanted just kicking them out, timing them out, is just bad. The funniest thing is when somebody puts a $5 super chat up, they delete the message.
What?
Popped up on the screen, $5 super chat, then they delete the message. So they didn't waste the $5.
That's funny.
But yeah,
I ain't got to read.
I love trolls. I like the art of trolling.
Boy, maybe at Mbe asked what happened to the Angel Kid.
What happened to Angel?
He crashed out. He don't need to be on YouTube, bro. He need to get his life right.
What happened to him and Mike Rage?
Mike Rage still is on. Mike Rage still has a show. He still has a show.
I didn't know he even had a show.
Yeah, he's been had a show.
I didn't even know he had a show. See, that shows you right there how.
Anyways,
yeah.
Angel crashed out. Here? Huh?
When's the last time he was on your show?
I don't.
Last time I was on your show with him?
Yeah, the last time you guys had your fucking 3rd-degree blowout because y'all act like children.
No, he came on acting like a child. I told him that I wanted to take it and do it another time, remember?
I mean, that was an offline conversation. If y'all want to argue, you can do it on your own personal time.
Snowman, is it regular argument? Okay, this is me. If it's a regular argument out of point, I can keep it there. If somebody fires off, I got to troll you. Or if they're over talking and won't let me talk, I got to troll. Like, do you have skill? Or
theirs was a big Patriot dick.
No,
it
wasn't even
competition that went wrong, and then
like,
Muslim guy started trolling, which made it worse. And yeah, it's just what it. I mean, it's what it is, dude. Y'all don't get along. I don't give a shit that y'all don't get along.
I know. I'm just asking if you've been around, dude. That's it.
Well, yeah, because if you go somewhere and have bad experiences, you tend to not go there, especially if it gets your blood pressure up, bro.
Or you just try to make things right and be a man about it.
Well, I don't know. Some places I go, if I go, they don't want to hear what I got to say, or it's going to be some arguing or dusting. Yeah. So I know what to expect. And a lot of these people I'm cool with. Like y'all, Black Men Unfiltered, and I'm cool with them. That's my people.
Right.
Yeah.
But do I agree with anything they say over there? No, I don't.
No, he said no.
I just don't.
Not any of it.
Change.
Do you at least agree with the way they use the word "the" over there?
The?
I don't know. I think that I like the spaces where they facilitate the conversations, and I do think that they facilitate good conversation over there.
Yeah, I had the Dustosphere over there for months. But do I got anything against him? Is it some personal? No. Me and Black Man, if I saw him next week, hey man, let's go hit the club. It's cool. There's people I'm really cool with, and I just don't agree with some of the stuff, or we get into it some form. I got
no. I see. I can 100% agree with that because like I got a homie.
Me and you don't agree with stuff.
Well, we agree with some stuff. Like we can at least have the conversation. Like I got homies that like they literally crash the fuck out and can't have the conversation. Like I got a buddy of mine, bro. He ashy fisted revolutionary on some pro black shit. Won't get out from under a white girl. And I was like, stop fucking white people if you hate them so much. Like, why can't you at least do that?
You gotta be ashy fisted and revolutionary. That's fucked up, man.
Hey, bro, it's what it is.
I got hard-headed friends, and I actually enjoy arguing.
Yeah.
I really don't enjoy personal negative beef.
Right.
I really don't.
I just like
People
arguing.
may think I do, but I really don't.
Look, I'm
but
with
an
you.
argument, a thon, hey, bring it on. It's fine.
Scam,
but as long as when you log off, you eat a sandwich like you did before, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with I like the arguing where it turns into funny, where you end up joking and the audience is laughing and enjoying it as well. That's the type of funny I like. I'm with you. I'm not really a big fan of the personal ad hominem shit. But if that's the energy you want to throw at me, I ain't got no problem switching the energy up and matching energy with you. Right. It's just chances are I'm probably going to say something more egregious that's going to piss you off for the next week. He said,
and now I gotta hurt your feeling.
Right. Whereas and when that happens, that's where all my reservations are taken away. I take all the filters off and I just let the real me come out, the me that you don't want to see or hear. Because I say the shit you don't want me to say. I'm literally that guy.
Yeah. I fuck with that. Like, that's just
I
what
usually leave before it gets to that. Only maybe in all this time, how many times has somebody actually really pissed me off? Jen from the block. I didn't know not to go over to that channel. Nobody told me.
Stupid.
Who's
I didn't
Jen
know.
from the block? You talking about Jennifer Lopez?
No, he's talking about isn't that the girl that was with that fucking
she's Puerto Rican.
Uh-huh.
And there's a chubby black dude. He's super dusty. But no, I didn't know it was a Beyond Dust panel. I wouldn't have went.
Yeah, that's part of the beef sector shit, right?
I don't know, but I ain't never going over there.
Hold up, there it is. Hold up, what's the...
She said something. They got to roasting the black dude that was up there.
Is it on the block with Jen?
Yes, she said something, and I just.
Hey, you want to go check out another channel that'll piss you off?
Go to Chem 123.
Go to Chem 123. That'll piss you off too. Scam.
Who?
Chem 123. KEM 123.
Is it beef sector?
I wouldn't so much say beef sector. It's more like Latino shit talking on everybody in America sector.
I'm gonna just stay away from because the dirtier they get, the more doxing I hear.
Wait a minute. Hold up, bro. I'm like looking at the topics over here. Is this one of those channels where you get like a chick that's like a decent looking chick? Because like, I mean, she could get it. I'm not gonna lie, she's pretty, but it looks like she's just inverting manosphere talking points and then going, oh, do men want submissive providers? Are black women divesting for content? Like, Dominican woman says she's not black. Does Jen think she's black?
She's building her content off of the Black Manosphere's content. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like she's just inverting talking points.
Well, I'll put it this way.
This is basic.
Her audience.
I don't do a lot of race talk that much, but I know where the line is.
Yeah.
I would expect if other races are and I'm not Mr. You looked at me, therefore you're a shady white person. I'm not one of those.
Oh, you
people know where the lines are.
You ain't one of those guys that are like, I can't trust you, cracker, because we
know.
I don't.
No,
I don't use those words.
She even got by the brick-faced woman who got busted for scamming everybody.
I respect that scam. I do.
I'm not a disrespectful person. I'm not.
Well, look, like I said, genuinely, I respect that for real as a person, because when I said I'm that guy that matches energy with energy, I really mean it. And I predominantly roll around in the black space, as they call YouTube, so you can imagine I piss some people off because they want to say some pretty nasty shit about me, my kids, my wife, shit like that.
I don't do that.
And I'm that guy that'll say the thing that I know will piss you off for the next week. I won't just have you pissed off for right now while you're arguing with me. I'll say some shit that'll have you pissed off at work, have you pissed off in your sleep, have you pissed off talking to your kids, have you pissed off while you're getting your coffee in the morning, have you pissed off while you're taking a shit.
I won't. For example, I wouldn't go to the Mongols channel or the Aryan Brotherhood. I'm not going to be on their channel to have a conversation if that's how they roll.
Oh, so wait a minute. So on the block with Jen, she's one of those chicks that's weaseled her way into the manosphere because she was on Access Vegas with fucking Rolo and all them. And I'm like, literally, this is the fucking problem is they entertain these dumb bimbos.
The manosphere creates the very monsters. The manosphere, number one, is founded on, hey, we're a bunch of men and we know how to work with women. We don't. We fucked
I
up.
don't think. I think it's more about men having
No,
space.
actually, the manosphere was
space.
really founded on a space where just men could get together.
Yeah,
and talk.
yeah. It's about men's space.
That's what it was initially about.
I came around in 2021, so this is what it was when I got around. A bunch of dudes crying and whining.
Yeah, that's what it is now.
Crackling meat. Then they start beating up on each other on who's a simp, whatever.
Yeah.
Then women come. If she looks good, they lose their damn minds.
Yep.
Yeah.
They either want to fight because they never seen a good.
Well, I mean, they don't have to look good anymore. Pearl got a pass, and she looked like a broom handle.
Oh, take it easy on my girl Pearl.
Fell
man.
on the ground.
But Ray, the manosphere is getting.
Pearl is a 3 a.m. at best.
Pearl,
she a 3 a.m. booty. You ain't pulling shit else. You get a Pearl, dude.
Pearl spanked the manosphere. And
she did.
Queen Maker, half Nelson, stomped, clobbered, slammed, pissed on.
I mean,
burned the manosphere.
Queen Maker be talking slick to you too, though. She be like trying to get you hot and shit and bothered and shit.
Well, right, and you got to watch how she.
Like Pearl just showed up and was like, "What?
Well,
good.
A lot of the
girl.
Queen Maker,
Trend
a lot of the Queen Maker is in how she words things. She is very deceptive in how she speaks, and she speaks fast enough, like a salesman at times, giving a pitch to where you overlook what she's saying and how she's saying it.
I don't. Class said Pearl looks like Owen Wilson.
She ain't that hard to pick apart once you realize that's fucked up, James. That is fucked up. The pasty princess will not take the look.
I got the most savage chat on YouTube. I don't care. Chat lives matter, bro.
I'm gonna start the pasty princess simp core.
Yeah, but no, I don't.
Like
hey, not lost. Don't be hating on my homie Tate, bro. Don't be doing that. This is a no Tate hate zone over here, man. You can't be doing that shit.
No, the worst I'll do is with Reckless Ray when you see me go beat up on DD's pant. That might be the worst thing I do.
Bro,
because I'm over there and I blow that whole damn panel up. Done it at least 5 times.
Oh god, the DD panel ones, those are all gems. Whenever you're on there, those are episodes worth watching the whole fucking thing. Like
it's too easy over there.
You know who I miss is Dusty from Platt's channel. You know who Platt is, right? Platinum Elite.
Right, I'm not familiar.
Yeah, you ought to go check him out, dude. He's great. He's part of the manosphere. He sounds like this dude. He's got to be like 70. You know, he dates fat women, and he sounds like the dude that hosts Family Feud. What's his name?
Steve Harvey.
Yeah, he sounds just like Steve Harvey. I swear.
Oh my god.
I'm just not I can't go to new spaces and hear these. Well, 70% of women divorced. Well, the women's in the. I can't go new and hear the same thing over again. I just can't hear it no more.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is that the deal is though the numbers are the numbers, but I mean, that's like going, you know what? There's 100% chance of you dying. Like, does that mean you're not leaving the house ever? Like,
yes, that's what it means. You will have to get me out of my bed with a forklift from here on out.
That's called agoraphobia. That is an impediment.
I should be able to get SSI.
You know.
I'll be doing a show on Gloom and Doom. I'll be doing.
Honestly, it's like the thing. It's like I understand being aware of the information because it is useful. Because like a lot of dudes don't know how women function. They don't know their what they're looking for actually. Because women will say one thing and be literally getting dicked down by exactly what not they said. They're like, I want a nice guy. I want someone who's sensitive. And then the next thing you know, I'm in there raw dogging them. And then you're paying for the dates.
Yeah.
Like, and dudes don't know that. So they go, I did what she said she wanted. And they don't understand why it doesn't work because logically, if you ask someone what they want, if you ask a man what he wants, he'll tell you exactly what he wants. And that's what he wants.
I want a cheese.
No, hold on.
Very shake a
blow. It's the same thing. The dude will say he wants a supermodel who's 22 with a body count of 3. Then he'll go raw dog a masculine Wigosaurus with 4 teeth.
These dudes
100% because dudes are nasty. They're nasty. But he don't want to marry the Wigosaurus. My question is, why are they putting babies in the Wigosaurus?
No.
That's the actual question.
Watch Divorce Court. These are not supermodels in Divorce Court.
Right.
All races.
Yeah. No. I mean, the deal is this: men will, and I've said
They'll
this
marry
before.
him.
No,
Ricochet,
men
they
will
will marry
settle.
him.
Men will settle, but a man settling is a man in a certain position marrying a woman who he qualifies for at that position, and then when he gets to a better position, getting rid of her and going and getting the chicks that he wanted. Or the chick that he wanted. That's the definition of settling for a man. Definition of settling for a woman is settling into a situation with a man that she's not physically attracted to, but can provide her the creature comforts and stability of housing and make it so that she has to work less.
A lot of times that won't last. If she does not like
Also,
that man,
it could also, but the deal is this: women aren't necessarily 100% physical attraction, so that it can last. She can fall in love with the dude that she goes, you weren't the first choice, but like, I can grow to love you.
How many
Men
people are the
generally,
other person's
men
first
never
choice?
change a setting though. The dude who settles always wants what he wanted. He just couldn't ever get it. If he ever gets the opportunity to get it, this bitch is gone.
that's scalably fair. I'm just saying, if a woman just doesn't like a dude,
No,
and he's there for money,
100%. Like if she's 100%, I'm repulsed by you, but you rich and I want to live in a mansion, 100% not going to work.
yeah, you got a problem.
Yeah. But if you're not repulsive on every level, like if she's like, I'm not that physically attracted to you, but like I'll let you fuck on me sometimes. But then you're super kind, you're really sweet, you provide her a good life, and she gets to live in the mansion. That situation, she's going to love you.
That's different because you're providing her with peace,
right?
And you can do loving things. You can afford flowers,
but you ain't gonna roll up there like E the Man talking about raw and not be sexually attracted.
Hey, speak for yourself,
you
buddy.
can't
Speak
do
for
both.
yourself.
You got to pick one.
I can do both. You can't stop me.
Shut up. Your chick likes you, bro.
I know, man. I love my wife, dude.
I swear to God, Snowman be trying to jump so hard in front of bullets not meant for him. Like, I literally named the person I was talking about. He was like, "Let me get in front of that one too."
Yeah, come on, I want to start some shit.
Hey, listen, you gotta change your name to the Bodyguard, aka Angry Snowman, for all these bullets you jumping in front of.
But nah, man, I've actually brought my wife on a couple streams before, man, and let people talk to her, man. That way people know I'm not bullshitting. Me and my wife, we get along really well.
But yeah, like, but I mean, it's a dynamic thing. Like, it's not just like you just do A, B, and C, and then you just get D. Like, it's not a math equation. It's like everything else in life. Like, you have a game plan. But the deal with the red pill space is it gives you the playbook, because the reality of the situation is most men are playing with rules and they don't know what the fuck the rules are. They're just out there trying shit, trial and error, getting dog walked, and understand, man. I tell people all the time, understanding how shit works doesn't mean you got to be a bitter bitch about it. Like, I feel like if you know how something works and then you still bitching,
bitter business,
that's different. That's, you want some different shit. Then I'm like, if you know the game, you can either go be MGTOW, choose not to play, or you have the information now to proceed and deal with these women accordingly so that you can actually start vetting
I'm
effectively.
so glad I met my wife before I went full MGTOW retard.
Bruh.
For real, dude. My life would be so horrible right now.
I'm not Mr. I get all the women's. I'm not. I'm Mr. I've had good experiences. Can attract decent women. I'm just not married. I'm going to go and get one. I'm going to go and get one who is attractive. I'm going to marry. I'm confident I can do so. If not, I'm going to have a good single life like I already have.
Right.
I'm just not negative. I'm not getting ragdolled, and I don't have these horrible problems people are talking about.
Exactly.
I talk to women, and I also do this thing called listening to them. They'll show you who they are. And most of them aren't as bad as you seem if you actually really listen. I'm just saying.
I can't stand these.
You don't got to marry them all. Some just be your friends. Some don't smash. But I mean, I'm not for all this going and knocking them down. And I knocked down 15. I'll pass.
At this point, bro. Like I don't know. Like, so At this point, like if I'm out and I run into a chick that's like legitimately like I'm like by all metrics like everybody's trying to holler at this chick, I'm like I'll smash. Like I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I
so
do.
You're a community smasher. You don't want to just smash all of them. You want what everybody else wants.
No. Normally, there has to be some sort of achievement at this point. But like honestly, I like having sex. So like, yes, I do need to have sex. Now that I'm single, like I'm like fucking the community can get it. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I got needs.
I'm actually not.
He's all about that communal box.
But I'm working on discipline.
But what I tell people all the time is, I'm like, I would prefer, because like my friends will be like, oh, dude, you like pulling all these chicks, and like they'll talk shit to me about it. But I'm like, I also will have a relationship for like 5 years. Like, I prefer to not be out here. I honestly would. I would prefer,
dude. I am so
I'd prefer to not be out here because if I gotta be out here hunting, I'm good at everything I fucking do. So like now I have to go back to being good at this.
I'm about to drop. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right. Later. Good night, man.
Easy, man.
But yeah, like I mean, it's not a preferred state for me because I'm not as focused as I could be. Now, granted, I'm disciplined enough now to where it kind of doesn't matter, but I'm like, I'd rather just deal with one person because I don't like talking to or meeting new people.
Look, let's keep it real, man. Anybody that says that they have multiple women and on a rotation and they act like they actually enjoy it really don't have multiple women on a rotation. Because there's nothing enjoyable about it. It costs too much fucking money. It ends up being too much of a headache. Your phone's always fucking ringing. They're always bugging you rather than waiting for you to get a hold of them. And it never turns out the way you want it to. So let's keep it real. It's not all this it's not all the glam that they make it out to be. I'd much rather be married to my wife and only have to deal with her nonsense rather than fucking 15 other bitches nonsense on top of it.
And it's the whole part of you got to be nice to these motherfuckers. Like it's ridiculous. It is I like being nice to people.
I'd rather
stupid.
be mean.
Like I mean, I'm not saying you know, like if you only have to be nice to one person versus having to be nice to like everybody, it's just a better state of affairs. But if you're going to be out here, it's good to be out here with the rule book so you can go cool as I'm meeting women when I'm out being me. I can slot them appropriately. I can put them in, I can be like, cool, you belong in this lane. Oh, you're not taking it serious. Cool. You belong in this lane. Oh, you could be a knockoff piece, like whatever. You going back to where I found you. Like, otherwise, you're going around going wifey to everyone, and that's how they run into these Wigosaurus and get drug across the street, and then they hate women. Because they didn't go, Wigosaurus, that's a knockoff. That's a catch and release.
Wigosaurus, I love it.
What?
Wigosaurus, I love it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, but that's the reason is like dudes do not know this shit. They just don't.
Well, that's because there aren't enough mandrels out there to teach them.
Right. Well, I mean, like if you don't have somebody to put you on game about what's going on, because like I mean, even in my friends group when we were going out and like I was in the club scene, in it, like top DJs in the city, my friends, like. They're running shit here. I get to go to stuff for free. I get to go to their events, go to all this stuff. Still, even though I'm not active in that community, when I decide to step back out, I make a couple of phone calls. I'm back in. None of the dudes that I came up with knew this shit. We were just putting down chicks. Like we were just out here racking up numbers. There was never a conversation about like, yo, like once we started
about just going out and dumping in random bitches in my 20s. Come on.
Hey, bro. Listen, you got to pick them appropriately. You got to dump in the ones that you know aren't going to put you on paper, bro.
All I was saying is, all I was alluding to is, I know my stupid ratchet self at 20, if given the wrong cheat codes to life, would find a way to fuck it up.
Oh, well, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, if I would have had it, I would have known which ones to not pursue relationships with. But that's what I was getting to. Like when we started dating, and like, I mean, some of these guys are still doing this shit now, and we're grown. And they're still just like everything they put their dick in. They're just like, wifey? Like, is this a relationship? I'm like, dude, like I got a homie right now that like swears up and down. He's a conservative tradcon dude. And he's out here just busting down chicks that are the farthest from God as you could get. And I'm like, why do you post God stuff all the time when like you are putting your dick in hell? regularly talking about you're a Christian.
His dick in hell.
He is, dude. Like, I'm like, you're going out here trying to getting emotional over these chicks that are literal Jezebels. You just out here and you acting like they wives. Dudes do not know this shit. They literally don't. And they get into adulthood and they just keep going down this trajectory and they're like, well, this is what I've always done. And it's like, you never figured out the game. You just going from one situation to the next situation with landmines that aren't even buried. You're just like, I'm taking this one back to the tank with me. Like, what are you doing?
Mandrell, what do you do with people like this that he's describing?
Why everybody so quiet?
He said, what do you... Mandrell wasn't even listening. He's like shooting people on the game.
See, you dude, you faked listen like that was a horrible act, dude. You need to do better. You need to do better than that.
But I'm just getting to it. In closing, in summation, this is the reason that the red pill space exists, is because people do not know the game. Men specifically, especially if you come from a female-led household. Women do not give you actual game either. Your mama's not going to give you the game. She's going to tell you she's going to set you up for the next landmine that's right outside the door.
Your girlfriend ain't going to give you the game either because she doesn't even know what the game is she wants.
If they knew what the game was, they wouldn't fall for it so much.
Right.
Facts.
So they can't teach you the game. They don't know it.
You got to figure it out for yourself.
That's the thing, though.
Get out there.
But if you're growing up, literally, you're going out here going, okay, well, like, what are guys? I mean, when I remember when I was in like high school, late middle school, it'd be like talking to chicks and just be like, yo, like, what are y'all trying to, like, what are y'all looking for date? And then they would say some shit that's not the dude that's fucking them. Like, and you're like, that don't even make, but you said you wanted this, but this knucklehead over here,
it's because they don't know
not any of that at all. Like, none of them. You ain't getting none of what you said.
They want what they're told to want.
Yeah. Well, it's they don't it's not what they're told to want. They tell you shit that sounds good. That isn't even what they want.
Yeah, because what they want is what everyone else wants.
They want what they can't have.
It's popularity points, dude. They want what everyone else wants. And they say it all the time. I don't want what nobody else wants.
They say it. Right. And well, it's that, and then it's also the fact that like the pushback, because women can't deal with any form of accountability. So like when they say, well, you know, I want a dude that's like over 6 foot, makes good income, can sustain a family, can afford to support me, blah, 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 blah. They're like, you're a gold digging bitch. No one can control that. That's what you want. Huh? And so they just go, okay, well, I just want a guy who's nice and sweet and charming. And then I'm raw dogging them. It's like, man, I am pretty charming when I get drunk. Not gonna lie. But
you know what? As someone who doesn't drink, I want to tell you that yes, all of you drunks are really charming to watch and observe from a sober perspective when you're drunk. I promise you, dude. I get a gas out of it. I just sit and laugh my ass off and say, man, was I really that stupid when I was drunk? Like, did I really act that fucking retarded?
But it's like if you went from the chick that I dated that was the hedge fund manager, she literally described her ex-husband that she kicked out while we were laying in bed. And I'm like, you literally just described that nigga that you had here. And she was like, well, and I'm like, well, you got to understand that the traits that you just described come with a certain level of like, if, you know, you're getting it, then he's going to think that he can take his foot off the throttle because like he ain't got the dog in him.
Man, bro, what would you do if you was laying in bed with some girl and she described a whole nother motherfucker other than the guy laying beside her?
I
mean, I'm the one laying beside her.
You'd still rail it out, wouldn't you? Before you,
I rolled over and gave her around too, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Yes,
yeah, I'm there.
Like,
I'm gonna rail it out. I'm gonna have her make me a fucking bologna sandwich to go
bro,
while I'm leaving.
Dude, well, so the issue is this, and like she was very, very liberal, very woke, lived in a woke area, and like couldn't understand. Well, I mean, it's a woman in a position of power, of course, because they're fighting the patriarchy. They all are. So that just comes,
patriarchy.
Yeah, comes with territory. But the thing is, even those women don't want the dudes that literally align with their value set. They find them repulsive because they're fucking weak. And no woman's going to be able to just come out and be like, well, why won't you date this other ultra liberal pink-haired fuckhole over here?
Because it's gay. That's why.
No. If you come out and just say he is unreliable and weak and wants to do the bare minimum and there's no security in that, they're gonna be like, oh, well, you're an asshole. You're this, you're that. You only want money. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, like you want what you want. It doesn't matter if you only want money. Then like, cool, fine, only want money, but own that shit. Don't lie to the dude who's asking you, what are you looking for? Just be like, look, not you, nigga. You're 5'2", you're fat, and you ain't got no money. Like, sorry, you don't qualify for this specific ride, so that he can get the feedback and go, well, at least I can go to the gym. Like I can get a better job. I can get myself upwardly mobile and I can fix my dysgenic body. Like men are looking for the truth, even if it hurts. Because we get it anyway. We get it from other men. But then you'll sit there and they'll go, oh, well, the girls I was talking to, they said they wanted this, so I'm just going to do these things.
If a lot of these men you're talking about wanted the truth, they wouldn't be fucking socializing and hanging out in spaces with other men that they know aren't telling them the truth.
I don't think that the red pill space is adamantly not telling the truth.
They are. That is
absolutely.
I disagree.
Dude,
I disagree.
The biggest grift on
the
YouTube.
issue is what they're doing with the information. You can throw the gems out there. You throw gems among swine, they're going to make you shit.
Throwing gems out anymore, though. They've been throwing gems out for the last decade.
They haven't. Literally, the information is the information. Rollo's first fucking book is literally everything that we're still talking about right now. All of it. First book. There's one book that gives all the answers to all this shit.
All it's become is a big fucking pussy ass circle jerk fucking cry circle. That's all it is.
Well, I mean,
we'll cry and we'll sit here and jerk each other off while we cry about how bad women suck.
You can't get laid.
Hey, you want to go to the TA tonight and pick up some lot lizards?
I'm just saying, Snowman. It worked out for me.
Today, a lot of
today's men cut from the. They were crying then too. If you take the information and do what thou wilt with it, there's no accountability to spoon feed these motherfuckers and not let them have their cry phase, bro. Let them fucking cry. Let them cry. No one else does.
Man, sir.
Ray, listen. Red pill space has become a grift fest, man. It ain't real. You're red pill, but you're not of the red pill space. DL Saint he has a podcast called I Really Want to Know Podcast. He is red pill, but he is not of the red pill space.
Okay.
DL Saint gives actual game. Actual game.
I told him we were gonna evolve into the Ultra Man space.
Mm-hmm.
It's beyond the red pill.
It's beyond the red pill.
It's the Ultra Man.
Is it the infinite pill?
I was gonna start doing it. Hashtag Ultra Man, and
this pill has no color. We'll call it the infinity pill.
The limitless pill. We're gonna get a copyright infringement for that one, but we're going.
We will. But the thing is, man, there's people who claim to be red pill, but they're not red pill. Red Pill Ranger, he told me what red pill was. It's all about men improving themselves, right? Putting themselves first, improving themselves, yada yada yada, right? Okay, cool. When I got Red Pill Ranger's definition of what red pill was, I was like, okay, cool. That makes sense. That I can get behind. Like DL Saint was telling me, oh man, Trell, you red pill. You're pretty fucking red. He said you are really, really red pill. He said you don't know it, but you're red pill. So okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I just thought this kind of stuff was commonplace.
My issue is I feel like when you get to the space where when people are having the conversation that we're having, they start making other classifications, because what they would say about us is they'd be like, oh, well, you're a natural. You just don't understand, because naturally you have these certain attributes so that women just like you better.
Attributes, sir. Attributes.
Attributes.
Yeah, you're not European, dude. Come on.
I am too.
No, you're not.
I say zebra because there's zebras.
That's not European. That's African. And I thank you to stop that, please, sir.
Thank you for keeping him on point, Mandrell.
Don't say zebra. Mandrell, it might be your last animal naming ever.
Race drifter up here.
XYZ.
Bro. He said, Not Lost said, just ask a lady if she will let you lay down on top of her. How hard is that? Red Pill complicates the notion so they can grift off it. You know what, Not Lost? I might, when I go out on Saturday, bro, I might just start doing that. Just see what happens.
That's why I like Not Lost, even though most people don't. And he pisses me off all the time when he's.
I like him too.
He's always going to
stuff sometimes.
I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. He is going to disagree with you, just to disagree with you.
Also true.
The grass is green. No, it's not. It's light green, you stupid motherfucker. The sky is blue. No, it's not. It's light blue, you fucking racist. That type of shit.
Oh my God.
I think he's trolling you, Snowman. No, it's light blue, you racist fuck.
Right.
Dude, he go up on that shit. Okay, so we're gonna do final. We're gonna do final thoughts.
Snowman can say, "I want some soup. I want hot soup, motherfucker.
No soup for you, pig.
No soup for you, pig."
Okay, we're gonna
damn racist.
Mandrell's final thought is no soup for the pigs. Okay,
I didn't say that.
What's your final thoughts, man, on leadership, MGTOW, Red Pill, whatever?
On leadership, you have to learn how to be a leader. You can't. No one's born a leader. No one just simply knows how to lead. No one does. You have to learn how to do, and there's a lot that goes into leadership. A lot. First, number one, listening. You have to learn how to listen. Second, understand that not everybody's going to absorb information the same way. So there are going to be some people that you got to communicate your message in a way that they can comprehend if you want to get the best out of them.
Mm-hmm.
The same format and blueprint ain't going to work for everybody. This is not. And number three, you want people to follow you, you got to be that guy. You do. You have to be someone. You have to be someone that people will want to follow in some way, shape, form, or fashion. You have to be that guy.
Yeah.
That also comes in many different forms. You ain't got to be all super alpha and all that dumb stuff. I mean, you can be a nerd and people will follow you. Just depends on what what direction you're going in.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw, but Mark Zuckerberg started doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So I think even if you start off as a nerd, you have to become a super alpha. Ultra man, come into the space.
Look, the only reason why Mark Zuckerberg is learning Brazilian jiu-jitsu is because he knows he's about to have about 500 million angry parents come after him, and he needs to know how to defend himself.
Bruh.
Why are they coming after him?
His algorithm.
What about it?
He's currently under. He's been going to congressional hearings over.
That's still going on?
Yeah, dude. The congressional hearings over the kids and shit, man, and how kids are being exploited on his platforms.
Well, it's not just that. It's like also it's like some like his algorithm. It's like the kids that are depressed. It's like putting videos and reels on their stuff that are like depressed. People like how to end yourself and people ending themselves to people that are actually depressed. Like
that ain't Zuckerberg's fault.
But it isn't. But it is.
It ain't. That's the parents' fault. Those are the kids of lazy.
I guess that depends on how you look at it, though, man.
And that's the way
you can't let the internet babysit your kids, man.
Yeah, exactly. You put them tablets in the kids' hands and just send them about their way, and this is what you get. If you're not monitoring what kind of content your kids absorb, I mean, come on, what do you expect? But let me
rational people here, though.
Let me not take responsibility for my neglect of my child. Let me blame someone else who has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Hey, isn't that what this month's all about?
No.
Racist
fuck. But
what are you talking about?
It's because, technically speaking, we don't want to teach history as it happened, so we don't get to talk about black people any other month.
This is all devolved into hate whitey month now.
That's only on TikTok, on the TikTok that you watch because they want you to be upset and radicalized.
Oh, that's true.
Don't let China influence you, bro.
That's probably more than possible true.
100% true.
But it's on YouTube too, man. Don't
Look. I haven't seen. Look, listen. I'm black and I haven't seen one kill Whitey video.
You are not black. Quit lying.
Your algorithm's garbage, my friend.
Just 10 seconds. Just 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, you were trying to convince everybody you were fucking European. Now you're saying you're black, dude. It doesn't work like that. You can't keep race flip flop.
I'm a zebra.
I don't know. This isn't how it works, sir.
I'm a fucking zebra. You got to let me fly.
You got to pick one. You can't be both.
That's not how it works.
You can if you're a zebra.
No, sir.
No. No.
Okay. Final thoughts, Snowman.
My final thoughts. Everybody's fucking lost their minds, dude. They need to get their shit together. This is wild. You know, I don't. As far as leadership, you know, most of what Mandrell said was true. You know, you got to listen. No, there are leaders that are born leaders. You don't have to be taught.
Yeah, you do. Those are the people who
listen, you had your final thought. This is mine, sir, respectfully.
All right. Go on with your lies.
Like I said, but for the most part, he had it right, man. And the biggest part starts with listening. Nobody listens today. Everybody thinks they know everything. Everybody thinks they got to get involved in every conversation. Look, the truth of the matter is not every conversation is for you. Not every conversation do you need to get involved in and give your 2 cents about. Sometimes you need to just sit back and listen and observe and take in, you know, what it is that's being said. You know, sometimes that's where your place is. Stop, you know, just chill out, man, and just live life. Enjoy your life, man. Stop trying to make things happen. Let things happen. You know, I don't believe in this whole manifest shit. You got power of the mind. You know, if you think it'll happen, nonsense. Nah, man. Things happen when they're supposed to happen. You know, you go out, you work hard, you make things happen. It might be rough right now, but you know what? Stop bitching and complaining about it. Put your big girl panties on, put your work boots on, and let's get this shit done. And for the love of fucking God, please, folks, do not continue to allow this baked potato in office to do any more harm in this country than what he already has. I mean, we're one step away from being I don't know, not America no more.
Bruh. Facts. Okay.
But that's my final thought. Other than that, you know, come check us out over on the Angry Snowman channel, man. Angry Snowman 2.
Just tap in with Angry Snowman 2.
Hey, and shout out to Mandrell up there, man. For real. I give you a lot of shit, man, but I got a lot of respect for you, you old turd.
And y'all got to tap in over on Mandrell's channel because he's trying to help you not have dysgenic potato sack bodies. Like, I mean, he be dropping the gems for you. What you do with it is on you, but he be giving out some information over there. They be talking about diets. They be talking about food. He was talking about recovery. He was talking about going to sleep. You know you need to go to sleep. He probably going to tell you to drink some water too.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit the share and subscribe button. Don't forget to reach into your wallet, man, and pull out some of that moldy money that ain't going to be worth anything here in about a couple months and donate to the channel, man, because, look, he may talk about how he's a baller and he's got the bag, but he still wants more money because he's greedy and he wants it, and he deserves it. He needs it.
I'm trying to spread some of that money my way on my channel because I ain't going to lie. I've been doing it since, August?
Nah, Mandrell don't need it. He gets government benefits. He's all right.
I've made a total of $40 on that channel since August.
Really?
Maybe. I don't, because it's actually not even 40. It's like 30 something.
Total. Oh, you're not monetized yet either, are you?
Yeah,
I've had my channel, dude. I've had Angry Snowman up for 2.5 years, and I've just now in the last 5 months started making money on it. Dude, now.
You know what we need to do? We need to figure out how to start making money on Facebook, bro. These motherfuckers is showing they're
making a killing over there, dude.
Yes, over just posting stupid shit, like just their dumb thoughts.
I don't get it. I'm at a loss, but dude, I've been noticing that too.
I'm about to Google it because like homeboy was got a little extra $600. I was like, how the fuck? And he was like, oh, like my posts and shit. I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, back when I had a following on Facebook, they didn't. You weren't making money like that. There wasn't really a monetization for shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do some research on how to monetize this goddamn Facebook page. I'm gonna start banking some shit out. Like, this is stupid. Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna do my final thoughts. Bam, bam. Final thoughts. First and foremost, we got a chat lives matter, bro. Thank you everybody for swinging through. Mandrell, Angry Snowman came through. Lawrence Rotano was the first one in. Simon Hectic, Feminine Melanin University. Shout outs to Jada, Mandrell. Own a Spot Live swung through today. Thank you. Appreciate you. Also, she gave me a shout out on her channel earlier today as well. Much appreciated. Murder 100, our number one chat live. All chat lives matter, but Murders matters just a hair more than the rest of y'all because he had A1 day one, baby. Mayo Monkey came through, tapped in on the panel. It's good seeing him. The World Class was in the room. Testify the channel. Marriage Politics and Sports was in the building. Lady Navoa, Natasha Vincent, the number one moderator on YouTube. Pookie Hyber was in the building. Razik swung through. Wheel Crypto, James Sonez, and Dusto, a.k.a. Scam Likely Show, stopped through. Mr. Youngblood City. Latanya from Colorado was in the building. Always good to see her. You know what? Casey's own, one of the best music producers in the game, Boomer Naughty, swung through. That's one that's up and coming. Y'all better tap in with him because he going places. James Lass was also in the building. It was good to have you guys here. Not Lost 2, also always on my neck as well. Much appreciated. This show wouldn't be what it was without y'all. In closing, we learned a lot about leadership from different perspectives. I still think the key metric of an effective leader is the ability to create leaders. I believe in my heart of hearts that we are getting to a point within the Black community to where we are going to start producing some effective leaders that are going to create leaders, because the errors of the past, I think deep down, people understand where the fault was, and that was that there was no one to pick up the torch to carry the movement forward. And I think we have access to a lot more information now. It just needs to be harnessed. And people need to just move with intention. It's like you got to set your sights and then live your life. Not everybody's going to have the same goal. Not everybody's going to have the same outcome. There's always been kings. There's always been peasants. There will always be kings, and there will always be peasants. People have different trajectories. You should strive to maximize and have the best experience on whatever trajectory it is that you're on that you possibly can have. But there should be an understanding that not everybody needs to be a leader. Some of you who feel that you have to be number one would win if you were number 3 through 20. But you'd rather lose being number one just so that you can say that you were number one and have nothing to show for it. Something to think on. It's your boy, Reckless Raidenero, and until next week, we are out. Peace.